Test, test, test. Well, 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 we are back for the fourth edition of the Clifton Heights Classic here in Cincinnati, Ohio. My name is Christian Morgana. Alongside me today is Justin Dedrick. Justin, we did this tournament last year, and we just couldn't stop talking about how much fun we had covering this tournament.
We really did. It was a lot of fun. We were here for a long day that last year, and it's going to be a long day today. A lot of action, a lot of dodgeballs, a lot of stray dodgeballs. We got hit by a couple last year, so maybe you guys will see that. Camera got hit last year, so maybe we'll get the opportunity to see that. But it was a lot of fun. We knew we had to come back and cover it again this year. A lot of good teams, a lot of fun matchups.
So this year, 6 teams: Ohio State, Ohio, Bowling Green, NKU, Cincinnati, and Miami University are here for the Clifton Heights Classic, the 4th edition. We will have all the coverage here on Court 1. Next to us, Aiden Riggs, Casey Stevens. They'll have all the coverage over there on Court 2. You can also find that stream on our YouTube channel. We're going to start momentarily for Game 1 of OU taking on Bowling Green. Stay tuned. And welcome back here to Court 1. Our first match of the day is OU taking on Bowling Green. Christian McGon, Justin Dedrick bringing you action here. And we are underway from Court 1 of the 4th edition of the Clifton Heights Classic. Justin, feels good to be back.
It really does. We had a lot of fun last year. Bowling Green wasn't here last year, so we get to peek at their action today.
So OU gets the early kill. Here's Ty stepping up to the neutral zone. Watts on this near side creeping up. He had the first kill of the match. Bowling Green in their defensive third. OU presenting an attack. And as they retreat, they go up a man. Nice deflection on that far side by Terrence Checkett, grad student, someone who was an All-American last year. There's another kill from Watts. That's 2 from him in this first match.
Chris, I love OU's attack right now. Everyone running up, faking throws, keeping Bowling Green on their toes, making them think.
And here they come again, marching down. There's a third for Watts. What a start he's having. Watts with 3 early kills in this first game. They try to go on that far side. They get another one, and so far it's all OU in this first half, and there's a catch by Eli Maestros.
You know, me and Eli go way back, actually, back to high school, Chris, so it's kind of funny watching him play right now.
You guys got that St. Ignatius connection from Northeast Ohio.
We do. He used to be my stats guy when I was calling basketball. Look at us now. I'm calling his dodgeball game.
There's Krankowski with the kill, the sophomore. He is now the team president for the OU club dodgeball team. And just like that, Bowling Green down to 5 men.
They have to get something going. They've just had no offense, no really good throws yet.
Krankowski's attempt is no good, and he gets sniped from the cross court from Gavin Gillard. And there's a kill from Austin Flint of OU. Bowling Green down to 4. They march up into the neutral zone, looking for a monumental comeback, and there's a catch for OU, and it's the Bobcats dominating in this first game.
Yeah, Ohio's just kept Bowling Green back. They haven't been able to make any good throws. They've had to play defensive up against that wall.
And there's a nice kill. Brennan McTiggy. Bowling Green down to 2. And here come OU marching down the court. They fire, no good. Attempting to pick off Jordan Essig. He's on the far side. There's a cross-court snipe. Bowling Green down to their last man.
And he's just going to have to be in defense mode.
They need a catch to stay alive. Can Essig do something? And he gets hit, and the Bobcats take the first game in dominating fashion.
I mean, just no hiccups at all for Ohio that game. They came out firing. First game of the day, right out the gate, early in the morning. Looked like they've been up all day warming up their arms.
I mean, this is a team that nationally coming into rankings, they were ranked 11th, and they felt it was a ranking that they were a little surprised at. They felt they should have been higher, but you also talk about the pieces that they lost. They're losing, or rather lost, 2 second-team All-Americans in Emmanuel Miller and Logan Neff. We interviewed Neff last year. We interviewed Emmanuel Miller, who transferred to Kent State.
Emmanuel Miller was the guy who hit our camera with the ball last year.
I think it was him, too. Miller is just a freak athlete as we begin game number 2. But Miller transferred to Kent State. So now the Golden Flash, they're up in the top 10 of the national rankings. And what an addition that is for Kent State to get Emmanuel Miller.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he had the arm of a legend. He was launching the dodgeball at crazy speeds.
Krankowski gets a kill, and down goes Patel for OU. I think one of the questions we asked him was, if you could throw a baseball, how hard could you throw it? And I think he said like 80s.
Yeah, which is pretty ridiculous, because sometimes you don't even see all the college pitchers throwing 80s.
Mateki gets a kill for the Bobcats. OU with the advantage early on, looking to go up 2-0.
And I think OU up 1-0 can kind of play a little bit more defensive because they know if they go on the full attack, they have Bowling Green on the ropes.
Nice deflection by Flint. Krankowski tries to go for the half-court kill. He's unsuccessful there. I think with OU, the way they've been playing, yes, they can play defensive, but I think this is an opportunity for them to really apply that pressure.
I think they feel comfortable on the defense because Bowling Green really didn't have any great throws last game. So I think they can play defensive, get the balls back, and then go on their full attack.
Still, Bobcats with the advantage. Just near 5 minutes of action here as our table gets hit for the first time. We're going to count and see how many times that happens today.
I can guarantee you it will be a lot, and the table won't be the only thing getting hit. We might get hit, a headset, a mic, the camera. There's bystanders in the crowd, too. They might just randomly take a dodgeball to the face. You never know.
You say we might get hit. I think we will get hit. It's just a matter of time.
The odds are very, very good. If I believe, was it Chase who got hit last year? Straight to the side of the face?
Probably. We got hit so many times, it's hard to know. OU tries to go with a coordinated attack on number 34, Wes Nidgorski.
There was the infamous video of our camera getting direct shotted last year. I believe that was was Emmanuel Miller who threw that ball. Chris, you were on the camera. You had to catch it from falling down.
We're not joking. It was like a curveball. He threw it from the cross court.
It really did.
It curved in, yeah.
Right at
it was crazy.
A direct hit, not even grazed, not on the side, a direct hit. And Chris, props to you because you caught the camera and got it back up and operating in less than like 30 seconds.
Down goes Jones. That's Judson Jones for the Bobcats. Krankowski's attempt is no good, deflected off by a Falcon. Bobcats still with the advantage. And there's a kill for Bowling Green. Down goes Watts. Here's Maestros right in front of the camera, near side.
It's dangerous when they come right up in front of this camera.
And there is a kill for Eli Maestros. 2025 rookie All-American gets a kill in this second game.
Eli was a former baseball player, so I know he has the arm to be able to throw these things really hard. I would not want to be on the other end of an Eli dodgeball throw.
We're actually even on numbers, 6 versus 6 here. Eli also wants to be a broadcaster, too.
He does. He did a lot of work in high school with that. I called some games with him. He's very, very good, very knowledgeable. He does games as well at Ohio. So,
and a huge kill from Ryan Tice for the Bobcats.
See, one thing I have noticed, though, is Bowling Green has played a lot better for the second game. It seems like they made some adjustments because at this point in the first game, they were already down and out. But they were just playing defensive, waiting for it to be over. But now they really are playing a lot better. They've gotten a couple more Bobcats out than they did last match or last game, and they're playing just a lot more sound, not smoother.
Well, they got Krankowski out, so that's a huge get. Bobcats are down in the advantage, so down by 1. Bowling Green with 6, Ohio with 5. And now it's Bowling Green in the neutral zone trying to attack, and now they retreat.
One thing you notice about Ohio is they've played a lot slower this second game, I feel like. They're allowing Bowling Green to go on the attack.
If Bowling Green can get this one, and there's a catch by Maestros. He just made it look easy.
He just got down there, almost had the knee on the ground. Ooh, that one almost hit me. Thank you for the barrier.
Shout out the UC Rec Center for allowing us to stream this and also providing us with the barriers.
Oh, we really needed the barriers. If they did not have those, that would have hit the tripod camera, and this would have been on the ground. Bobcats
on the attack. Patel strike barely misses. Or are they going to say it hit him?
It
did.
Yeah.
I thought from here it barely missed him.
I thought he got down underneath it.
That was a bam play.
You know, Chris, I do love the energy from Ohio. Even their bench over there just standing on the sideline, on the entire sideline, is Ohio Bobcats cheering on their team.
I mean, when you get a huge kill from Patel, he's hyping up the crowd and his team as well. And now OU has flipped this script. They are in the advantage. Falcons down to 3. Low throw, incomplete. They go the coordinated team throw, and they get another kill. Combining was Patel and Clute. Bowling Green down to 2. They're trying to get Gillard out. He's in that corner. Deflection. They back up. They retreat. They fire. Nice deflection by George Allison.
That was a really good block.
Coordinated team throw to Allison. No good. Gillard tried the cross-court snipe. Was unsuccessful. He makes a catch, but was he out of play? OU says he stepped out. The referees disagree. That's a successful catch as Gillard tried to cross-court snipe Clute. Just couldn't connect there.
And BG not going down without a fight. They are trying to stick in this one, although they're down numbers.
Team throw gets Gillard out. Bowling Green down to 2 men in the second game. Clute standing near the boundary. Throws incomplete. They go the team throw towards Allison. They get him out. And now Bowling Green down to 1. And that's it. OU with the comeback in that second game, they go up 2-0 early on.
Yeah, and they've just looked like a dominant force. You can see the body language. They're smiling. They're happy. They're celebrating. They've come into this one ready.
I think what really stands out, it is 9:43 in the morning, Justin. We're going to be having dodgeball all day long. And for them, that was a great comeback in that second game. They went down in the advantage. They didn't shy away, and they made it level, and they ended up getting the win.
No, they really did. I mean, they're just standing strong. Like you said, it's 9:40 in the morning. It is early, Chris. We've been up early. I know these guys have been up early. If they were traveling into Cincinnati this morning, they were up way earlier than us. I mean, I was relying on an energy drink to be right here. And these guys, the drive, a lot of travel time down to Cincinnati. We know sometimes getting into Cincinnati can be a little bit hectic with the traffic and everything. And parking at University is not always the best, but these guys, they got down here, they got ready to play, and they're providing us with some good action.
Early kill from McTighe. Deflection by Flint. Here comes Watson. Flint, they go team throw, but Flint gets taken out across the court. Just under 15 minutes left to go. OU up 2-0 in game number 1 of the Clifton Heights Classic here on court number 1.
I had some heat at it. I reared back. It wasn't even coming at me.
Head's got to be on a swivel. Team throw in the corner. They get him. That's McTighe and Krankowski combining in on the effort. Bowling Green once again held to their defensive third. OU's attack has been prevalent a lot in this first game.
You know, Chris, I think one of the coolest things about when we're doing this is we have a crowd. There are fans, family, friends, partners, fans in the crowd here just watching. Last year it got to a point where there were fans you can't see in the camera now up on the suspended hanging track looking down. It was so fun just to have that atmosphere, environment.
There's another kill from Krankowski. They tried the team effort and target for Adam Menser. Can't connect there. I think that's one of the things in which I didn't realize how popular dodgeball really was until we saw the crowd here, and then we saw the viewership that we had, and then also when you watch nationals, like thousands of people tune in.
I mean, we knew. I'm not going to lie, Chris. I knew almost nothing coming into it last year. You're like, hey, do you want to broadcast this dodgeball event? They're giving us the opportunity. I'm like, sure, let's go ahead. Let's do it. And then our viewership numbers were peaking in the thousands. Fans were here. Everyone was so into it. It was a great time. And, yeah, especially in the Midwest. I mean, a lot of these schools that play dodgeball and are very good at dodgeball are in the Midwest, in this Ohio area.
Yeah, and there's a common phrase or term. I'll go phrase. That Ohio runs dodgeball because so many teams from Ohio are nationally ranked inside the top 10. But Miami University last year broke a 19-year championship drought for the state of Ohio. So, yes, Ohio may run dodgeball in terms of rankings and talent, but it's been a very long time since they won a national championship before Miami did earlier in April. There's back-to-back kills for the Bobcats, and once again, Bowling Green at the disadvantage, down to 3 personnel. Bobcats nearly at full strength. Watts' attempt is unsuccessful, but they get a kill on that far side. Team throw, incomplete, comes our way. And there's another catch by Machos. He says not today, and that is the third game in favor for the OU Bobcats.
I mean, they're just dominating right now. What can we really say?
This is a Bowling Green team that, we'll say this, the Clifton Heights Classic usually is everyone's season opener, except for Ohio State and Bowling Green, because those two played at the Buckeye opener last Saturday up in Columbus. And for Bowling Green, they went 0-3 at that tournament. So you may sense some fatigue and a lot of different things. This is a very young roster as well, and they have a lot of upcoming talent that they're excited about. But for OU, this is a team that returns quite a bit. Early on, Bobcats up 3-0. Christian Pagan, Justin Dedrick here bringing you action from Court 1. Make sure you join Court 2 stream featuring Aiden Riggs and Casey Stevens. Right now they got OSU and NKU as our 4th game is underway here in Clifton on Court 1.
First time a dodgeball's come over the barrier. Bounced on our table.
You know, there's a huge scramble to get the dodgeballs back in play once they leave because there's 10 on the court, 10 dodgeballs.
Well, it's important to have every single one out there you possibly can, yeah.
And it's quick. You have to get them back as quickly as possible. So when one comes your way, like it just did with me, nice little pop flip up to the referee, get it back in play. And it's like, hey, I contributed to something here.
Now, Chris, I don't know if you explained this before, but you want to tell the viewers just how the matches really work with the halves and the timing and the games, because we've already played 3. This is game 4. You know, that's a lot to start.
Great question. So there are 2 25-minute halves. So a total of 50 minutes is usually played. Sometimes with the score exception, they'll call the game early as Watts' attempt connects, gets another kill. You basically play as many games as you can in that 50-minute span. So with us just around 15 minutes played, this is our 4th game. OU is up 3-0, and they're going to play that second half and play as many games as you can. And when you win a game, you get a point. So there's a catch on that far side for Bowling Green. Catch made by George Allison, but Price goes down. So basically you play 50 minutes and as many games as you can, and whoever has the most points wins. How about Menser? He has some bling around his neck. You see that?
Where am I looking?
Right here.
Over here. What do we
He's got a couple chains on.
So see if I can get a shot of that.
Throws incomplete. You see that? Peterson goes down. He's got 2 chains on.
I respect the bling, man. I really do.
It's shining a little bit, too.
It is. I wonder what it says.
I'm trying to see.
XIV, Roman numerals. You know what those are? 14?
14.
Is that his jersey number?
Oh, it is.
It is.
There you go. Good, good. Good observation.
I respect that chain. That's a 9 out of 10 chain right there. I like that.
That's awesome.
Wasn't sure we'd see drip out here in the dodgeball tournament, but
well, usually,
Chris, we talked a lot about jerseys last year, so there is some drip. We'll kind of go over that later as we see more teams. But I think the uniforms for dodgeball are very unique. They're very cool looking. You don't see uniforms like this in any other sport. They kind of just do whatever, you know. Great design.
I mean, look at Bowling Green's jersey. I like them.
With the Falcons kind of over the number.
See the feathers on the side?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, this is very creative.
They put a lot of effort into these custom jerseys. Like UC has the claw from the Bearcast.
Yeah, which I think looks incredible.
Nice deflection on that far side. Yeah, they do put a lot of effort into these jerseys. But usually with sports and like bling, wearing jewelry and accessories, you're not supposed to wear them.
No, you're
not. The
not.
referees will say, hey, you got to take that off. They will stop playing and say, take off that chain.
Like chains during football, they've had incidents with players ripping off other players' chains if they're not happy. Yeah. So was it Josh Norman was the infamous chain ripper?
I think Aqib
Talib, that's what I'm thinking. I think Josh Norman might have done it to Odell Beckham, too, back in the day. They had some beef. But, yeah, and earrings, too. Take that off. Rings, jewelry you're not supposed to have on.
It makes sense because if something happens, like, for example, an earring, you know,
that could really do some damage to your ear, yeah.
One bad move or one wrong tackle, whatever it may be, I mean, you're in serious trouble.
I mean, and even now, if you're wearing in dodgeball, even glasses, which aren't an accessory, you need to be able to see, so you need to wear your glasses. And if you get hit in the face with those glasses, they're going to break, they're going to shatter. That's going to hurt your face. I used to wear glasses, and they would hurt my face just wearing them. I couldn't imagine getting hit with a dodgeball right on the face with the glasses on. Would leave an imprint. They have a little outline for a couple days.
There's a catch on the side of Bowling Green. They insert 2.
And Bowling Green has the numbers advantage a lot right now. Might be able to take one on Ohio if they just play strong, play smart.
Bobcats have 5. Bowling Green looks to have 8. looking to win their first game. Nagorski fires, incomplete. Watts can't connect there. Bowling Green into the neutral zone. And then they retreat. OU marches up. They send a shot. That one is no good. Just around 6 minutes left to go in this first half. OU up 3-0 over the Falcons of Bowling Green. Why did I ever think it was Fighting Falcons?
I think that maybe is a nickname they used to go by.
That makes sense.
Weirdly, the Bowling Green is very interesting. It's Bowling Green State University, BGSU, but nobody says the state. Everyone just says BG, Bowling Green. Me and Chase had this same exact dilemma when we were calling the Cincinnati Bowling Green football game. Chase asked before, he's like, is it Bowling Green or Bowling Green State? And I was like, Chase, I think either works, really. But we soon see the BGSU shirt over on the Bowling Green side with the state included in their letters.
Nathan Woolley goes down for Bowling Green on that far side. Essay's attack is no good, and there's a kill made
We did
from
get a
Tice.
catch over on the Bowling Green side.
Thank you for that. There's a lot that's happening, so the referees are communicating that right now.
It's hard to miss, or it's easy to miss something on either side.
We're like a tag team duo.
Because throws can crisscross, and there's only so much I can get in frame at one time with the camera.
There's 10 balls we have to keep track of. Nagorski's attempt is no good. Watts responds, but he's unsuccessful there.
Still in.
I think with Bowling Green, like Bowling Green University, that just doesn't sound right.
No,
I think the state is honestly necessary.
For the full name, if you're saying Bowling Green State University, that does make sense. But a lot of people do just stick with BG or Bowling Green. Yeah.
Why? I mean, if when making the university, if they didn't have state, imagine, like, obviously there's Bowling Green, Ohio. Imagine it was just Bowling Green University.
That
just
would
doesn't
be weird.
That's what I'm saying. I think the state makes it better.
But then there are some schools who are state but completely drop it. Like Toledo is technically a state school. They could be Toledo State. But that doesn't sound right, and they drop it and just go with Toledo.
There you go. What about Akron? Are they a state school too?
I have no idea about Akron. We're a state school. It's Cincinnati here. We are a state school, although there is an actual Cincinnati State.
A couple miles down the road.
But we are University of Cincinnati, so we would be University of Cincinnati State, and they would be Cincinnati State University.
Oh, gosh.
Which would get confusing. Oh, Chris, you caught one. Who's out?
I did. That came from the other court, actually. Murphy goes out for OU. Bowling Green with the numbers advantage, looking for their first win of this game. Nice deflection by Watts. Steiner's incomplete. They charge up. Oh, what a deflection he had. Watts, no good.
Watts has this sidearm delivery that's really intriguing to watch.
Just wait till you see the backhand delivery.
Oh, yeah. Some of these throws get ridiculous. You know, the way, Chris, that they throw, we talked about this a lot last year, is they grip the ball. Like, they get a full hold of it, not just the ball in your hand. They have to grip it to kind of get, like, the wrist snap launch.
Yeah, it is really unique. I've tried as Nagorski's unsuccessful there. I tried to. I just can't get it.
Because you play handball, allegedly. I've never seen you
allegedly?
play. You allegedly play handball.
Allegedly,
and you don't throw like that in handball, do you?
No, because you can honestly fit the ball in your palm pretty much.
I have a very small hand. Do you think I could fit the ball?
Yeah. It's soft, too. It's like dodgeball. It's rubber. You know, you do get a grip, but it can slip out. Handball, it's foam.
So I'm not sure I could get the grip on a dodgeball because of my baby hands. I just don't think I could get a full grip.
I think there's only one way to find out.
I have to throw a dodgeball later. We're
going to do it today.
Yeah?
We're going to do it today.
I'm not playing in one of these games.
They always offer that practice. Like, hey, why don't you play with us? I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I don't think I'd want to be. I would throw just to practice to have fun. I would try to get the throw down, but I'm not sure I can play. I would get beamed. I'm not a nimble target.
So when you hear a countdown, that is basically the timer that you have to throw. You can't just hold on to the ball. So Your team has to make at least one throw, and I think in 15 seconds, or else it's a ball is over. And what that is, the other team forfeits their ball to the other team.
Well, which is very important because you want to have some type of ball control so you have the ability to make those throws. You don't have to be on the defensive the whole time. If you send all of them over, now it's a slow grind to get them back and to even the game up a little bit.
So right now, on that attack, Nagorski gets out Tice caught him napping there, and now OU down to 2.
That was a misdirection. Looks like he was aiming for that far corner, but he actually went to the close corner and got Tice out. That was beautiful.
Little no-look pass.
Nice. Oh, what a jump.
Jump by Steiner. Nagorski's incomplete. Shovel pass from Steiner's no good. Under 1 minute left to go. BG desperate to get this point. They have about 40 seconds left.
So, Chris, if the game is still going on by the time it hits half, what happens then?
No point.
No point.
No point.
So Ohio is really just trying to waste clock right now.
Yes, they are time wasting pretty much. You hear Nagorski saying, we have 20 seconds. They need to get this point. They need to get these 2 Bobcats out. Team throw, incomplete. Cross-court snipe is no good. They get 1 out.
Ohio's down to 1.
Deflection, and that's it. So the referee they have the actual time. We don't. But there it is. End of half number 1. OU goes up 3-0. Justin, to start off, it was OU in control, but Bowling Green started to really find their rhythm in that second and third game.
No, they really did. They played a lot more solid. They had a lot more people. They were in it more, really. That first game, they were just down and out from the start. And especially we saw right before halftime, they couldn't get the point, but they were ahead, and they would have won if there was another minute probably. They would have gotten a point there. So maybe they can carry that momentum on, try to get their first point right out of halftime would be good for them.
Well, it is halftime here, game number 1 of the Clifton Heights Classic, 4th edition. We're going to take a break here on Bearcast Media. Stay with us.
Today's broadcast is presented by El Vaquero, authentic Mexican dining. Just steps off of UC's campus. Chris, just steps off on Shortvine. Visit El Vaquero today. It's 2845 Shortvine Street, 2845 Shortvine Street. And follow them online at elvaqueroclifton.elvaquero. This is the best Mexican food in Cincinnati, Chris. Again, authentic, just steps off of UC's campus. elvaqueroclifton.elvaquero.
Justin, I fear that well, you spent some time with ESPN Cleveland. Did you do any ad reads with them?
I did. I had to write a couple ad reads, and I didn't actually get to read any on air because I'm an intern. But I did get to read kind of, what they sound like, what the proofs. And here, I'm one of the best in the business at Cleveland, Tony Rizzo, with reading ad reads. He makes his living off of ad reads, and so I got to listen to those and kind of pick up some tidbits and tips on reading the ads and how they write them. It's really interesting, actually. There's a lot of process that goes into that you don't really think about.
Oh, that's completely awesome. Reminder, today's broadcast is brought to you by Bearcast Media. We are pleased to be here at the Clifton Heights Classic, broadcasting the 4th edition. Remember, we were here last year, and we had an eventful start, I should say. Camera's
really
not working.
The pre-production for last year's Clifton Heights Classic was a little bit of a chaotic moment. We had phones connected to the OBS cameras. If any of you guys are technical camera people, they didn't work. And so we pivoted to our barrier got hit. We were good, though. We pivoted to a $5, 10-year-old Best Buy or Five Below camera. Oh, the lens came off.
The lens cap.
Get the ball back. Lens cap came off. We are good, though. Don't worry. Nothing's broken yet, I believe.
We're good.
I'm not a camera guy, so I couldn't tell if thing was broken.
Here, I'm gonna put this on real quick. Justin, you want to take some play-by-play duties?
I can. Bowling Green. Oh, good catch there by Ohio. That's going to be Judson Jones.
There we go. We're good.
Just on the back pedal, made a catch. You got it fixed, Chris?
Yeah.
What is this thing on my screen?
I don't know. I apologize.
What if I press the X?
Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect.
Right.
We're back in business.
But as we were saying last year, camera trouble is now happening with the getting hit. We pivoted to a 10-year-old $5 Five Below camera that I had in my bag randomly. And it was awful. It was potato quality. It was filming on a microwave. It was terrible. But thankfully, I had a random webcam also in my bag that we were able to use for our coverage. And it was good enough where it worked for the day. We had to tape it up onto the tripod, but the quality was good enough, right? Nothing like the quality we have now. This is incredible. We have real cameras this time. But it worked, but it was definitely a little bit of a technological struggle. So we had to make sure we came back this year with better equipment, better cameras, and really had more of a plan, I guess. A backup plan as well, because the webcam is here in case anything happens. And the potato cam, but we really don't want to use that.
And we do have Chase Yance over there in the stands.
What is he doing over here?
He's sideline reporter for today's volleyball match on ESPN+. He did say he was going to make an appearance.
I did put him on camera. Man.
I don't know what's crazier. Hold on.
What is he doing here?
Well, he did say he was going to pay us.
He did say. He's in the blue suit, backpack.
Look at him.
He's just creeping.
He's coming this way.
Crossing the corner. Oh, he's got to run. He's got to go. Oh, man.
I don't know what's crazier, the fact that we had a webcam taped to a tripod, or you just having
Two random webcams in my backpack. Chris, I have a lot of wonders in that backpack, all right? I have so many connectors, cords. I don't even know what they do. I have a tripod. I have a bag of saltine crackers for my lunch right now.
You have a tripod in your bag?
I do.
I'm a little concerned, but
I have a bag of saltine crackers in there for lunch right now. I have 8 bags of cough drops, couple pens, pencils. It's an everything bag, man.
It's this segment, bag. What is in Justin's bag?
We really could, honestly. We could do an on-camera segment. What's in my bag?
Reminder, we're going to be with you guys for another 7 hours, so bear with us.
Yeah, if you're tired of us already, I mean, Chris sometimes sounds better on mute, so I respect that.
Wow.
No,
you know what they say? There's a kill from Price. They say, I have a face for radio.
That's actually kind of funny. That might be me, low-key. But if you're tired of us already, maybe get some popcorn and strap in. I don't know. put us on the TV. If you have the YouTube on TV, you can
there you go.
Put us up on the big screen, watch the dodgeball there.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. We are your pilots.
Realistically, this is a 8-hour event. You could watch the movie Oppenheimer like 3.5 times.
Well, OU down to 3 personnel. Bowling Green, they've started to come on over these past couple of games.
They really have. I mean, look at the numbers. 3, and then this entire Bowling Green, this march of Falcons up the court.
That's Jack Price. His opportunity cannot connect.
They gave Chase a headset.
Jackson Peterson. Looks like that might have been a team catch. I thought he may have been out.
Ooh.
There's a phone over there. Almost went down.
Looks like Ohio has a little tripod set up as well. Maybe the work of Eli Maestros. He is their media mogul.
There you go. In for OU still is Terrence Checkett. Whoa! Checkett fires incomplete, and there's a kill from Jack Price. OU down to 2. They go the team third, and a catch is made on the far side by Rowdy Murphy. OU gets a man back.
Chris, I think one of the scariest things is when they come flying at us, but is when they hit the backdrop, because you can just hear how loud that is, and when it ricochets off there, especially when it hits the metal above the white backdrop over there. That is loud. You can really tell how hard these balls are being thrown.
If you look around, I mean, some of it's already broken from previous experiences.
There's basketball issues as well, and I believe something did break last year. Clifton Heights Classic on the other court.
Wouldn't be surprised as Heflin goes down.
I think you can actually see it over there. The one white backdrop is falling down onto the ground.
So much has happened. Team throw, and another catch is made by Checkett. Woolley goes out. OU back up to 4. OU not going down without a fight in this game. Checkett retreats.
Reminder, Bowling Green's going for their first point of the match.
The spread is in favor of OU minus 3.5. Keep that in mind. As the good old Aiden Riggs will say, do we have a backdoor cover here within us? Flint's attempt is no good. Essig standing right in front of the camera. They fire for Checkett, and he says he doesn't think he went out. He disagrees with that call. And they say he's safe. Checkett throws is no good.
Reminder, we have the camera capabilities. We have no replay, though. We're not going to VAR. We're not sending it to the replay center in New York. This is all we have. It's the ref's discretion, right?
Keep in mind, these refs are, players of teams, too. So in this first game on our court, you see they are reffing this game. As there's a kill, Murphy goes out, made by Jackson Peterson. OU down to 2 once again. And it's McTickey and Checkett for the Bobcats still in play. Checkett pump fakes, throws low, incomplete. Oh, look at that. Watch out. McTickey being targeted. They go to Checkett, no good. He's safe. McTickey tried a cross-court snipe, and it sailed over our heads onto court number 2.
Oh.
Deflection made by Price. I mean, they are really trying to take out Checkett right here. 4 Falcons looking for a team throw. Takes a deflection on the first one. The others didn't throw. Checkett's the last one, and that is it. In this first game of the second half, Bowling Green takes one.
That's a good one for Bowling Green to get. Right now, they would cover. If you took the Bowling Green spread, they would cover. But they've played a lot more, I think, smarter since that first game. They were really stuck on the defense of that first game. Now they're going on the attack. They're making Ohio back up, stay on their toes a little bit. Just kind of keep them alert, keep them watching. Don't let Ohio get into like this sense of, okay, this is easy, we have this game. No, it's dodgeball. None of it's easy.
Well, for Gavin Gillard, the team captain, when talking about the Clifton Heights Classic, he said they were most looking forward to the matchup against Ohio. He said after a rough weekend and losing a couple key players over in Columbus, they were really excited to continue to improve on their gameplay and grow on what they're able to do. So now 2 games, I should say 2 points back rather. 2 points back. If they can take this one, things get a little interesting.
No, they really do, because then Ohio, they're probably already in time-wasting mode with the lead here. But if Bowling Green takes another, then they really just need to waste as much time as possible, because you don't want to allow Bowling Green to tie things up.
Krankowski goes down. A fight for that ball. He was the first one taken out.
Chris, I'm not sure if you noticed here, but you get a chance to look at Gillard's face. He is mean-mugging the whole time.
A catch was made from Flint. I mean, he did say they were really looking forward to this game against OU.
Up on his advance, he is mean-mugging. Intimidation factor.
Ooh, another catch made. That's Judson Jones. An attack connects from Brennan McTiggy. Momentum swinging in favor of the Bobcats. Here they come. Good deflection from Checkett. OU up 3-1.
Ohio let them get one, but now I think they've gone back into their attacking mode and trying to limit the damage.
You know what's funny? It was how Maestro said he wasn't going to play, and there he is back on the court.
Yeah, he's right back after they drop one. He's
said,
not even doing anything. He's standing in the back fake throwing with no ball.
Only because he's going to catch 5 of them, watch.
We'll see.
He's already got 2 or 3 today. Makes it look effortless. OU with the man advantage. I don't think they're down 1 person at all right now, honestly. They almost got taken out on court, too, our broadcasters. Chase Yount's now on the call. I mean,
he's taken off his backpack. He is fully on the call now. He's in pass protection right now.
There's another catch made from the Bobcats. And just like that, Bowling Green down to 5. Krankowski is back in. Deflection made by Checkett.
You know, I don't like when they're right up on our barrier. That's when it gets dangerous for us.
I like dangerous.
You would, Chris. You would.
Maestro's attack is unsuccessful. Justin said he was pump faking a little bit on that back line, but now he has a ball on the attacking line. Checkett goes out. Maestro and Krankowski on that far side. Krankowski's attempt is no good. Bowling Green into the neutral zone. Wooley's attack, no good. Intended for McTiggy. Woolley, no good. Here comes Patel, stepping up, looking. Tries to go the cross-court snipe. I think that got him. They're saying it hit the ground first.
I thought it hit ground.
It was really close. Here comes OU once again. Tice pump fakes. Krankowski goes out. Second time Krankowski has gone out in this game. This is game number 5. I don't know how to say it because this is game number 1 overall, but they play these individual games. I don't know how to exactly.
I think for the way I think of it is like game and match.
So
like
we're saying
they've played 5 games, but whoever has the most games won wins this match. I guess is the way I think of it.
Flip it. It's like tennis, kind of.
See, I think of it more like volleyball. Like the sets are the games, and then the match is the overall match.
I think we're just going to have to bear with what I say. It's going to sound really confusing. I mean, we're going to have to make a way. We'll get it.
We'll try to keep our best to get you guys in the loop, of course.
Tice gets a kill.
Our barrier is down. They're putting up the barrier. Good job, Chris.
Of course. We're on standby.
There was
ball's over.
Ball's over to Ohio. Wow. Look at this man. What a
Look
hero.
at him. I mean, when did he get on the call, guys? That's Chase Yance. He's got to do sideline in a couple of hours on ESPN Plus.
The blue suit is a fashion choice that I respect a lot. I'm not sure I could rock a blue suit. I have a navy blue, not that light blue, and a gray one. I think that's the best of my abilities.
OU marches down. They try to coordinate a team throw to get Gillard out. Unsuccessful there. Bowling Green down to 4. Reminder, ball's over. That is when the team forfeits all the balls in their possession, gives it to the opposition.
Chris, do you see the Cincinnati player leaning between the basketball hoops over there?
That's I believe that's Tyler.
Over there watching. That's what a vantage point.
I believe that's Tyler Brewer, sophomore. He's just chilling there.
Whoa. I guess I'm out, man. I got hit.
Justin Dedrick out.
Bro, they're aiming right at me. I've got a line of sight right now. I've got to keep my eyes.
Well, that's why we say good luck, Justin.
Behind me. I tanked that, to be honest.
Here comes OU marching down. Fire from Patel, no good. They get 1 Falcon out, 2 remain. OU has the ball advantage 6-4. They look for Allison on that far side in the corner, hit the ground first. Allison and Gillard remain for Bowling Green. Team throw, unsuccessful. Just under 10 minutes left to go in the second half. Bowling Green down to 2 men, to Allison and Gillard. OU looking for their 4th point of the game and go up 4-1 in this second half.
And that would be almost a nail in the coffin because you can waste so much time with these individual games.
And there's a combined throw from Tice and Maestros. They get out Gillard. Now Allison is the lone Falcon. Team throw, no good. And there's a catch made by Allison. Insert Jackson Peterson.
Chris, I don't want to pat my own back, but the camera work I just did on that catch
Another
was
catch from
incredible.
Peterson. Kudos, Justin Dedrick, camera operator.
I'll tell you guys, I'm not a camera operator. I'm doing my best, so trying to get some good shots for you all.
There's Patel, pump fakes, throws, that's high. All of a sudden, the Bobcats down to 7, make it 6. Down goes Clute. Hold on now. We may have something brewing here. Bowling Green to stay alive, desperately need this point. Peterson stays alive. Allison. He's safe too. Here comes Jones, throws, and another catch made by Peterson. Patel, no good. Hold on now.
He's flipping the script right now on Ohio.
Down goes a Falcon though. Down to 3. OU has 5. Bowling Green putting on a fight. Peterson again! Oh my goodness! And there's a kill from Allison.
They have tied that. Is that 3-3 now? Or 4 with the catch from Peterson.
Oh my goodness, Jackson Peterson. There's another kill and back-to-back kills. Maestros is the lone Bobcat. Whoa, what is happening here? Oh my goodness. Here comes a team throw. Maestros, and they get him. Wow, what a turn of events that is for Bowling Green. Now this gets a whole lot more interesting.
And just look at that celebration. They know they're in it now. They are in it.
I mean, Jackson Peterson had probably about 3 or 4 catches in that game alone. Incredible effort from him.
You see Peterson there with the backwards hat. He's leaning over in the Jimmy Butler pose. He just did so much.
I mean, usually, yeah, you get 1 or 2. For him to get 3 or 4 consecutively, oh my goodness.
I mean, he was in a groove. He was in that corner down low. I mean, it was, whew.
Obviously, it's a team sport and a team effort, but a lot of credit goes to Jackson Peterson. He kept that team alive.
And again, when you make that catch, you bring another teammate in. So he was just bringing in a swarm of own teammates with every single catch.
So here's a score update from Court 2, Ohio State 7, NKU 0. Just under 7 minutes left to go. Here on Court 1, Bowling Green trails by a point. And you wonder, you look back on what happened at halftime. They were 1 player away from getting a point. If they would have gotten that, Justin, this game would be tied.
It would be fully tied at 3 games to 3 points to 3, however you want to put it. Bowling Green, how much time left? About 6.5 minutes, Chris. They can tie things up. Do you want to let everyone know what happens if we are tied at the end of regulation? Is there an overtime period?
There is an overtime. No draws here in dodgeball. We will go to an overtime. Exactly how do the overtime rules work? I don't know.
Well, you're my rules guy.
Well, I get my rules from someone else. Even your rules guy has a rules guy.
We would figure that out, of course, at the time.
I mean, we do. I did see a couple of comments. So the people watching here, obviously, know dodgeball. They will most likely inform us on how overtime works.
That's a good idea. I haven't checked the chat yet.
Someone did comment about balls over. I think 15 seconds for 5 or more players, 4 for 10 or under. It's Allison. It's a team catch, but he was out. That's Woolley. Down goes a Falcon.
Hey, guys, if you have anything you want to put in the chat, any questions for us about the game or anything, you can inform us about the rules, teams. If you know one of the players, give us some insider information about these guys. Anything would appreciate it. We're going to start checking the YouTube chat a little bit more.
Oh, even if you are a Bobcat fan, you can stay with us because coming up next, they have a match against Miami. We will have coverage of that here as well, coming up directly after the outcome of this game. There's another kill from Patel. They get Price out. And now, just like last game, Bowling Green down early on, but they fought their way back.
And
Can they do it?
Who's still in the game in the corner is Peterson. He was the one who helped them flip, or not Peterson. He is Geller. He's also very, very good, though. Team captain, if I'm being correct on that. It's the headband with the look there in the corner.
Bowling Green down to 4. 4.5 minutes left to go. If they can't get this one, it's pretty much game over. OU with the clear man advantage. I don't think they have one person out, to be honest. Looks like they have 12 on the court. Here's Tice.
They do have 12. I tried to do a quick count.
Thank you, Justin.
Now, Chris, maybe you know this rule for me. If you catch, is there any limitations on who you can bring back in? Can you choose? How does that work?
I believe there is an order.
There is an order, okay.
So you can't, for example, if Krankowski is the team captain and he goes out and you make a catch, you can't just bring him in. I believe there is an order that you have to follow. Just around 4 minutes left to go. Bobcats up 3-2. To start this game, they were up 3-0. Bowling Green claws back and gets 2 points. Makes it a whole lot more interesting, but right now it's in favor of the Bobcats, looking to put this one away. Here we go. Gillard fires, incomplete. Good deflection made by Hartsaw. Here's Tice, throws incomplete. They try and coordinate a team throw for Gillard. That one can't connect. Here's Patel and Hartsaw. They get the far Falcon out, down to 2. Cross court caught by a bench member, not someone in play.
Look at Ohio just grouping up here, ready for their team throws.
I feel like these team throws have to be so stressful on the receiving end.
Oh,
I mean,
for sure.
you got like 5 or 6 guys just throwing a dodgeball at you.
And you're trying to track each one of those throws, make sure maybe you have a chance to catch or block, or maybe you're just going to get hit right in the face.
Krankowski's attack is deflected. Falcons pretty much down to their last breath. 2 players remain in this game. Gillard, no good. Catch made by OU, or they're going to say they hit the ground first, so scratch that. Jones goes out for OU, a kill for Bowling Green. 2.5 minutes left.
You know, when you have these team throws like this and there's so many dodgeballs coming at you at once, it's just nom nom. You're eating them every single time. Here's a dodgeball.
Serve you a platter. Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3. Team throw to Gillard, and they get him out. Only 1 Falcon remains. Tracy Johnson next to me in this very interesting game. Team throw coordinated, and a catch is made. Insert Peterson. This is the guy Bowling Green wants.
This is who you want. That's why I asked about the catch rule, because you've brought in the guy who can potentially flip the script in Peterson like he did last match. Though it is tough, the numbers are not in his favor, even worse than they were last game.
Well, Bowling Green, they're going to need a prayer if they want to tie this game up. Only 2 players remain. OU has 9. There's Flint on that far side, creeping up. Peterson throw is no good. Peterson deflected up behind us. Unless something significantly changes, this match will go in favor of the Bobcats.
They are all lined up at Peterson right now.
Got to be careful. You can catch 1 or 2. Another catch on that far side for Bowling Green. Peterson says he's safe. He is. Insert. That's Woolley for Bowling Green. Under a minute left to go. Good deflection by Maestros. Heads up. Just under about 20 seconds left. And it looks like OU will start the day 1-0. Tice claims that got Peterson's foot to say safe. And that is it. Ohio wins the first game 3-2 over Bowling Green. They had a little bit of a scare, especially in that second half, but they get it done.
You know, a good one for them. Start off the day with a win. That's what you like to see. Bowling Green, though, I think they can carry that momentum into their later matches today, and I think they can be a force to reckon with by the end of the day.
Well, coming up next, we will have a post-game interview. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, post-game interview, and then after that, OU takes on Miami. Welcome back. I'm here with sophomore Eli Maestros, who just got the W over Bowling Green 3-2. Eli, first game, how you guys feeling?
It was interesting. The first half we came out, we were firing. Loving we do that. It feels like all things were clicking. The second half we lost a little bit of energy, and that's just something we struggled with last year, especially. I mean, our loss in the tournament, we went up 2-0 and then fell apart. It's just about staying consistent for all 50 minutes. But yeah, a win's a win at the end of the day.
Now for you, you also did have a couple of catches. You made it look easy out there at times. Just talk to us about that and your effort and your ability to get low, make a nice catch, and keep the play alive.
You know, my arm isn't my strong suit necessarily. You know, it hurts every time I let go of the ball, which is usually not a good thing, so I try to impact the game with my catching. Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for it, and there's never a moment where I'm not looking to catch. Sometimes the ball catches you too, which is always great. But yeah, I mean, catching is so huge. You get a guy out and you get a guy in. It's kind of the biggest momentum swing you can have, so I try to just help in that way.
Now, you guys do have back-to-back matches coming up. You play the Miami Redhawks, the reigning national champions. So talk to us about that matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be a step up from the last game for sure. Intensity-wise, play style-wise, we're going to have to just come out swinging and keep swinging. Keep swinging. We've come out swinging in the past. We just need to keep it consistent for 50 minutes, and I got faith in my guys. It's going to be a fun one. Our rivals, too, you know. OU, Miami, we don't really like each other very much. It'll be fun to maybe pick up a W here.
Well, with Bowling Green, they said they were really looking forward to playing you guys, and you guys are really looking forward to playing these guys.
Right.
You know?
It's a lot of fun. I mean, I love dodgeball. We're having so much fun here at Cincinnati. You can't beat this.
There you go. Now, with you guys having a back-to-back early on, I know it can be tough. I'll give you a quick answer because I know you got to get back out there. Just playing a back-to-back, how was that?
It's actually fun. You stay hot. You know, we've got a 3-hour break between this game and next. We got to pick it back up. I like this. We can just stay hot, keep it rolling.
Eli, thank you so much. Coming up next, OU and Miami. Stay tuned.
Go Bobcats.
Welcome back. It is game number 2 here on Court 1. The Bobcats take on the reigning national champions, the Miami Redhawks, here on Bearcast Media. Once again, Christian McGon, Justin Dedrick bringing you action. Today's broadcast brought to you by Bearcast Media. We'll be with you all day here on Court 1 and on Court 2. Bobcats just won their previous match over Bowling Green 3-2. We spoke with Eli Maestros and gave some nice words, nice insight. Said they're really excited to play a back-to-back. Thinks they're really fun, but after this, they get a 3-hour break before playing Ohio State over on Court 2.
Head around, I guess, explore, get some lunch. It's probably the plan for them.
For Miami, this is their first game of the day, and the first time we will see the reigning national champions play since April, in which they beat UC in overtime to be crowned the champions of dodgeball. Game number 2 underway.
Right off the bat, one comes right at us.
McTickey goes down. Attempt by Philip Hampton right there, number 98. You'll see a lot of him today. In the national rankings coming into today, OU ranked 11th, Miami ranked 4th. Miami did lose their star, Max Edling. He did transfer to Ohio State. There's a kill by Hampton. Edling, first team All-American last year. He was actually number 2. He was the National Player of the Year runner-up. So obviously a huge loss for Miami and a big get for Ohio State. Miami looking to get off to a great start in this first game, trying to catch the Bobcats off guard, maybe feeling a little fatigue from that first game.
Yeah, I mean, there's advantages as to having already played a game. You can work on your strategy a little bit. You're warmed up. But like you mentioned, the fatigue, that tiredness will start to set in for them, I think, come closer to halftime and right out of halftime, because they just played a full and a tough match against the Falcons. Now you've got the reigning national champions facing you down. That's tough.
Patel goes down for OU. They also use a lot of effort in fighting off Bowling Green. Like you mentioned, it's a tough game. You know, they were up 3-0, and if they go up 4-0, maybe, you know, you rest some guys, get some rookies that don't get a lot of playing time in there. But they had to use that energy to get back into the game.
I mean, we'll see what these guys can do. I mean, they are walking, breathing heavy, a little bit slow moving. Oh,
cross-court snipe from Krankowski takes out Philip Hampton.
You know, I talked to Hampton a little bit pregame. He gave me the roster numbers for Miami. Nice guy. He was just laying on the ground, just, I guess, taking a little bit of a rest on the basketball court before the game's a little bit tired. He gave me the rosters, though. Very nice guy.
Well, Hampton, 2025 second team All-American. One of those pivotal players for Miami. Like we said, keep an eye on him today.
I see a nice little spot of Miami fans back there in the crowd. We've got a little contingent that have traveled.
Oxford is only 45 minutes away. Wilcomb's attack, no good.
Chris, can you imagine how exciting it would be if student sections were here for dodgeball?
There's a kill by Dranzik. I think they go pretty ballistic over that. Or maybe when Peterson had like 4 catches in that game.
A down the drive during dodgeball, I think, would be really, really cool.
Well, they tried a lot to get the students out involved today. You know, tune into the stream, come out, support your Bearcats. It is early, though, so you can see some people may not be committed to that. It's also an all-day thing as Krankowski gets a kill. Cross-court snipe from Ty Keller. Takes out Jones. Miami with the numbers advantage. They have 8. OU has 5, including Maestros and Krankowski. Krankowski throws incomplete. He's taken out. Maestros with the catch.
Ooh.
Are they saying? They say catch. Miami disagrees. They think that one hit the ground. Here comes the Bobcats in the neutral zone. The retreat, insert the Redhawks.
See Ohio just kind of holding on to their balls right now, doing some safer throws.
There's a catch made by Wilcom. That sent another Redhawk back in. He delivers a strike. It's no good. Had a lot of mustard on that one. OU down to 4. Miami still with the advantage. They charge up. Maestros, cross-court attack is no good. Here's Van Cleef, throws. That's incomplete. Wilcom zips one, can't connect there. So far, a little bit of a stalemate here. Both teams trying to continue their momentum. For Miami, they want an early lead over the Bobcats. This is a rivalry game too, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of extra motivation because of that for both these teams. I mean, this is the reigning champions, plus a rivalry game, plus a team who just came off of a win. I mean, there's a lot riding on this game right now. It's only the second game of the day, Chris.
I mean, we talked about it, at least with Eli, on how Bowling Green was really looking forward to playing OU, and OU is really looking forward to play Miami.
Because everything's connected.
Oh, yeah. You got some action here in dodgeball. We can't exactly say action, though. NCDA dodgeball, that's what we can say. You hear Hampton yelling to play slow to his Red Hawks squad. Nice throw on the far side, and it's incomplete by Keller.
Yeah, I mean, all these Miami players staring down Ohio. The Bobcats just have to put their shields up right now and stay in a defensive position. Try to get their numbers back.
They desperately need a catch here. Look at Maestros to be that man, to make a big play for his team. Cross-court throw by Clute is no good. Here's Wilcom, right in front of the camera. Red Hawks up. There's a kill from Clute, I believe. They say no, he's safe. Clute throws, no good. Deflected by Brill. 17 and a half minutes left to go in this first half. Miami, they've really had Ohio pinned into their own defensive third for a good majority of this first game. Clute throws off the ground, and they finally get out Steiner, OU down to 3. And they retreat. Clute throws, no good. Van Cleef poking up on that far side. But he comes back. Wilcom once again looking. They exchange pump fakes, nothing happens.
Yeah, I mean, Miami, they're playing really smart, slow right now. I think they think in their mind they have this game locked up, so now they're trying to waste some clock as well. Not give Ohio as much of a chance to come back and tie things up.
They attempt to get Maestros out. It's incomplete. I think I agree that they're feeling pretty confident that they can win this, but you don't want to give Ohio more chances. You don't want to exactly win in the first couple minutes and then give Ohio a chance to get back in. You want to play as least amount of games as possible as McTighe goes down, OU down to 2. I mean, this first game's taken around 10 minutes.
Which I think is a solid amount of time for Ohio.
That's an appropriate amount of time.
Or for Miami. If they take this one, let's say in 12 minutes, another 2 minutes go by, you're not leaving a lot of time for Ohio. You really aren't, and that's the goal.
There's a strike that Wilcom would want back. He had a chance to get Clute out. Couldn't deliver the connect. They go at Maestros, and he made a diving, sliding catch.
Got on the ground a little bit, close to, it does hurt when you slide on this court. This is regular basketball court hardwood. You can get that, rug burn, but on the court burn.
Yeah. Maestros did get another kill. Insert Patel for OU.
And because of that, you do see a lot of players with knee pads of some sort. Not everybody's wearing them, but a couple.
It's interesting because now Miami's down to 6. Another catch from OU here would be tremendous and significant. Nice block by Maestros. 2025 rookie All-American. Only in his sophomore year, they try to go cross court to Patel as he gets a kill, knocks out Brill. Now it's 3-on-5.
Slowly dwindling down those Miami numbers.
Deflection made by Clute. Cross court snipe from Patel is no good. And they finally get Patel out, courtesy of Ethan Schlapp. 5-on-2 in favor of the Redhawks. Van Cleve, no good. That one actually went through the curtain and over on the other court. So now temporarily we're down to 9 dodgeballs. They get it back, so back up to 10. Van Cleve fires, and they finally get clued out. Maestros is the last Bobcat remaining.
And what can he do on his own?
5-on-1. They throw, and he makes the catch. Insert check it. Now that's huge. That's huge.
Check it. I mean, he's one of the best players in this gym today. So you bring him back in with Eli, who's been rock solid. Those are probably the two you want on the court if you're Ohio.
Exactly. These are probably the two that you want on the court right now. Look at Maestros. They're making a lot of faces, man. This is awesome.
The energy level, the confidence out there, Chris.
12 minutes, around 50 seconds left to go. Check it delivered, no good. OU will have to throw one. Check it does, and he gets out. A Red Hawk. That's Stringer. Here's check it again. Pump fakes, thought about it.
Faked me out there.
Faked out the cameraman, they say. It's going to be, I believe, a ball's over. So now Miami will have all 10 balls. I mean, for Ohio, they had some momentum going, and that right there might take some of that away.
Yeah, I mean, Miami's going to have every single ball on their side of the court now. That is all 10, of course, with the ball's over. You send over every single dodgeball. So now with all 10 dodgeballs, they're completely armed and dangerous, ready to fire, ready to strike on the last 2 Ohio Bobcats.
But we also talked about it. These are the 2 you want on the court if you are OU, especially Maestros, the way he's been playing, the ability to make catches and keep his team alive. It'll be interesting to see how this works. Here comes Miami. Diving down was check it. No good. They're going to try again. Throws incomplete.
Like a football throw, incomplete.
Check it steps up with Maestros. Throws. It's a wall ball to get it back. They try the cross court from Schlapp on check it. No good. Maestros throw is low. Check it. That counts.
Is it down to 2v2 now?
What a turn this has been. Check it, and it's a catch. A catch is made. Maestros goes down. That's Van Cleve making the catch.
It's all down to check it.
Now that inserts Hampton for Miami. Here they come. Both of them low. Van Cleve looking. Check it, wants it. Clapping at him. Here they go. And they get him. Redhawks win the first game. What a thriller that was. Almost looked like they lost the momentum, and they gain it back.
I mean, yeah, what a good match. It was about a 15-minute match, too. I mean, it's just incredible to watch. Flips and momentum, flips the script. Miami looked like they had it, then they went down. Ohio at Eli and check it out there, and then the catch by Miami on that Eli throw really, really put the dagger for Ohio.
This Miami team has a lot of talent. They had 5 All-Americans last year, including 2 first-team All-Americans en route to their first ever national championship in team history. So here, match number 2 on court 1. Redhawks up 1-0 over the Bobcats. Christian Pagan, Justin Dedrick bringing you action here on court 1. On court 2 right now, UC taking on Bowling Green. Bearcats up, Bowling Green up 1-0. Over on court 2, make sure you guys tune in on that stream. Aiden Riggs, Casey Stevens on the call. Whoa! That ball came on the other side. Justin, how are we feeling today? You excited to be back?
I'm feeling good. I've been excited for a while for this. It's been circled at the end of my week schedule. If I actually made a schedule, it's been circled in my head. I'm a very unorganized person. But of course, I was ready for this. Organized, had my my alarms up early. Made it there on time, despite what you say. Nobody let me inside the side door this morning.
Here we go again.
I'm feeling pretty good, Chris. I got some good sleep last night. Ready for this full-day event. I will say the one thing I definitely did not prepare as well as you did was lunch. You came with a little grocery bag, couple chips. You got brats in there, you said?
Sir.
I mean, you really prepared for the little lunch break. I have a bag of saltine crackers. That is my lunch. So
here we go. Game number 2. My alarm was set for 6:45 a.m. today.
Mine was 7, and then I went back to sleep until 7:15, and then I went back to sleep till 7:30.
Clute goes out. Here's the thing. You live much closer to here than I do.
I do. It's about a 5-minute walk from me.
About a 20,
over
15,
to the
20
studio.
for me.
Did you walk, or you do like one of those little electric scooters?
Oh, no, I'm a walker. I'm a walker.
I thought you biked. I've seen you biking
I do have a
before.
bike, but my tires are out, and I just don't feel like getting it done right now. Been lazy.
I've seen you drive past me on a bike every once in a while.
Drive past you?
Well,
you
ride past
there
me, you know.
You can't drive past a bike.
Well, you're steering it. You
I'm
technically are
technical.
driving the bike.
No, I'm very technical about that thing. It's like when people say you can, like, drive a plane, like, no, you can't. You fly a plane.
I think driving is a little bit of like a medium term. You could use it for that stuff.
No, because you're flying a plane. As Jones goes out. See, this is where I'm really technical.
Oh.
A lot of action happening right in front of us. Balls keep bouncing over to the other court. Or from the other court, rather.
There's some chaos. I took another one on the elbow right now, but we are good. We're solid.
Look at that one.
Off the backboard.
Look at this. He said,
what is he doing?
He said, look, I can't jump that high, man. Look at me.
Oh, my.
Patel goes out for OU. Redhawks looking for an early 2-0 advantage.
Been a lot more action happening in front of us. Dodgeballs are flying everywhere. It's pure chaos.
It's fast-paced action here in Clifton. That's what we're known for. Dranzik steps up, throws. That one, I think, went off the ground. There. Hampton goes out for Miami. There's Brill stepping up with Van Cleet. Dranzik will come, throws. And that is a catch. Down goes Van Cleef. OU gets another personnel member back.
No, you're really down in the ball advantage
and
right
it's
now.
another catch. Look at the emotion from Brennan McTakey. Sorry to cut you off, Justin.
No, they're really down in the ball advantage, but they're making up with that with catches like that.
I mean, I know this is only our second game. There's a kill on that far side for OU. Is it crazy to say that OU is one of the best catching teams in the nation?
I don't think that's crazy to say at all. I mean, they've made so many good catches between every member out there on the court, every Bobcat. I think maybe that's probably something we could ask about later on, but maybe they make that a priority in their practices and their team philosophy to really make the catch, because not only are you getting someone else out, you're bringing someone in. You're saying, my friends are here, I'm going to bring them in. It's just a good strategy to have, I think.
Well, when talking about Maestros, or talking to Maestros rather, he said, yeah, I don't have the best arm, but hey, I can make it up with my catching ability. Miami down to 6. OU with 10, I believe. 10 on 6 in favor of the Bobcats. Looking to tie this game up. And Jones can't secure that one. Here's Dranzik creeping up with Stringer. And another kill from Henry Brill takes out Steiner. Krankowski still in for OU, and a catch is made by McTighe once again.
I don't think it's crazy at all to say they're one of the best, maybe the best catching team in the country, because we've seen it so many times already today.
My only worry, not worry, but rebuttlement, and it's another catch from Watts.
No
Down goes
rebuttals,
Brill.
Chris. They're catching it. They're proving you wrong. You haven't even said your rebuttal yet.
I was going to say small sample size, but I think we've seen a lot. OU is definitely one of the better catching teams in the nation. Redhawks down to 4. There's Trankowski. Takes deflection from Stringer. Here's OU into the neutral zone once again. They throw both wall balls, or rather one's a wall ball. Maybe both. You can say both. McTighe goes out. That's a kill from Owen Gakel.
Miami just avoided that ball's over right at the end of the clock.
Down goes Schlapp. Redhawks have 3. Organized team throw. For Stringer, it's no good. Score update on court 2. Cincinnati has tied it over Bowling Green. 1-1 is the score, still in the first half. Here's Watts creeping up. A throw, nice deflection by Stringer.
Aiden has a dodgeball right now. He's just holding a dodgeball.
I don't know what to do with it. I don't know which court it belongs on. Some court's missing a dodgeball. I think it's this one. I don't know.
Can look no further. Aiden has a red dodgeball in his hands right now, and he's just holding it with him. It's become his accessory.
There's another kill. I believe it's a catch and a kill. So it's a neutral point for Miami. Another catch for the Redhawks.
Now, Chris, Miami, they're up 1-0 so far. However, there's only 4 minutes left in the half, and they're down in numbers right now. If you're Miami, do you just try to waste the time so Ohio doesn't get the point and take it to half, or do you try to make this comeback with a few catches?
I mean, just the way OU has been playing, they've been catching the ball really, really well. I mean, time wasting for 3.5 minutes is definitely a lot, but I don't think they're going to shy down. There's a catch for OU. I think that might answer your question.
Maybe. I think the best they can hope for is maybe time wasting.
3.5 minutes, only 2 players left. It's going to be a tough task. We're saying hit the ball first. On the far side. That's Max Boone. Dodges both of them. hence the term dodgeball.
Oh, my gosh.
He's just evading everything. They're saying that won't hit him. He can't believe it. And there's a catch from Watts. That's it. We are tied here on court 1. OU makes a stand. They tie it up.
I mean, what a way to come back from a loss of that first match or the first game. They played incredible.
2:46 left to go in this first half. Like we talked about, Justin, if you don't finish the game before the half, it's a no point. You have to win the actual game to get a point. You gotta wonder.
Do you think anyone's really going to be able to take one in a quick 2.5?
I think you're going to go guns blazing here. I think both sides are going to go guns blazing.
I could really see it. You have to you have to go all out. You need to be ready to just unleash a full force, a volley of dodgeballs at the other team. But really, I think what it comes down to is you need to get the dodgeballs. I think there's going to be a good sprint to the middle, a good convergence of players trying to get to the dodgeballs so that you can unleash that full cluster.
I think this is going to be a very exciting 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
I'm very excited for these last 2 minutes. It's going to be, again, there's going to be the second half. So realistically, there's a good chance that neither team takes a point before halftime, but there could also be a point given, of course, if this chaos that we're talking about happens. There's a very good chance that it goes into halftime 1-1, which would leave her a very exciting second half.
And for OU, looking to defeat the reigning national champions, this is a team that last year in the postseason, they departed a little earlier than they anticipated. They were upset in the quarterfinal by 12th-ranked James Madison. This is a team that was ranked 5th coming into the national tournament with aspirations to win it all.
12-5 matchups, Chris, we know from March Madness. College basketball, 12-5s are always upset range.
I feel like over the past couple of years, they may have taken a little, tick down. I think we're going to go to halftime here. This will happen with 2.5 minutes left. These low time amounts in the game usually will go to halftime, and that looks like what we have here. So it's halftime here on court 1. Miami, Ohio, 1-1 is our score. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Bearcast Media. Welcome back here to Clifton. It is match number 2. What is a brief halftime. 1-1 is our score. And the matchup between these two rivals. A team from Athens taking on a team from Oxford. Christian McGowan, Justin Dedrick here bringing you action on court number 1. I think the second half is going to be very exciting. Both of these teams eager to come out here with a W.
Yeah, I mean, tied at halftime. It's the closer match than we had in that first one between Ohio and BG. So we get a chance to see how the reigning national champions respond and a chance to see how Ohio responds and how they react when they don't have a lead.
Here we go. Second half underway. Both of these teams, you heard them pregame, getting really excited, clapping and cheering. Redhawks going from left to right. OU in their green uniforms. Good attendance here at the UC Rec Center.
Oh, Chris, I've just noticed we now have fans joining us from the top track area.
There we go.
Couple people looking down, watching dodgeball from a bird's eye view. That's a pretty good view.
We call those club lounges up there.
Just standing on the track, that's the club lounge.
I heard those cost a pretty penny. There's a catch from McTinkey for OU.
Now, Chris, it costs you a pretty penny to even get in this building sometimes.
Sometimes, yes. Struggles of not being a full-time student at the moment. You know, what's unique is the track. Madison Square Garden has something like that, too. They have, I think it's like the Chase Club seats or lounge up on top. It's really unique, but it's very similar to this, where it kind of just hangs over, you know, that second bowl of seating at the Garden.
You could say we're pretty akin to Madison Square Garden, though.
Kind of are. I mean, did you know there's a whole, like, theater underneath the actual arena?
Here?
No,
or
no.
in
The Garden. The Garden.
I did know that, actually. I didn't know. I thought you were talking about here. I'm like, oh.
No. Not in our newly renovated rec center. Here's Miami charging up. And they retreat, insert OU. OU, oh yeah, can they get something going? There's a catch for Miami.
Did you just say OU, oh yeah?
Yeah. OU, oh yeah.
That just caught me off guard. I kind of like it, though.
You never heard of that?
No.
You've never heard of that?
I've never heard of that.
Oh my goodness. I hate to say this, but chat, can we please flame Justin Dedrick in the comments? You've never heard of OU, oh yeah, and
Chad,
you claim you're
don't.
a Maction fan?
Listen, when I pay attention to Maction, I'm pretty high up on like Bowling Green, Toledo, Kent State, the directional Michigans. Ohio is one of the ones that I probably don't pay attention to as much as I should.
Wow. I'm gonna if OU wins this one, I'm gonna interview one of the guys and ask him, Justin Dedrick doesn't know about OU, oh yeah, what are your thoughts? As Flint goes down for the Bobcats. Cross court snipe is no good. As Betts is eliminated once again. Miami into the neutral zone. Another wall ball in favor for Miami. It actually goes to OU. They go on that far side. You will see those players as there's a kill. Hartsaw goes out for OU. The players along the line. And down goes Jones. They will often put their hands up, like behind them, like wings almost, to try and stop the wall ball. Saw Krankowski do it a couple times. Oh, that one almost got Patel. Here we go.
I mean, there's just a different level of intensity between these two teams.
Oh! That one was close. So much action going on here. Bullets going back and forth. Dranzik, and he missed. Patel missed. He actually hit one of the referees. He hit Jackson Bologna. Check it throws. That's low.
Man, what is going on right now?
OU down to 7. Miami with the clear advantage with 9. Here's Tice. Check it. Bump fakes. And on, there is a stoppage here. There's a stoppage. We do have one of the alarms going off. That is typically happens when, when a ball will hit a fire alarm, or it hits the security door on the far end of the court.
Are we in a fire drill?
No, I can guarantee you that one of those doors got propped open by accident. Sometimes I've seen it happen before. You shoot a basketball, it hits the door, and the alarm goes off. So for right now, we're going to take a stoppage here in play. Even some fans are looking like, what is happening right now?
What interesting. We have an alarm going off. Stoppage of play. Nobody really knows what's going on.
There it is.
The alarm is
over.
Gone. There we go. The world is not ending.
Once again, OU taking on Miami. 1-1 is our score, and what has been a very exciting third match here in this game. Both teams fighting for that point. What kind of sucks about the fire alarm is that it kind of killed the momentum.
It really did. It really did. We had a great game here going right out of halftime, and now they kind of have to reset a little bit, catch their breath, so that maybe a little bit more energy. We got to figure out the balls and stoppage, what's going on.
Reminder, coming up next, we do have the women's match. That will start after the end of this game. Make sure you tune into that here on this stream.
Still in the stoppage, still some discussions going on, trying to get things started here so they can continue on in the second half. Of course, they're on a pretty tight schedule as far as games go. There's a lot of matches, a lot of games to get in today, and they want to make sure they get them going. So the alarm pushed that back just a slight bit. We're going to get back on track here, back on schedule.
Just a little bit. I mean, you look at our schedule today, like we said, coming up next is the women's match, and then right after that, UC takes on Ohio State. That is the Buckeye Bearcat rivalry. After that, Bowling Green takes on Northern Kentucky at approximately 2:30. And then to conclude it all, it's a national championship rematch between UC and Miami.
Which will be a great one. I mean, absolute pleasure to be on that game.
Over on court 2 right now, Bowling Green taking on Cincinnati. The score is 1-1. After that, they do have the rookie match. Following that, Miami takes on NKU, and then it concludes with Ohio taking on Ohio State. That will be a good match, too. I think all these matchups will be good, honestly. We've had, the first one we had was really good. This one's shaping out to be a good one, too. Got a lot of action coming in today. The 4th edition of the Clifton Heights Classic, presented to you by Bearcast Media.
Man, I did get called out by somebody in the chat. Not a Maction ball knower.
Wow.
You know what? I will accept the criticism, Colin. I will accept the criticism. I did not know the Maction.
That might be your new Twitter header. Not an action ball knower.
No, definitely not my Twitter. Definitely not my Twitter header, man.
Come on, you got to do it.
I'm currently adding the link so more people can tune in and watch some dodgeball.
There you go.
Probably should have done that beforehand, but I didn't.
So we resume here in Clifton, Miami. 9 personnel. Make it 8. Van Cleve goes down. Bobcats with 7. So +1 advantage for Miami. Check it. Oh, he stumbles into the Miami defensive third. That's an automatic out. But there's a kill. Brill goes down.
Hopefully he's okay. You don't like to see those little tumbles there on the court.
We'll keep an eye on Check It.
You guys missed that, right?
He doesn't know. We did catch that on camera.
There's a wall ball for Miami.
You know, at least he's laughing it off. You know, he's taking it with some good faith, good heart there.
I mean, we see him animated a couple of times in that first game. Obviously, everyone here is competitive. They want to win this tournament, exit today 3-0, so that's what makes it awesome. Krankowski throws. It's no good. Long toss from Keller. Unsuccessful. Bobcats with 6. The Red Hawks with 6. They charge up. Boone throws. That's a ball. They go towards Trankowski. It's no good. Tice fires. Incomplete. Patel was lurking up on this near side.
You know, Chris, you can hear Hampton to my left here, coaching his team right on the sideline, leaning over, trying to get his Miami Redhawks to assemble and stay together as a team.
Well, they went left. They got Tice out. So now Bobcats down to 5. Patel retreats. No good. Here's Max Boone. Steps up with the squad in the neutral zone. Looking for an attack towards Patel. It's no good. Miami's definitely had the ball advantage. There's a catch made by Gakel, but Boone goes out. Kill by Patel. He goes out from Keller. Out of action here. Ohio down to 3. And they get out McTighe. Now it's Krankowski and Maestros left for the Bobcats. They go towards Maestros. Can't connect.
Eli on the dodge. He's getting down to the ground. He's taking some dives there to try to dodge. I respect it. Putting all his effort in.
6 up for Miami. They go towards Krankowski. It's no good. We've seen this story before in this first half, or rather the first game. Ohio goes down to make a comeback with a couple of key catches. That's what won them their game here back in that first half, actually.
Yeah, I mean, so many Miami players staring them down. They all have dodgeballs. Good dodge by Eli. But they get the wall ball back. That's really important because they can just continue to unleash, Chris.
This time they get Maestros out. Now Krankowski is the lone Bobcat. Miami looking for a 2-1 lead. And he makes the catch! What a snag by Krankowski. Insert Clute.
It's not over yet.
That took out Hampton.
Which is a big loss. He's their coach, their on-court coach. They're trying to keep his team together. With him out, Ohio has a shot.
Clute went out. They go to Krankowski, and they can't get the catch. Miami wins the point. They go up 2-1 here in this second half. A well-earned point in what was a hard-fought victory. Just slightly over 15 minutes left to go in this second half. We're on court 2. Bowling Green up 2-1 over Cincinnati.
Waiting before we start this next one. Ohio getting hype, trying to keep themselves alive, down 2-1. If you guys are coming over here from court 2, we do have some score bug difficulties over there. Chris has gone over to try to fix them, which leaves me just solo here for now on court 1. We will be back soon, probably, hopefully before we start the match, or I'm going to be trying to play-by-play and camera this at the same time, and who knows how that will go, not me. Both teams coming out, getting ready to start the match. Ohio, they really need to take a game here. Still 15 minutes. If they can tie things up at 2-2, it'll certainly be an interesting final match because like Chris said earlier, no overtimes. And I really want an overtime because I think it would be fun.
No, there are overtimes.
Or no ties.
Yes,
I really want an overtime because I think it would be fun. No ties in dodgeball.
Thank you for covering me, Justin. I had to go fix some technical issues over on court number 2.
You know, we do our best to make sure everything's working. There is a lot to keep track of, a lot to fix, a lot of equipment, and especially it's tough because if things end up getting hit, then that takes some time to fix as well.
Here we go. Game number 4 about to start between Miami and OU. Underway in Cincinnati once again. And there's an early kill. I believe down goes Ray Moore. He took a collision with Patel. Just around 15 minutes left. Down goes Jones. I mean, every single one of these games has taken, say, at least 10 minutes. These long fights, these long duels between these two schools.
Yeah, I mean, these are not quick matches at all. When you have two full forces going up against each other, it's kind of tough. Both are trying to be undefeatable, and it's tough when you're in that groove of two good teams.
I just think the way today has been, don't be surprised. If Miami can win this point and take 10 minutes off the clock, I think it's over.
I would agree.
I think it's over. Just the way how these games have been long matches, I think if Miami wins this point and takes a good 10 minutes off, I think that's pretty much going to be it.
You're not going to have two quick wins against this solid Miami team. I mean, that's just really tough to do. Whew. Hampton has so much power behind his throws, man.
Well, they check it out. Hampton, he is the team captain. He said anything short of 3-0 today would be disappointing for us. So no doubt Miami thinks they can go 3-0 as McTiggy goes out from a strike from the Redhawks.
I mean, it just shows how much confidence and expectations Hampton has for his team, trying to take them together to victory.
Here's Keller. And they retreat. Once again, I mean, Miami, they've had a lot of ball control in this second half.
They really have. I mean, they're playing smart. They're keeping the dodgeballs on their side, which limits the OU attack.
I mean, it's very difficult to try and come back. We don't have the ball advantage. But you think about it, OU, one of the better catching teams in the country. Do I dare say it might be in their favor like this? I mean, yeah, you can take away the balls, but you also have to get them out. You can't make them, you know, they can't get catches pretty much. Here comes the Red Hawks. Go that far side. It's incomplete. That's Wilcom with that strike alongside Hampton next to him. Here's Boone right in front of us. Say hi to the camera. Didn't work. Krankowski and Watts step up. Deflection by Hampton. Watts responds with a deflection of his own. Flute. I guess we can call that it's not a wall ball, I guess a basketball maybe?
Yeah, they added the pads this year new to the basketball courts, and I guess that adds for a little bit of an extra bounce back, and the curtains as well, which are new. I believe they had some form of curtains here last year for the tournament, but now they are permanent here on the basketball courts.
I endorse. I mean, when you're playing basketball here and one goes, like one ball, once it's, oh my goodness, someone on the Miami bench just took a headshot.
Hopefully they are okay.
That was Dranzik.
There is dangers out there if you're a fan in the front row. You never know. It's danger for us. It's danger for everyone back there. Yeah.
Besides the people up on the track.
Which we've now added about three more. Yeah, we've got 6 fans up there in the club suites up on the track.
Sponsored by Bearcast Media.
The premier media outlet here at the University of Cincinnati. Please subscribe to Bearcast Media if you're watching or you're not subscribed. We can see that. We know if you're not subscribed. We got a lot of viewer numbers here.
Once again, today's stream is brought to you by Bearcast Media. Thank everyone for tuning in today. Once again, we'll be with you all day today. Christian McGon, Justin Dedrick. Just around 10 minutes left to go. Miami, they step up. They have 7 on the court. OU gets a kill, make it 6. OU has 8. They have the advantage looking to tie this one up.
And that's big. You can tie things up. I mean, what a last couple minutes that would be.
The kill was provided from Flint. Watts thinks he's got one. He gets taken out, so Watts does get the kill, but he's taken out in the process.
Both teams staying back. Miami's going to go up on the offensive.
Hampton, the lone Red Hawk up at the moment. Goes for the wall ball, and he gets it. Nice deflection by Hampton. Pops that one up to Edling, the former Red Hawk. Won the national championship with Miami back in April. Here comes the Red Hawks. Hampton throws, it's no good. And timeout taken from Miami.
He's trying to get his team together, come up with some type of strategy. 8 minutes, about 8.5 to go, and they're in the lead 2-1. So time wasting is an option for Miami, but they could also put Ohio away, go up 3-1, and that would be the dagger.
I don't necessarily think time wasting would be the best choice, only because let's say OU wins this, and there's about 6 minutes left. OU can respond right back and win in that 6 minutes. I think for Miami, if you get a point right here, you're only down about a man or two. If you get a point right here, I think the game's over. The game is secure.
However, on the counterpoint to that, if Miami takes the point here, yes, I think it is secure. But if you give Ohio the point quickly, you risk giving them that opportunity before overtime to come back and win in regulation. If you try to waste as much time as possible, take it to 2-2, then you have little time on the clock. You're pretty much guaranteed to go to an overtime. And maybe you feel more confident in an overtime against Ohio than you do at a quick end of regulation. Let them fire everything at you.
That is definitely an option. That's definitely a route. I think with the talent they have on the court right now, I mean, you have Hampton, Keller, Boone, these are key players for Miami. I think with the talent, they have to at least try this. I mean,
yeah, no check it for Ohio.
Exactly, no check it.
is the big thing.
They do have Maestros and Krankowski on. It'll be very interesting to see how they approach this. Redhawks have 5. Bobcats have 7. Here we go. Underway once again in Clifton after the timeout. Hampton throws. That's a high wall ball. Say that one's not going to count. Remember, there's a timer for balls over. You have to make an adequate attempt. You can't just launch it up. Like, it has to be, you know, an actual threat.
A real throw.
I mean, it has to be a threat. Good wall ball from Boone. OU down by a point. They have the numerical advantage. Clute throws, gets it right back. They're going to say it's not going to count for a wall ball, or excuse me, for the timer. Good deflection by Hampton. Throws. Krankowski makes a deflection once again. Hampton tries an attack. It's no good. Both teams just going back and forth. Trying to coordinate an attack, take out some opposition. Ooh. Zipped in by Keller. Can't connect. Good deflection by Boone. That's going to count as a catch. Smart play from Boone. Maestros goes out.
Little self-assist there on the deflection. It's beautiful. Woo.
Just under 6 minutes left to go. Excuse me, under 7 minutes left to go. Phillip Hampton throws, no good.
See Boone looking over here at the camera every once in a while.
Maybe he did hear me. I said, hello, you're on camera. If they win, I think he's going to be our post-game guy.
I think so for sure. He's been intrigued by the camera. It's like someone seeing a camera for the first time in their life. He keeps looking over it, waving.
I can tell we'll get some good sound bites out of that.
We definitely will.
Ooh.
What a dodge. What a jump.
We are tied numbers-wise 6-6 on the court. However, Bobcats trail by a point. Wall ball saved from OU. Keller lurking with Boone. They talk something over. See a head nod from Boone. Hampton, it's taken out by Tice.
And that's big. That's big. The loss of Hampton for Miami may allow Ohio the chance to come back and tie this thing up.
Well, Keller just took out Krankowski. It's 5-on-5.
An even match is what we like to see.
Reminder, check it, still out for Ohio. Maestros was taken out from a catch by Boone. Krankowski was just eliminated from Keller. Keller's attack is just low, hit the ground. Good deflection from Boone. The Redhawks enter the neutral zone. Brill, Boone throws, gets the wall ball. This game's going down to the wire. Cross-court attempt from Flint is no good. Tice still in on that far side for OU. Attack is no good. Brill throws low. Deflected away. That was Trevor Clute. Nice deflection once again by Clute. Under 4 minutes left to go. Miami looking for their first win of the day. Ohio looking to win back-to-back to start the Clifton Heights Classic. And a catch made by Keller. What a play.
Keller.
And he takes out Clute in the process as well. Now OU down to 3 men.
A catch and a kill back-to-back. Keller shining bright like a star right now.
Was that a one-handed catch?
It was. He had a dodgeball in the other hand.
It makes it look easy. Miami can really feel it. They get this point, it's all likelihood to be over. They retreat. They let the 3 lone Bobcats stand up into the neutral zone. Boone takes one. It's a team catch, so it's a neutral. Boone will not go out. And that one takes out a Bobcat. Ryan Tice exits. Couldn't secure that one. 2 Bobcats remain. Keller, wall ball, gets it back. Murphy and Flint remain for Ohio. Good deflection by Boone. Once again, they go the team effort, no good. Ohio, they're going to need a couple prayers answered if they want to tie this game up. Time not in their favor. 1:48 left to go. Give you a quick update. Cincinnati up 3-2 over on court 2 against Bowling Green. Reminder, coming up next, we do have the women's match. That should start around 12 o'clock, time permitting. There's a catch for OU, secured by Flint. Down goes Keller. Insert check it.
And that's huge. Check it in the game.
Timeout taken by OU. 66 seconds left. OU down in the man advantage, 6-3. Do you think they can do it?
I think there's a good possibility. There's a really good possibility here for OU, especially now with Check It back in the game. You have a little bit of offensive firepower there. Maybe it's going to be tough, though, because Miami is solid. You know, the reigning national champions for a reason. They've got guys out there. Hampton, great coaching out there for his team, keeping them together as one single unit. So it's really going to be tough for them. I'm very excited to see this last minute, though. What can OU get done?
I mean, I personally think there's not enough time for it.
No?
66 seconds, you got to get 6 guys out. On average, you got to get 1 guy out every 10 seconds.
There can be some chaos that happens, though.
I agree.
There really can be.
I just don't think there's enough time.
Is in our chat right now talking to us. We also have a viewer from Germany.
Who's in the chat?
We have a viewer from Germany over on court 2.
Wow.
Sorry, court 1. I haven't checked the chat in a
court
while.
1, we've been neglecting the chat. That is our bad.
We don't have a second computer up. That's
Let me pull it up on my phone here. What do we have going on in the chat?
We did have Joshua saying court 2 feed died. Unfortunately, the computer had a perfect time to update all of a sudden. But once again, court 2 still, they're back up and running. Cincinnati taking on Bowling Green on court 2.
Oh, we did have the viewer from Germany in our
Really?
chat earlier, actually, yes.
Here we go.
Not much else going on in our chat.
1 minute left. OU needs a miracle to even tie this game up. Wall ball from Boone. Good enough. Gets it back. Time ticking in favor for the Redhawks, looking to win their first game of the day. Brill thought about it with Van Cleve. And for Miami, just keep getting that possession back, reset that timer as many times as you can. Once again, another successful wall ball. I mean, Miami has all 10 balls right now. I'm saying ball's over. Very interesting.
I saw a throw. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Our timer says there's no time left. So I'm very curious to see how much time is left. So we're going to go and
they are talking here.
I'm going to go investigate this real quick.
Wonder if we can get an Ohio State.
Well, Jackson, he has the timer.
Ref. Yeah.
Okay, we're going back up to 1 minute and 30 seconds. Now, I'm asking myself, how did I lose 1 minute?
Maybe we didn't stop for one of the timeouts.
I feel like I did. Oh, the stoppage probably with the fire alarm maybe.
Did we not stop for the fire alarm?
I thought I did.
We might not have.
All right, so.
But wasn't that first half? We would have reset.
Yeah, we did. I don't know,
we just
man.
lost 1 minute and 30 seconds somewhere in here. I'm not sure exactly when.
It's like you're playing basketball in your backyard, having those imaginary scenarios. Oh, he missed it.
Add clock.
Imaginary 90 seconds up here.
10 more seconds has been added to the clock.
Oh, there's a foul.
Oh, man.
3v6. They throw, they get Boone out, or no. That might be 2 out for Miami. No, okay, so excuse that. Boone goes out. They got the first one. That was a team catch, so it's neutral. The second one, they couldn't secure it. So 3v5. Minute left to go. Wall ball. Successful for Miami. Three v5. More pump fakes. And they're going to say hit the ground first. Okay. They got to go. Bobcats got to move with urgency. Can't connect there with anyone. 28 seconds left.
I think Ohio might run out of time, Chris.
Just the way these games have been very, very long. But with the efforts they've made, they simply just ran out of time. They get a kill over here with Moore. Or no, they said hit the ground first. That was ran for a barrier. Nice deflection by Van Cleve. And that is officially it. Miami wins their first match of the day 2-1 over the Bobcats. A well-earned victory for Miami. And as the reigning national champions, they start their first match 1-0.
I mean, that's going to be a loss in the record books for Ohio, but I don't think that's a mental loss at all because they played really, really well. There's a lot they can take away from that game on a back-to-back as well, not to mention. So I really think that Ohio can come away from that with some positives. They played a great game against Miami.
We talked about it. Going back-to-back, it's not easy for OU, but Miami gets the job done. They win 2-1. Coming up next, we will have a post-game interview. Stay tuned here on Bearcast Media.
Solo, no pack. Having nightmares where fingers.
And welcome back here post-game. Redhawks win 2-1 over the Bobcats. I'm joined by Max Boone. Max, thank you for joining us.
Of course.
First game of the year. How do you guys think y'all did?
I thought we did really well. We played a really team effort. A lot of our best throwers like Phil, we were all going down early, but especially the newcomers, rookie Isaac, he really stepped up. He stayed in almost every single point. And coming into the tournament especially, we knew a lot of people are saying, oh, we won it all last year, but we are not the same team, and we believe that we are the same team. So we're coming in with that little chip on our shoulder.
And it's not an easy task to start off against Ohio. You guys are rivals. A hard-fought victory. I mean, we had 3 full games in the entire 50-minute span. Just talk about the opponent in OU and the match that they played against you guys.
Yeah, OU is a real solid team. I mean, a lot of their guys can really catch the ball. It's even our top throwers are we can't solo throw them because we know they can catch anything that's not close to them. So we knew we had to play together, make sure we kept ball control, which we did really well, especially on that last 17-minute point to kill the game.
Now with you guys, obviously you guys had so much talent, but in a hard, well-earned victory against OU, what are you guys looking to improve upon?
Well, we definitely struggled with some of our communication. We had a couple times throwing 2 balls when we wanted 1. And obviously working 3 new starters, working them in. But I think overall, the more we play together, we're just going to get better and better.
Now with Phil Hampton being the team captain, obviously an All-American last year, just talk about what it's like being next to him on the court and him also being a vocal leader from the sideline as well. Oh,
it's awesome. I mean, similar to how Max Edling was last year, he's a great leader. He's always super encouraging. He knows what to do in situations, calling timeouts, and every in-between points always telling us what we need to know for the next point.
Well, Max, thank you so much for joining us. Miami wins 2-1 over the Bobcats. Coming up next will be the women's match. Stay tuned.
Solo, no pack, having nightmares where everything fade to black. I tell my girl, hold up. name. I tell my girl. Boots on my face, stacking money bigger, going through the race, making haters sicker, get up on my case. Gotta do my thing, running solo, no pack, having nightmares where everything fade to black. I tell my girl, hold up, I'll be right back. Stay smoking out and then I make a dope track. Lows on my face, stacking money bigger, going through the race, making haters sicker, get up on my case. Only about figures, gotta get it all, never slip through my fingers. Gotta get it all, never slip through my fingers. Running low on change, but I gotta come up. I be hustling, sun down to sun up. Standing 10 toes, haters won't be taking me. I'm about my cheese, I'm about my bread, I'm about my bakery. Ain't no hurry in the race, that's a fool's game. Busters turning on you only time that people change. All this bakery, I see these suckers acting strange. She ain't loyal, ain't no marriage, ain't no last name. She ain't loyal, ain't no marriage, ain't no last name. I tell my girl.
My mics are hot.
This is a 4v4.
Thank you. school. That's my lunch.
Kansas of all I wish I was joking. I'm surprised Bearcast didn't go down there. Kansas? You guys were literally just there. You think I wanted to watch that team on the round? Our team is terrible. So no? No. Maybe don't break Greg's feet. How's Cameron? Good. Cameron's so fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed running camera. Do I want to do it again? No. I'm biased.
We are back now for the second slate of games. Cincinnati going to be taking on Ohio State. Joining me for the Bobcats, Eli Maestros, Elos. This is kind of a throwback, man, because we used to call games together in high school, back at St. Ignatius, and now
High.
I called your games. You know, you were playing pretty well, making some catches.
I had a couple plays out there. You know, we didn't win the second game, which obviously ticks me off a little bit, but you can't win them all, you know.
That is true.
MJ missed some shots, too.
It's going to be good to have you on for this game. Of course, this was the finale game for last year's Clifton Heights Classic, Ohio State versus Cincinnati. We gave away the belt, which I have here. Ohio State, Cincinnati. Winner gets the belt. We're going to be giving that away after this game. Of course, Cincinnati took it home last year, so it's going to be good to see how Ohio State can respond. Maybe they want that belt back.
Right. Head coach for Cincinnati, Wes Peters, has dubbed it the Hell is Real belt with that sign in between Columbus and Cincinnati, same as that awesome soccer rivalry. It'll be fun to see. OSU is down a couple of their star players. 2 All-Americans did not end up making the trip, but they still have an unbelievable supporting cast that can take over any game. And Cincy, the team looking to reload after a national runner-up finish last year, so we'll see.
This is the kind of good insight we get from our guy, Eli Maestros. We'll be back in just a couple minutes for the start of this anticipated match, and the winner gets the belt. Match just about to get underway. Excited for this one. Now, Eli, you play, right? You know.
Right.
What's the strategy for the Bearcats, right? They want to keep this belt. They want to keep it here in Clifton. What strategy do you think they're going to use here?
For Cincy, I think it's just going to be a team effort to keep the Ohio State Stars from taking over the game. There's a couple players with All-American, Rookie of the Year, caliber. There's a quick kill.
It's a good one by Jacob Young. Of course, we have this barrier here to protect us, but it doesn't help when we have players right up against the barrier. Sweeney kind of dancing around. Good kill right off the bat. Out goes Tyler Woods for the Bearcats. Of course, you mentioned for Ohio State, they got the transfer from Miami, Edling, I believe, who was a National Player of the Year runner-up, is what I've been told. A very, very good player coming to the Buckeyes.
National champion as well. He won it with Miami last year. He's on the far side of your screen. He's got the red T-shirt and the black shorts. Ohio State in the red, by the way. Cincinnati in the red and black.
So we'll see Ohio State with a couple, and they're going to need the throw one here just to avoid. Falls over, and they do. On the attack is Hyatt. Couple throws miss on both sides. Evan Mosley lets one fly. Doesn't connect.
Both teams trying to figure each other out. This is the first time they've matched up this year. Definitely not the last, but this will be a fun one.
There's a kill there for the Buckeyes. Mosley, another one, doesn't connect. First time we've seen Ohio State or Cincinnati on court one today. Dalton moving up, faking a couple throws. Ohio State lets one go. Hyatt with a quick one. He gets a kill.
Will Hyatt is one of these league's true bona fide superstars. He was number 4 in the Player of the Year voting last year. A big attention will be brought to him on that far side. They've actually moved Max Edling, who usually plays in the middle. They moved him to that far side to kind of try to hold Hyatt in check, but he's just got that solo kill. He's looking good so far. That'll be a heavyweight clash to look out for.
Hyatt, a big part of helping us set this whole event up, of course, as one of the bigger parts of the Cincinnati team.
El Presidente.
We need that communication between the team and us.
And just like I was talking about, Edling took a shot on Hyatt. He hit him, but it bounced in the air, and a team catch was made. But that's dangerous if you're Cincinnati. That's your star player. And wow, what a spot.
Edling hits Mosley right on the knee, right on that shin area. It's tough to get down there and try to catch that. You got to get really close, low to the ground.
It's a Max Edling special. Really good arm, but even better at putting it exactly where he wants it to be.
If I believe if I'm not counting wrong, it's 8v8 right now.
I believe so.
Cincinnati moving up, trying to get something, just barely missed.
It's a good shot. Looks like a rookie out there. He does not have his jersey yet. I'm not sure if we've got a name on him. I've been impressed by him so far. Seems like he's moving well. There goes Hyatt. That's huge.
The loss of their president, their captain.
Nate Berhalter, the Ohio transfer, loses a kick.
Lost his shoe.
Left a tire out in mid-court.
Not getting anyone out for catching that one. Cincinnati moving up. Sweeney right in front of the camera here, and they get a kill on the far side.
Excellent throw by Amos.
It's been a good back and forth. No one really has the lead. That's bouncing over us. McClelland is out for the Bearcats. The rookie, he's caught, but he catches one right back, but that doesn't count. He was out before.
Yep, and he will go out. That's a great catch by Ohio State. That's number 0, Ryan Kinney. That was coming at him very fast, and Berhalter snags one too.
Throw off the back wall. Cincinnati looks like down to just 3 players. Amos Young and Eberhardt. Team catch, he's safe.
Very important to keep Berhalter in the game.
Anyone fly, blocked by Eberhardt. Young lets one to the ground. Wall ball, Amos threatening to throw. He's gonna let one go, misses. Whew. The power that Edling has on those throws is insane. The sound that makes off the back of the wall, just echoing.
Unbelievably good player. Some thought he was actually snubbed of that MVP. So there's a catch.
Eberhardt is caught out, down to just 2 for Cincinnati. Ohio State trying to go up with a quick 1-0. Only about 5 minutes have passed. It's been a relatively quicker match. Team throw over to Young, and he's gone. Just Amos is left and dropped, almost caught, but they get him then in a throw. Ohio State with a quick 1-0 lead, about a 5 minutes, almost exactly 5-minute match. Eli, what were your thoughts on that? What can Cincinnati do to bounce back? I mean, they got destroyed.
That was unbelievable. Ohio State pedal to the metal, and by the way, they're missing 2 All-Americans that did not make the trip. That was terrifying if you're a dodgeball fan that does not reside in the Columbus area. Cincy's just kind of got to take control. They need to keep their stars safe. Sweeney and Edling both got out relatively early, and then they kind of just chipped away from there. The power of the Buckeyes able to overtake any of the Bearcats' last gaps.
And Ohio State trying to get the Hell is Real belt back to Columbus. Of course, we had no idea we were going to have a belt here last year. They brought it in. It was kind of cool. We were just playing around with it, and then we presented it to them at the end.
I didn't even know it was a thing till today.
Kind of a cool thing for us to have. The second year we've been putting this on. Eli, you were here last year.
I was.
Did you play? I don't know, remember.
I played a pinch. I was still a rookie. It was my first ever tournament. I got in a couple games, not too much playing time, but still really good. This is a lot of people's first tournaments, a lot of rookies' first tournaments. I think Ohio State and BG were the only teams who've actually played a game so far this year. Ohio State hosted a tournament last weekend, but yeah, this is a fun, really fun tournament, really fun atmosphere. There's a lot of it gets loud in this gym, I'll tell you what, when things start going your way. Got that awesome balcony up there. I mean, this is a cool place to play dodgeball. And
you've got good places for fans kind of watch through the windows.
Yep.
There's some fans up on the suspended hanging track we talked about earlier. We called those the suites. Mosley lets one fly quickly. Edling leading the charge for Ohio State. A couple faking throws. Who are they going to target? Bearcats on their knees trying to avoid. Amos lets one go. Just bounces. Smart, strong play by both these teams so far. Of course, Ohio State with the 1-0 lead. Bearcats try not to let that discourage them.
Good block.
Quick deflection. Again, we don't have the rookie. He's got no jersey, just a black t-shirt. But he is playing well.
Jeez, Kinney is a machine right now.
Catch for the Buckeyes. Out goes Ziles. Amos. Good deflection there.
Another good block.
Ohio State still has their full team out there. The Bearcats just down 1 man. Sweeney threatening. Cohen has his blocked. And Sweeney's hitting the shoulder right in front of us.
Team catch, though. That ball bounced off of Sweeney into the hands of number 13 in red. That's Jacob McClellan. So good to keep one of their stars in. Sweeney was number 6 in the Rookie of the Year voting last season.
Got to keep that head on a swivel. Be ready to save your teammates at any point. McClellan lets one flow.
Sweeney's going to take a shot. Oh, hello.
Whoa. Right at us. Actually, last year, when we had another player on for the game is when our camera got hit. So we may just have bad luck when we have other players on. Let's hope that we don't get our camera hit this time. No, it already has happened once today, so we shall see.
Oh, wow.
In the corner, Sweeney.
And one.
That's Dalton gone for the Buckeyes.
That is huge. Will Dalton, one of the best power arms in this league. Huge catch by Sweeney, a little sophomore on sophomore crime. 7-on-7 crime, too.
Bearcats moving up. Amos lets one go. Pretty even team catch there. Sweeney threatening. Mosley up front as well. So he dropped the ball in the deflection, so that is a Buckeye gone. Now, Eli, this is something you can kind of help us with. When you have the ball in your hands and you deflect, just how hard is it to really keep a hold of it? Because some of these throws are really powerful.
Yeah, it just matters where it hits the ball. I mean, preferably you want it in a pinch grip, which is what we throw with, and it hits straight on or straight on the side. If it kind of deflects it and just jimmies it free, it's really frustrating.
You know, we were just messing around during the break in the games trying to throw a ball. There's a catch there by Ziles on the far side. Just trying to get the grip and throw the ball, and I had baby hands, so I had no shot at getting the grip.
It's tough. It took me till about this year, honestly, to really figure it out.
The bounce. Sweeney lets one go. Our border is getting kind of pelted this game.
I know with Sweeney and Dalton standing feet away from us, this is a dangerous spot to be on the dodgeball court.
About 16 and a half minutes still in the first half. A lot of dodgeball left to be played.
There hasn't been much on this far side as it says Hyatt takes a shot.
Yeah, both these teams just kind of playing a little bit slower, a little bit smarter. Now, we had mentioned a while back, when you have the lead, is it like a valid strategy to time waste? Because if the game's not over by the time you get to halftime, they're not going to get that point even if they're leading.
Right. So, yes and no. We saw in the last game on this court, Miami kind of they're really good at time wasting us. They really don't make mistakes late in games. But also, if you start to time waste and things go awry and then you lose a point, you're out of time to try to catch up. So it's kind of like in football. You don't want to score the touchdown too early. You know, you want to score, but take some time off the clock first. Call some timeouts. This should be interesting. Their biggest power arm, and Dalton is out. Looks like they'll go far side. And yeah.
Looks like we're getting a timeout.
Excellent job by assistant referee Ryan Thice. Head coach Wes Peters alerted him right away, and Thice stepped in. Kept all the balls on the right side, too. That's excellent, Ryan. Textbook, even. This is a great league. The reffing is questionable at best. But Mr. Thice here is holding the fort down. These Ohio refs.
You know, I mean, it's tough when you have players from other teams trying to ref the games.
That is true.
And there's so much to pay attention to in dodgeball. There's so many balls flying around, so many people on the court. You're gonna miss things.
Right, absolutely. Not 27 in green, though. He doesn't miss anything.
You got the keen eye over here. I like it. You know, if he misses a call now, I'm going to be dogging on him.
Yeah, you should be.
All right, now, Eli, I have to ask about this because I'm interested in what you're doing.
You know, I'm going to be honest, I don't know either.
You just pour Red Bull in your Powerade?
Yeah, I wanted to give it a whirl, but now looking back in, I probably shouldn't have.
Well, I mean, you're going to boost of energy
now,
there.
I can't enjoy Powerade without having caffeine now, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like if I just want a nice rehydrating sip of Powerade, it's a no-go.
Yeah, but you get that double boost now. You get the caffeine and the
It's true, but now I don't know if I'm going to be able to
boost.
sleep at night because I already had an energy drink today, and I'm not a big caffeine guy.
Well, it's not even 2 o'clock yet. I think
Right.
you'll be fine.
Right.
And you still got some games to play.
We do. We're playing OSU next, and I'll tell you what, I'm not going to throw to zero. Ryan Kinney has 5 catches in the first 2 points. He has been unbelievable.
Yeah, you're going to work off that energy. Don't you worry about it.
Make it 6, folks.
Bobbled it, but came up with it. Kenny with another one.
I mean, at some point, if you're in red and black, do not throw to zero. As they just get Will Dalton in the game, too. I mean, that's a huge swing of events. And Dalton's going to take a shot. Heads up, folks.
Yeah, you mentioned that strong arm. He's even got the arm sleeve, too.
Will Hyatt with a nice catch. Jacob Puritz just came in after getting caught in and then throws one to the Cincy president. Yeah, the arm sleeve dangerous. You know, not many people can pull that off, but 7 in red makes it look good.
Now, Eli, you don't have any accessories, man. You don't have no drip.
No, I mean,
nothing.
I don't throw hard enough to have drip. I could wear a sleeve, but then again, I don't throw very hard, so it kind of just looks corny.
I mean, there's some headbands out there, though, and some
I
backwards
don't react
hats.
when I wear a headband. I look like an active volcano. So.
There was a chain on Bowling Green as well. They had the Roman numeral chain, which was really cool.
Yeah. Good team throw. They put both balls on Brett Sweeney in this near side corner. Not sure if you're able to see it. Ooh. Will Dalton has vengeance in his eyes.
Yeah, he is targeting. He's looking. They let one fly, bounces on the ground, doesn't hit anybody. Amos gets the ball.
Amos is one of the most underrated players in the league, in my opinion. Since he lost a huge part of their supporting core after their national title run, you've got Isaiah Montgomery, you've got Sterling Gouch, Matt Rosinski, all gone after last season. So there's going to need some guys to step up, and I think Amos can be one of those guys for the Bearcats.
Bearcats with 9.
Ryan Engelman also graduated, which was huge for them. He made double-digit catches in the national championship game, which was unbelievable.
Amos lets one go. Avoid balls over. Sweeney. Wall ball for Dalton. He gets it back. They're discussing who they're going to go for. And they go for McClellan, and they get him. Eli, team throws seem to be a scary thing. If you're staring down about 4 or 5 players all ready to throw a ball at you, that's got to be a little bit intimidating.
It's not fun. It's actually one of the things. Oh, Kenny got a little greedy going for 7. It's one of the things I enjoy, honestly. It's one of the things I think I'm better at. I usually like a good slide and then see what happens as Will Hyatt gets rocked.
Hyatt gone. That's big. Oh, some absolute chaos right in front of us. The middle of the court just went crazy. Balls flying all over the place. Bearcats lost 2 in that fray. Of course, Kenny down for the Buckeyes.
Same thing with Will Dalton, again out of the game. That was a good throw.
Yeah, when we were watching your games as Amos goes down, you made a lot of good catches. I mean, that seemed to be one of your biggest strengths out there.
It definitely is. I think I grew up playing a lot of sports. I consider my hand-eye coordination to be very good. So catching kind of came natural to me when I started playing, and just something I love improving on. That's such a veteran play for Max Hedling. Goodness gracious. Just put it right off the wall. Perfect bounce.
Bearcats down to 4. Ohio State on the advance.
It's like Juan, Berhalter,
Discussing.
Sanders.
And they go for the rook, and they get him. Cincinnati down to just 3.
Dangerous
fly,
throw.
Edling.
Wow.
Going low.
I mean, he could literally put it wherever he wants to. It's unbelievable. Also one of the best survivors in the league. When it's just him late in the game, it is unbelievably hard to get him out.
Going for Ziles. He deflects it. He's still alive.
It was an awkward deflection. I wasn't really sure what they were going to say.
Ohio State trying to take a 2-0 lead, which would be absolutely huge, especially when these matches have been taken, especially the second match, has taken a while. It's been almost 10 minutes now. Drop catch. And the Bearcats, they're down to just 2. Ziles, and then in the very far corner, you might miss him, Jacob Young is just on his knees in the defensive position.
Young, another one of those guys who's really a premier catcher. There's a beautiful reset.
He's just feeding Ziles the ball any chance he gets. Ziles lets one go. Bouncing over here. All go for him, and he's gone. Down to just 1. It's Jacob Young in the corner. Ohio State still with, looks like maybe 7 players. All going to target Young, and nothing he can do. A flurry of dodgeballs come at you, and you're in the ground. It's nothing you can do there.
And that's why I like the slide, because even though it's the same amount of dodgeballs and same amount of pain, you know, you're not facing them all at one time, and you see all 4 balls coming right at you. But no, it's unlucky for Young. But the Buckeyes just out of the gates firing with this, I don't want to say depleted, but short-handed squad. They're missing Colson, Bunch, 7th in Player of the Year voting last year, the Rookie of the Year 2 years ago, and also Nick Kemmer, who was a second-team All-American last year. So really impressive. They're gearing up actually next weekend is the NDA, National Dodgeball Association, the Semi-Pro League. It's their national championships. And both those guys are big contributors to their team, along with Will Dalton on the Grand Rapids Dynasty. So it'll be interesting to see how much these guys really go at it. But missing 2 of their players, they're up 2-0 on one of the best teams in the nation. This is a storybook start for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, they're trying to get that belt back, which we still have. It's in our little wagon over there, our bucket of equipment that we brought over here.
I'm just gonna hold
Yeah,
it.
grab the belt. Why
I'm gonna
not?
feel powerful.
It's a little heavy. It's got some weight to it.
Oh, this has some tonnage for sure.
Yeah, it really does.
It really does.
So it's a real nice looking belt.
I mean, I don't plan on winning it anytime soon. I'm not sure I'm going to transfer out of Athens, but this is just nice to hold. It's really nice to hold. It's nice to have in my hands. You want to hold it, Ryan? No, he's good.
But you guys need a rivalry belt.
We could do it. Well, the problem is we've lost to Miami the last couple times. I don't really want to.
Well, you start one now and then win the next matchup. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. But
That's the play.
right. I don't know.
It's nice to have a little trophy to share back and forth.
Yeah, for sure. It's because a lot of this is bragging rights. You know, there's no tournament champion, although whoever goes 3-0 can say that they're tournament champion, but there's no bracket play until nationals or maybe the one-off tournament like the Ohio or Michigan Dodgeball Cup. But yeah, nice little reward for everyone. I wonder where this goes. Like, if Ohio State were to win this, is it just in someone's apartment or dorm room? I don't know.
That's a good question.
I might have to ask.
Yeah, Chris is saying yes. It just goes to somebody's apartment.
Do you know whose or no? Okay, so this past year it was in Braden Amos's living space, and we'll see if the Buckeyes can retain their lead. Who's going to have the honor? Maybe the president, Jackson Bologna.
That would make sense. And you give it to your team president, let them cook. Kenny's out.
I'd not give it to Kenny at this point. That's unlucky, but he's having an unbelievable game. 6 or 7 catches.
It's a good one to get out early, though, for the Bearcats. Now, Eli, who do the Bobcats have up on the rest of their schedule for the day?
We're playing OSU on court 2
so you
after
do get
this.
Ohio State. That'll be a fun one.
That will be fun. Not to pick any gripes. I don't love the 2.5-hour break we had. I'm a little cold now. You know, it takes a while for the locomotive to get going, and then we just put the brakes on it. Oh, nice throw. McClellan with a howitzer of a right arm.
Yeah, since he's down 2, they're going to need to get going a little bit. Still 10 minutes and a half.
Good block.
Yeah, you guys had that back-to-back right off the start of the day, and now a long break. You do some stretches over there, get some
calisthenics, maybe Pilates of sorts.
And you got the Red Bull Powerades.
Yeah, that thing is going to make me an animal, I hope.
Should pack a punch.
I might be seeing red or yellow. Both liquids are yellow.
Well, you're definitely seeing red with the Buckeyes in their all-red jerseys. Actually, very beautiful jerseys.
They are.
I love the stripes.
They got these halfway through last year, and I love the script font. I love the football-style stripes. I think they're some of the best jerseys in the league.
McClellan.
That was a rocket.
Now Ohio State on the slow advance. Sweeney in the back for the Bearcats. There's a kill in the front. Ohio State down another man.
It's Nate Berhalter-Hill, the Ohio transfer. Bobcat last year, now a Buckeye. It's been fun to see his improvement in the game. We're going to get a time check.
We have about 7 minutes. I don't know what they have. We're not the official clock.
8 minutes, so we're just about on track here.
Chris just put one up there, so
thanks, Chris.
Good scoreboarding.
Appreciate it. Love the setup here. I love, usually for these dodgeball tournaments, we've got one phone with somebody rotating it back and forth very poorly. We've got a nice setup here, Bearcat Media. I'm impressed.
We like to go all out for this. Second year we've been doing this. Of course, they let us do this last year, and we had no idea what was going on. We had a very scuffed setup, but we came more prepared this year.
I love it.
The double court setup. The barriers are essential because we would have lost about 4 computers and a couple roadcasters by now if we didn't have the barrier. Bearcats just need to let one fly. Edling tries to get them before they back up.
Made a catch, too. Jacob Young put in a bad spot. which is everywhere with Max Edling.
Yeah, he stayed on that far side.
Got a pop ball.
Sweeney up.
A little back and forth from Coach Wes Peters and Jackson Bologna.
I like to see the energy, the pride that they put in their play.
Some extracurriculars.
It's not a sport without good extracurricular activities.
Man, you tell me. This game for the Hellas real belt, as we said. It's a nice belt. I mean, this really does have some girth and tonnage in terms of the size of it. It's really got some weight to it.
It does. It's a very real belt. Of course, we will present that to the winner in the post game.
Buckeyes up 2-0.
Hyatt throws one, back wall. Dalton right in front of us. See if he can let one fly. Oh, fake me out. I thought he was about to let it go.
Oh, good cross by
Quick
Siles.
one. Good deflection. You can probably hear us right now. Dalton, go for 25.
Oh, Bologna.
I want to see him make a throw here. Oh, they're running into
Traffic
each other
jam.
right in front of us.
No clock. Oh, just kidding. They do. Now no clock for the Bearcats. This has the makings of a ball's over. Okay, never mind. But now they only have one ball. Team throw. Kinney and Edling's going to set it up. Here we go.
All targeting in the middle. We've got a couple different signals from the refs here.
You know, that was a tough one. Will Hyatt, the captain and president.
Yeah, you got to respect the referee work going on. It is all by your eye,
It is tough.
in real time, no replays, no reviews, nothing.
I think we should add that into the sport. Good replay review.
It's player
That would-
discretion here.
That would make everything a lot easier.
The team throw to the corner.
It's interesting. They've got a lot of options on who to team throw, and they're choosing the rookie, Ben Eberhardt. Usually a team throw, you're trying to go after the guy's best, or excuse me, the other team's best player.
You'd think you'd want to target a guy like Hyatt
Right.
or Sweeney maybe.
It's tough when he's got a ball in his hand, though. And,
Yeah, they're making sure he has one every single time.
but now here comes this throw to Eberhardt. Only a solo throw from Edling. Maybe some crossed wires.
Yeah, Cincinnati playing real defensive right now, and they have to. Good team catch. Just keeping their guys in. That's what they need to do. And is Dalton going to let one fly? You know, I think what always gets me is when they do the fake throws without a ball.
Yeah, we've got a guy, and you're going to see next game, or actually we're going to be on court too, but number 47, Judson Jones on OU. He almost never has a ball, yet he's the furthest one in front, and he's always pump faking with his hand, and it works. Just a split second of like, oh,
You
man.
see that movement out of the
Right.
corner of your eye.
Right.
Can catch you off guard for sure. It's a pretty even match here. I think 8 for the Bearcats.
Nice.
And 7 for the Buckeyes.
It's a big shot there. One of the rookies, our young man in the black shirt, who we cannot identify, with a good solo kill on Jacob Puritz, one of the better survivors on the Buckeye team. Oh, they threw 2.
Hyatt and McClellan both let one go.
And that stings because now they're down to 3 balls. If Ohio State can wall ball here and then force Cincinnati to throw another ball, they'd have no clock. They can set up a team throw. There's the wall ball.
Yeah, going for Hyatt. He's going to run up and grab that for his team, let one fly. Gets on the ground. Oh,
Coach Wes Peters takes a shot.
Hyatt's gone now
Yeah.
for the Bearcats, and that's a huge loss. Ziles leading the charge now. 4 balls for Cincinnati.
Ohio State lost some troops in that exchange, too. They're down to 5. Cincinnati's got the numbers, but Ohio State might have the star power with Edling and Dalton.
And Kenny out there, too.
Right,
Big
Kenny's
number
been
0.
Unreal today.
Dalton lets one go. It's Sweeney. I believe that one hit the ground. Again, only 2 minutes left here, and Ohio State is up 2-0. Really, they just don't want to surrender a quick point to the Bearcats
Right.
before halftime.
Play survive ball.
And if you're Cincinnati, you need to go fast. You need to make these throws, make these catches,
Right.
get these Buckeyes out, give yourself a point so you're not in a 2-point deficit in halftime.
Oh. Man, he's got a cannon.
Ohio State still with the advantage in dodgeballs. They have a lot of them. Bearcats just seem to have 3. They're going to go a little bit of an advance. Ziles throws one.
No clock. Buckeyes, can your mentality shift from survive to win at this point? They've got no clock.
Give yourself a 3-point lead going
Right.
into halftime. That's huge.
Almost insurmountable. Almost. Good block.
Dalton still with 2 balls over here, closest to us. Edling has 2 as well. Edling lets him go at Everhard. He threatens, now backs up. There's some disagreements here between the coach and the referees. Not my job to get involved here. I have no idea what's going on, to be honest, but there we've got a kill. McClellan is down for Cincinnati. We have on our clock about 15 seconds, and that's half there. So Cincinnati isn't able to pick up a point, although they had the advantage of manpower there. They just weren't able to grab their point. Ohio State in the lead, 2-0 going into halftime. Okay, it looks like our guy Chris over here has a question for Eli. Let's
I'm
get
going to take a seat if you guys don't mind.
Thank you.
I'm an open book.
Eli, my question is, you look at Max Edling, someone who won the national championship with Miami
Right.
and then transfers to Ohio State, who last year you kind of say had a down year with quotation marks.
Right.
Just talk about the impact of that transfer from Edling going to Ohio State.
I mean, that's unbelievably huge. That's Lamar Jackson getting traded to the Chiefs. I guess that's not a great analogy because quarterbacks and whatnot. That's the second best player in the league changing teams. Obviously for school reasons. We're not working with NIL or the transfer portal here. He's just getting his graduate's degree. But no, it's huge. That's like I talked about bona fide superstars earlier in this broadcast. There's probably 5 or 6 in the league, and he is certainly one of them. And to have an Ohio State team that they started slow, they started 6-9 on the year, and they ended up at 500 by the end of the season. And then to add a guy like Edling is just unbelievable.
Now, Eli, you mentioned you guys don't get NIL deals here.
I wish.
But if you could have one, what would be like your dream NIL
Unbelievable
deal?
question. I mean, Chipotle is up there. I
Yeah?
mean, it's a lot of on the road. You need something to eat, you go to Chipotle. Maybe BP or Shell because we use a lot of gas traveling.
I respect that.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome. You know, the classics, Nike.
Nah, yeah, get
stuff
a
like
signature
that.
shoe.
Oh man, signature dodgeball shoe. That'd be awesome.
Signature dodgeball shoe. Maybe get like signature knee pads, like the little leg pads.
right.
You have.
Manufacture some dodgeball specific knee pads. That'd be sweet. But no, I think any of them. I mean, I was thinking early in the year, like, could we get a sponsorship with like a local pizza place? That'd be awesome. Just put
You probably could. And actually, speaking of sponsorships,
Hit me.
Bearcast Media is presented by El Vaquero. Authentic Mexican food in Cincinnati, just steps off of campus. It's the best Mexican food in Cincinnati, right? You got it at 2845 Short Vine Street. Follow them at elvaquero.clifton.elvaquero. It's the best, most authentic Mexican food in Cincinnati, of course. Steps off of UC's campus. Once again, that's 2845 Short Vine Street. 2845 Short Vine Street. They do present Bearcast Media. And, of course, Bearcast Media is presenting the Clifton Heights Classic, the second one we've been doing here in the UC Rec Center. You're the premier media outlet for the University of Cincinnati. Of course, it's nice to have all these teams coming here to our campus in our Rec Center, all sharing a nice space. Some great people we've met here, some great teams we've watched play. It's been a fun time. Eli, did you guys travel up this morning?
We did.
You did?
I woke up at 5:17 this morning. We got into the car at roughly 6:15, and we got here at roughly 9. And we are going to have to travel back, which is unfortunate because we have 5 people in our sedan, and there's going to be cramping, and there's going to be no room to breathe. But it's all for the love of the game, you know.
I respect that. It's a long day. You know,
yeah.
I got up at 7, so not as early as you did. We got up here, set up our equipment and everything, ready for the broadcast. Of course, you guys were our first 2 games, so that was nice. Get to watch those, and then I got a little halftime Chick-fil-A, you know, during the
I got some Subway.
couple matches.
Chicken bacon ranch on flatbread. You can't beat it.
Ooh.
You can't beat it.
I might have to try that sometime.
It's good stuff, man.
I've never had that before.
They switched to rotisserie chicken.
Okay.
They used to have just normal grilled chicken. They switched to rotisserie. I'm a bit, you know, peeved by that per se, but it's still an unbelievable sandwich. What's your go-to Subway order?
Go-to Subway, man. I've had a couple over the years, but I go for a classic spicy Italian.
Right.
On the Italian urban cheese.
I love an Italian.
Put some lettuce on that John. Put some green peppers on there.
Put it on a John, yeah.
Give me the salt and pepper. And
Interesting.
give me the ranch with provolone cheese.
You don't think the salami and the pepperoni salty enough?
No, I like salt and pepper. You add a little bit extra spice, a little bit extra zing in your life. You know what I'm saying? I just stepped on our
zing.
cord, so that's great.
What about you, Christian? I forgot you don't have a mic. Sorry about that.
No Subway order for Chris, man. Chris, why are we on camera right now?
Because maybe the viewers just want to see our
That's
our
true.
lovely
That's
faces.
true.
Alternate official Ryan Theis, the captain on the OU team. What's up, man?
You just get a zoom in on him real quick.
Virginia native. Just an absolute stud through and through.
Yeah.
Great guy. Hello, Mrs. Theis.
There's some good refereeing over there.
No, he's
I
one of the
respect
best
it.
in the business.
Yeah. Made some good calls. Well, I've seen a couple, you know, changed minds over there.
Right.
But, you know, again, it's really tough to call this sport. There's a lot going on.
You think we can get a player in for a quick word? Quick halftime word?
Probably could.
I
mean,
can hawk somebody down. If you want to talk to him real
actually,
quick.
I think it seems like Chris is on the way.
Let's see who we're going to grab.
He's just our runner right now. See if we can we catch Chris on frame?
El Presidente, he's getting Jackson Bologna.
There we go. Good job by Chris, running down a guy. So we did get our guy here. We'll get over in frame. It's kind of tough here. We have Jackson Bologna. You're the president of Ohio State, right? You guys are leading 2-0, trying to get the belt here. We'll give you a little bit taste. Taste.
I have a taste of it.
Yeah, you have a taste. Give a hold here. You
need
guys
this back.
are
I
in the
need
lead
it.
2-0, so you're trying to get this back. What's the strategy for the second half?
Yeah, I mean, just keep playing the way we're playing. Everything that we talked about beforehand, it's going exactly how we want. We're getting ball control, which is the biggest thing. Playing on this side is going to be a little bit harder because of the wall right behind. I know they're going to try and throw at the wall behind us to get the ball to come back. So our main point of emphasis this half is just stop that from happening and keep the balls on our side so we can keep up what we've been doing in the first half.
Now, you guys had a quick point in that first game. What was working for you guys? What's going well? What was the point of emphasis?
Yeah, I mean, our communication has been great. We're missing 6 starters today. 2 of them were All-Americans last year on the and we didn't expect we only have 11 players. Felt like the whole all the teams here were counting us out. So just coming out and playing strong like that, getting the confidence and getting the momentum, that's all we can ask for.
Now, you guys heard it here. Jackson Bologna, president of Ohio State, looking to get the win and take the belt back. We'll see. If you guys win, we'll present you the belt.
Awesome.
So be sure.
I hope that happens. I look forward to it.
Good luck out there on the
Thank
court.
you. I appreciate it.
That was team president Jackson Bologna. Of course, we're going to have the second half up here in just a few minutes. Cincinnati trailing 0-2. What can they do to try to keep the belt in Clifton, or will they submit it to Columbus? We'll see in a few minutes. returning here for the second half. Justin Dedrick joined alongside Eli Maestros and Chris Pagan running the camera. He will be back soon because Eli, you're going to have to warm up for a game here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Ohio State next, and right now I'm pretty scared. They are not scared necessarily, just
trembling, shaking in your boots.
Yeah, they'll be on court 2 after this. Please don't go anywhere, though. Listen to my good friends Justin and Chris here on court 1. Although if you want to watch Ohio Bobcat dodgeball.
Or the best thing you can do is have 2 devices up with both courts.
Right, multicast.
Watching both streams here. Ohio State now on the right side. We heard from Jackson Bologna how tough it's going to be on that side because of the wall bounces that you can get.
In our game against OU's game against Miami, that's something that Bobcats didn't really take advantage of. We didn't wall ball enough in the first half. In the second half, we kind of got wall balled to death by Miami.
Now, what scares me is because we flip sides, Edling is right in front of us now.
Yeah.
And he is going to be targeted.
I mean, we had a heavyweight bout in the first half. This is now Hyatt versus Edling.
And Edling's out.
That's a huge throw
Edling's
from Hyatt.
gone. Hyatt with a great throw.
It's the leader of the Cincinnati team, trying to give him a spark.
Again, down 0-2, trying to keep the belt in Clifton. It's going to take a great effort by Hyatt.
Couple of dropped catches already. Dalton out too.
Ooh, the Buckeyes lost 2 of their stars quick. Kenny's in there though, and catches can turn the game around pretty quick.
Just keep it away from 0.
Hyde and Amos in front of us. See if they can make a good throw here. Try to keep the momentum. They're down 0-2. They need 2 quick points. They really need to tie this one up. We haven't had an overtime on this court yet. I'm not sure if court 2 has had an overtime today. Hyatt with another one. Oh, see a little down curve on that too. That is disgusting.
Yeah, the best players in this league are the ones that are able to get some movement with the ball, whether that's lateral or horizontal. It's just terrifying to try to scope in on.
That is a nasty throw. Amos creeping up to get the ball. Ohio State on the ropes early in the second half.
Uh-oh, that's huge. Ball's over.
The Bearcats, they get every single dodgeball on their side. They have the manpower, they have the star power right now, and it's only been 2 minutes.
And right now, if you're the Bearcats, I think you're putting 2 or 3 of your best arms on Kinney in the middle. Get him out now. You don't have to worry about him later in the game. Get Will Hyatt, Amos maybe, Sweeney to just unleash on Kinney and see what you can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you're really good at catching, but when you've got the entire team throw just unleashing at you, it's going to be tough to catch one of those. Come away with it.
Looks like they're going to go down the near side. That's where Hyatt is at least.
Where they get a target.
Puritz is out. Braylon Jarvis with a nice dodge. Oh, that's 3 outs on the ball's over. That could not have gone better for the Bearcats.
Looks like down to just 3 for Ohio State. We do get a catch, and Edling is back in, which is absolutely huge.
Braylon Jarvis with that huge catch on the near side. And yeah, like you said, MVP runner-up from last year, Max Edling, is in the game.
Edling just getting ready to fire, and it's balls over again. Now, Eli, I bet when you're out there, there's a lot going on. Is it tough to keep track of the time? Tough to have that internal clock?
100%. It's really more not on you, but on the members that aren't in the game to just be verbose with it. And it's a loud gym. Balls are flying everywhere. There's 2 games going on at the same time. You need those guys to be as loud as they can. And I would not be surprised if this goes to Edling.
Edling kind of on the move, trying to hide behind Kenny.
That's smart, honestly, from Kenny. He kind of meat shielded himself. Yes, on the shoulder.
2 down for the Buckeyes and just 2 to go. It's Edling out there. Looks like Xavier Wan as well, number 20. And Xavier Wan is gone. Edling, the lone man, left. What can he do?
Yeah.
All he can do is get beamed by a dodgeball.
That is massive for the Bearcats.
Cincinnati cutting the lead in half. Now 2-1. Buckeyes are still in the lead there. They're trying to get this belt. The Bearcats, they played with a lot more heart, a lot more fire, it seemed like. What did you see? And, of course, as a player, you get a different perspective. What did you see that the Bearcats did differently?
I think you know, nailed it. A lot of energy. Energy is the biggest thing in dodgeball. I mean, one catch, one kill, you need everyone on the bench, everyone associated with the university just hooting and hollering, making noise, and then the other team starts to wilt a little bit. They think, you know, it's getting loud, you know, we're losing momentum. And then you see stuff like that where it's eventually 10 on 2, and it's just kind of taking your shot, putting as many dodgeballs on their best players as you can. And that was a quick win, too. What are we at? 21 minutes and 50 seconds? 5 seconds?
Like about 21, about 22.
That's just over 3 minutes on that point.
Looking to get going in the next one. They're off and race to get the ball. Now, Cincinnati will see if they can keep up the momentum they built from last game. Of course, a lot of energy, a lot of fire, a lot of passion being put into their throws right now. Of course, they did get a little bit of help last game when they got Edling out so quickly and Dalton out so quickly that it really made for an easier time. Edling right up close to us here. Bearcats need to let one go.
It's the rookie.
And they're staying up on the offensive. Ohio State looks like just 3 balls on their side. Oh, I don't like when they aim over at our direction.
Dalton stepped out himself.
Dalton is out.
Didn't get hit, just kind of left the boundary. So
Gotta have a good spatial awareness.
right.
Know where you are on the court. Edling lets one go. Hyatt, another one. Just that looks so scary. Amos not happy. Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Mosley right to the barrier in front of our camera. That absolutely saved the tripod and saved Chris's life. The rookie's out.
And that's a grad student versus a rookie right there. That's just mental mistakes. First tournament versus probably in triple digits.
Hyde right in front of us. We'll see who they target. They could be trying to get Edling or Kenny out quickly. They go for Puritz. He dodges everything, jumps over it. Cincinnati still with the advantage in dodgeballs. Just 3 on the Ohio State side.
They can't get that third one.
Good dodge by Bologna.
I looks like they have 4 actually with that one sitting in the middle.
Oh yeah, nobody's going to go for it. It's a dangerous spot.
Smart.
Well, now they run up. They do get it back.
Will Dalton kind of the product of crossfire. A couple guys dodged the ball and it just ended up finding his ankle.
Edling right in front of us. What he's going to do. He lets one go. Deflected. Hyatt's going to advance. Good job to keep the wall ball on the Buckeyes' side. Ohio State lets a couple go, trying to get someone back on the fire at Cincinnati. And now Ohio State up on the offensive. They're moving up in court. Bologna hits the ground. Hyatt and Mosley leading the charge. Mosley lets one go high. They keep it on their side, though. Good play.
Way to stop the wall ball. Very important.
And Bologna mentioned that was something they had to put emphasis on for the second half, and so far they've done a great job at keeping those on their side. Kenny turns around and keeps another one.
They just threw 2 as well. Sweeney and Ziles both had their wall balls stopped, so that's 2 lost dodgeballs, 5 on 5 in terms of pearls on each side.
Not a lot of people have gotten out so far. I believe it's just Dalton for Ohio State. And then I
Yeah.
believe Amos is out and the Rook is out for the Bearcats.
I mean, this point has already been longer than the first one. It's 10 on 9.
It's been an 8-minute point.
Yeah.
That first one was literally like 3 minutes. I mean, that was very quick.
It was 2-1. OSU took the early lead in the first half, and the Bearcats struck quickly in the second.
Cincinnati lets one go. We've got a little bit of discussion over there. Eli, you're calling somebody safe from the broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, they started looking at me, and I was like, all right, I'll call him safe, I guess. It did not hit him.
Referee, broadcaster, dodgeball player. You got wearing every hat today.
I try my best, you know. I'm busy. I have to keep myself busy. Can't sit still for too long, as my mom would say.
Oh, you got the Red Bull, so I don't think you'll be sitting still much for the rest of the day.
I got to sit still for 3 hours on the way home. I'm not looking forward to that.
Toss on some Young Boy, and you'll be good.
Good throw. McClellan's really impressed me so far. He seems like he's a power arm for the Cincinnati team.
Hyatt lets one go. Edling on the advance, deflected.
It's like they'll say he's safe. That was close.
There's a lot of back and forth crossfire, but no one really getting hit. Keeping their heads on swivels, not getting hit by any straight throws.
It's interesting, though. Usually when you see these slow parts of the game, it's, you know, low, out of reach resets and wall balls, but they're going for each other. It's just
a lot of deflections,
right.
Good dodges.
It's a defensive slugfest. You know, there's a difference, for example, when you're playing football in a 3-0 game of a defensive slugfest and a bad offensive game. This is like good defense by both teams, especially Ohio State, who's been on their back line for a couple minutes now. With only those 3 balls, I'd imagine Cincy's got to set up a team throw of some sort soon.
It definitely hasn't been bad offense. These throws have been pretty ridiculous.
Right. Nice shot.
There's one.
And one.
Down goes Jarvis for Ohio State. Only the second Buckeye to be out.
Watch middle, watch. Middle.
Edling on the side. As long as he has a ball, he is a threat. They've got to watch him, make sure he's not going to do any sneaky cross court.
Ball's over.
Huge for the Bearcats because the ball's over in that first game in the second half is where they really made their move. They got 3 out.
Right. That's 3 balls over in 2 points. Now for the Buckeyes, they're going to kind of fine-tune things. They still have 9 members on the court. They only showed up to this tournament with 11 people. And dodgeball's 12 on 12. So they've been playing. It's even more impressive. Not only are they missing arguably their 2 best players, they're missing a player, period. They're starting a man down in every single game.
It's kind of crazy.
It really is that they were able to dominate the first half like that with 1 less player and without 2 of their power arms. And it just shows the core that they've been able to build over the years. It's kind of interesting. This Ohio State team is really just one friend group. Like, they don't recruit much. It's just a group of friends. Oh,
this is the power of friendship, man. It can do wondrous things.
it really can.
Edling right at us. Please don't throw it over this direction, Max. McClellan lets one go.
Throw.
So not much on the initial push after the ball's over.
Right. They set up a couple team throws last time. This was just one. And one of the weird caveats is when a team has 2 balls and they get their third, it's not their throw because the clocks are even and the other team has to throw again. It's kind of one of the weird rules, one of many weird rules we have.
Sweeney lets one go. Not able to keep the wall ball on their side. Cincinnati gets it back. Down to just 3 dodgeballs on the Ohio State side. Up on the attack of the Bearcats. Will they coordinate a team throw here? It's like Kenny's safe, hit the ground. Oh, you tried to call him out over here.
I did. I thought that got a finger.
Whew, hits our barrier from Edling. They coordinate at him.
Nice throw.
And he's down. Got all the way on the ground. But they keep him in.
That's one of the best moves on team throws. Slide into that corner, keep the hand in bounds. But I believe it was Jacob Young who threw it, read it perfectly.
So as long as any part of you is still in bounds, are you safe?
Any part of your body.
Okay.
Because I had one in the corner over there where I slid and caught it, and I just barely kept my fingertips on the court, so I was good.
It's like keeping your hand on the base in baseball.
Exactly.
You just got to get a part of you on there.
Exactly. That's a good way to think about it, actually. Just a hand on a base, a foot on a base, a hip on a base, anything. Sometimes a head on a base. I did a headstand in practice the other week. Ooh, that hurt.
Can we get one on camera after
Absolutely
the game?
not. That's a lot of mass to be standing on my head.
So you hear Edling now coaching from the sidelines, so invested in his team. Ziles lets one go. McClellan on the advance. A long match. There's only 12 minutes left to go in the second half. Cincinnati still trailing by 1 point, so they need it to tie things up and potentially get to an overtime. Or if they have another quick one like they did in that first point, they could potentially win in regulation.
Right.
It could be huge. Of course, the belt, which you still have here, you're growing a little bit of an attachment to that belt.
I know. I'm kind of liking it just sitting on my shoulder.
They get Pierce out on a little cross-court snipe. They try to team throw, miss everybody. Mosley on the advance. Wall ball.
Always got quite the arm sleeve on. He had a Waffle House one at the Ohio tournament last year.
What's he got today? It's bright yellow. There's some kind of design on it, but I can't see.
Might be emojis.
It's not facing us. Yeah, I can't see. He's got something on there, some kind of design. It looks like, yeah, like I see a smiley face, a little peace sign. There's a heart.
Oh,
Mosley drops it.
sleeve didn't help there.
Could have had a nice catch. Instead, he's gone. It's like 5 on the court for Ohio State. Hyatt gets the wall ball back. And now, Eli, if you're Cincinnati, you've got about 10 minutes left here, 10, 11 minutes, and you're down 1-2. If you take this game, do you try to go for a quick win to go up 3-2, or do you just take it to overtime and take your chances?
So, it's interesting. If the cutoff is 4 minutes to start a new point, which looks like we still have plenty of time for, about 6 minutes till that. But if it's, let's say they win this point at 3:30, then it goes straight to overtime. So it'll be interesting to see how close they get to that 4-minute barrier. But also the key, if you try to get aggressive and win that last point, you can't mess that up, because Ohio State will take advantage of any mistakes they make.
Ziles lets one go. They get the wall ball back. Like some tight action going on in court 2 right now.
Northern Kentucky versus Miami. That's a fun matchup.
Trying to coordinate a team throw here. Ziles is young, and they do. Looks like they traded. Ziles gone and Juan is gone.
Which, with the numbers Cincy has right now, is not the end of the world.
4 players for the Buckeyes. Cincinnati looks like 7. Go for Bologna. Eberhardt with a. Whew.
You're telling me this is his first tournament? I mean, that
fastball.
was a rocket.
Clellan here in front of us. Wow. What a jump. Taken to the skies. Watch me soar over on the far side.
That's a dangerous team throw, too. You got Sweeney and Hyatt. Whew. How is Berhalter alive over there? That's incredible.
So Ohio State with 4. Every single one of them has a dodgeball. Now they toss one, let one go.
That was scary. That floated a little too high.
Trying to go for the corner. Bologna, he's got a ball. Kenny, the only Buckeye without a ball. Of course, he's made some incredible catches, so I'm not sure if he even wants one.
That's my thinking, and you got little balls. Get to the guys who got the arms.
Ooh.
Yep. Top of the head.
There's a get, and Ryman's out. 3 for Ohio State. About 7 minutes and 50 seconds on our timer, which we're not the official, but we have it as close as we possibly can.
No count for the Buckeyes.
They're trying to go for Kenny because he's such a catching threat for the team catch. They don't get it. Just Kenny and present Bologna out there.
Oh! Will Hyatt, one-handed catch!
What a catch. Hyatt ties things up 2-2. Cincinnati could potentially be playing for the belt here. They could take it in regulation after going down 0-2 at half.
Unreal catch by the leader of the Cincinnati team. He had a ball in his right hand, chucked the left hand up towards his neck, and stuck it. Unbelievable from Hyatt.
Whew. Wow. Okay. It's 3-2, or it's 2-2 here. And then there's potential for an overtime, but there's potential for a team to take it in these last 7 minutes. We have 7 minutes and 20 seconds on our clock. That's probably about close to what they have out there on the official clock. See if we can get someone for time.
7 minutes.
7?
7 even?
Roughly.
We'll go about roughly 7 minutes.
7 and maybe some change.
So Cincinnati coming back to tie things up at 2. This will be a legendary finish at the end of regulation if one of these teams can pull this one out, or Cincinnati can finish the 3-2 comeback win down 0-2.
I mean, we've seen the polar opposites. We saw Cincinnati take a 3-minute point to start the half, and then that was just a nearly 20-minute point.
Oh. Quick kill for the Buckeyes. Woods is gone. Mosley lets one go, bounce off the wall. Wall bounce catches do not count as team catches.
They do not.
So Kenny is out. Hyatt goes for one. Looks like they're not trying to take it to overtime. Both these teams are trying to take this one in regulation. Mosley lets one fly. A lot of power behind his tosses.
That had some zip. He's got a funky little arm angle.
Oh, Styles right in front of us going for Edling. And now Edling in front of us and Jarvis. This is dangerous. Oh. That move from Edling was interesting. He kind of threw it around his teammate Jarvis so he couldn't see it. They're going to catch Jarvis. He's gone.
That was funky.
Cincy's got to let one go. They let a few go. About under 6 minutes now left to play. 2-2. Down goes another Buckeye.
Oh.
And another one again. Beamed.
14 in red and black does not want to go to overtime, I'll tell you that.
Oh. Amos in the shoulder right in front of us. Unfortunate for him. And if he wasn't there, that probably would have hit me in the face. So I'm thankful he was there.
Will Dalton out on that far side.
So Ohio State, 2 of their stars down in Kenny and Dalton. Amos down for the Bearcats. They still have guys like Hyatt out there, Mosley out there, Sweeney. Jacob Young has played a good game. He's in front of us here at number 44.
Wow. Wow.
2 more down. Polonia's out. The Buckeyes with 3. What a comeback Cincinnati has made to this point. They've got the ball power, they've got the star power, they've got the manpower, and they're about to take this one 3 games to 2. Not yet. Pierce with a catch.
That's a bad mistake.
Back comes Kenny.
That is a bad mistake. When you have this many balls, this many people, you need to be team throwing at all times.
Oh. Man. Ohio State not going down without a fight. Not at all. They get a target on the other side. Miss Pierce. Wall ball is going to stay on Ohio State. Edling with the ball. Pierce with the ball. Wadham with the ball. Jarvis back in. He's got one too. Try to go cross court. Mosley on the back pedal. Mosley is gone right in front of us. On the other side, Edling's down. A catch by the Rook gets Kinney.
Wow.
And quickly now down to just 2 for Ohio State. Trying to team throw over Puritz. Cross court. Juan, the Rook gets Puritz. It's down to 1 for Ohio State.
And President Bologna telling him to step out, and he does. That stops the clock, but it's 3-2 Bearcats.
Now, a question for you here, Eli. We're under 4 minutes, so are they going to try to go for this last point, or is it too late to start the last point?
You know, that's a great question. Now that I think about it, I think they will have another point. I'm actually not really sure how that works now.
You know, I'm not sure either. I rely on you for my rules.
I think that's more. I think that's only a first half thing.
Only a first half thing? Okay, that would make sense. You want the chance to
and then the
come
clock
back
rolls over. So if there's 3 minutes left, then the second half starts with 28 minutes instead of 25.
Okay. That explains our clock troubles. So we had a game earlier that we had a little bit less time than they had.
Yeah.
I think it's because they ended early in that first half with about 2 minutes, and we were behind.
Right.
So good to know for future reference.
We're going to see a lot of survive ball here from the Bearcats. 2 minutes, 21 seconds, our official total.
We had 3:29. We were a little bit off. That's all right. All fun, all good. We've got it fixed now.
So the goal right now for Cincinnati, you have 12 players in 2 minutes.
Stay alive.
Do not have all of them go out in the next 141 seconds.
Just stay alive.
Right.
That's all you need to do. Don't give anything easy to the Buckeyes.
And the Buckeyes are going to come out firing.
They have to. They need to get this point if they want to send it to OT, if they want the belt. Edling misses his first one. You know he's frustrated about that. Amos is going to throw, and he's going to get out Jarvis.
Here comes Edling. Uh-oh.
Wasn't sure how much Cincinnati would come out throwing, but
they are firing.
They are letting everything go.
Looks like they've retained most of their battalion, too.
They're going to go up, target, team throw. What do we got? A whole bunch of meteors being fired, caught by Kinney.
That's not ideal. You can't throw 3 balls there.
Trying to cross court, get Edling, just missed. The Tice called him out. We got out? He called him out. I
think it's one of the Cincy players that got out.
Oh, okay.
Out. Oh,
that's team catch. He's still in. It's a great job to keep your star in there. We have down to 1 minute and 20 seconds, so not a ton of time for Ohio State.
Cincy got to try to drive him back.
Mosley's going to let one go. Jarvis on the advance. Dalton on the advance. Dalton lets one fly. McClellan misses. Sweeney gets out Kinney. Just trying to take out Buckeyes one by one. The less manpower they have, the less chance they have to come back.
Wow.
You just have to threaten. Keep them back. We're under a minute.
8 left for the Bearcats. Good pump fake.
$40 seconds.
Yep. Andrew Krankowski's got it.
Ziles, good deflection. Young has got a throw. And
oh, boy.
throw not in time.
Oh, boy.
Ball's over to Ohio State. We have about 25 seconds left.
Surely not.
This will be balls over to the Buckeyes.
And this is the usually you get balls over, you try a team throw. It might not be the worst idea in the world to tell everyone to throw at one person. Line them up and just schoolyard style throw them. And if you hit all of them, I mean, you got a chance.
You have to get as many as you can possibly
sure.
get right now because you might not have another chance to get a throw.
Minute 25.
Minute 25?
Ah, beats me.
We are just adding time here willy-nilly. Ohio State on the advance with the balls.
Oh, he caught it.
Mosley caught it. That's huge. There's some argument.
Timeout was called, I believe.
Because I thought Mosley caught that, but they called him out.
It was a catch and out, so he
Catch
caught
and
it,
out.
and he got hit.
And now a timeout. Whew. A lot going on here.
Yeah, that was chaotic. So the Buckeyes still have life. 1:07 is our official time. Let's see. Bearcats have 6 people in. Buckeyes still with 7.
All right, so Cincinnati, they're in a survival game right now. Stay alive. Don't let Ohio State get any comebacks here. With the lead, 3-2. They have a couple dodgeballs on their side, about a minute left. They still got an edge. Couple deflections. And there's one gone for the
They're
Bearcats.
both out. Oh.
Another one. There's a catch in the corner by Young. Edling's gone. That's huge. Kind of coaches guys. Go up and make some throws. Misses McClellan, and he gets Puritz out. A good one. Whoa. Oh, Dalton hit someone in the crowd. Gonna target Ziles and Young in the corner. We've got 20 seconds, although we actually have no idea what the official time is. We've been off all day.
Oh, that's game.
Dalton's gone in the corner.
Great cross by
That
Amos.
might be it. He's still trying to go after Ziles. Amos is there. Good time running out, and that is it. After falling down 0-2 in the first half, Cincinnati scores 3 games in a row to come back and get the win over the Buckeyes. Looks like the belt will spend another year in Amos's apartment.
A great game at dodgeball, great comeback, and just that 11-man roster that the Buckeyes brought might have cost them. Not sure if they had the juice.
Some chaos on the other court as well. A celebration by NKU. And the belt is going to stay in Clifton.
Coach Wes Peters flaunting it. Raise it high.
The seams of victory. Hands it off to Hyatt. What a game, what a match.
That was
from
awesome.
Both those teams. It's a crazy comeback, but you have to give props to the Buckeyes, of course, missing a lot of their players, a lot of their starters, a lot of their stars, and only playing with 11. Still, incredible effort from them. Cincinnati's going to celebrate over the belt. Eli, you have a game to get to.
I got to get warm. I'm all cold. I haven't played in a while.
We'll let you get off there and warm up. We're going to take a short break here. We should be back with somebody on the Bearcats team for an interview. Eli, good luck on the other
Hey, thanks for
court.
having me. Go Bobcats, go Bearcats, go Wildcats.
here with Mike Obert after the comeback victory down 0-2. You guys came back to win 3-2. What was contributing to that comeback? What made you guys not give up?
I think one of the biggest things was just knowing that we struggle with the wall behind us, and we just needed to lay off on throwing easy catches and just put it down their throats.
Now, you guys went down quickly 0-2, and you made those strategies, made those adjustments in the second half. What were those adjustments that let you guys come back?
The first adjustment we made was to just make a few kills so that we could force wall ball easier and have some space to really get them and keep the ball so we could throw.
Now, of course, you have the belt. Show it off a little bit, flex the belt. Just how does it feel? Keep the belt in Clifton for another year. How does that feel?
It feels great. It feels awesome.
Of course, it was great having you on here. You guys played an amazing match. Good luck for the rest of your games. And
Thank
flex
you.
that belt. Go show that off.
Thank you.
Mike Obert, everybody. Here with Hayden Holland. Hayden, you guys had an incredible comeback. We didn't have you on the roster, so we didn't exactly know who you were out there, but you were making plays, all right? Do you have anyone you model your game after, any style you like?
I love watching Will, him lead the team definitely, and his arm talent is awesome, but also just the entire team being able to contribute to the wall ball. I feel like that was a big factor coming in late in the game, and it just brought us together as a team, and, we come back and win the game, and yeah.
Yeah, again, we mentioned the comeback. You guys were down 0-2. Got a quick point right out of halftime, and you guys came back and won that 3-2. What gives you the confidence to not give up, to continue to play and come back with the eventual win?
Earlier we were down against BG. We had a realization. We were just like, we can't keep doing this. We got to change something. So that second half mentality where we come back no matter what, we use the wall to our advantage, and we do what we can to come back and get the win.
Now, of course, you have the belt here. Is there anything – any good picture ideas, any good ideas you have for the belt? It's going to stay here in Clifton for another year, so you have a lot of time with it.
Yeah. Me and Mike were just taking pictures over there. I don't know. I want to get one like this, you know what I'm saying, like up on the ring, like after like a WWE champ wins or something.
That.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. Hey, Hayden Holland here for the Bearcats, of course, for that good 3-2 victory. Good luck in the rest of your games today, Hayden.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Don't leave me hanging. There we go.
All right. You can act like you're commentating. We're act like we're live right now. We're live.
All right.
Welcome back.
Northern Kentucky, Bowling Green. Technical difficulties are over. For BG, I believe this is still game one.
Correct. Yes. I don't believe anyone won. We do apologize about that. Just some camera issues.
Do our best to figure it out, though. Bowling Green and Northern Kentucky. Northern Kentucky is the first time we've seen them on this court today.
Nice catch. It's Peterson once again. We saw Justin in that first match against OU. How many catches Peterson had that really kept his team alive, and they almost clawed their way back to that comeback victory. So today, I mean, in this match, I think Peterson's going to have a big impact.
Yeah, the backwards hat over there. Peterson was really playing well earlier. I'm not sure how BG did over on court 2. I think they played a game over there. Now on to court 1, Northern Kentucky. First time we've seen them. Of course, I remember 12, Will Strong, a lot from last year. He's a very talented player. I believe we interviewed him last year as well. Very nice guy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everyone here's been so very nice. And it's really, it brings this different sense of nature of competitiveness, because it seems like a lot of these guys know each other. So it makes it even better. Like we saw in that previous match, a couple of the OSU, UC guys were jawing at each other in a friendly way as well. But, you know, it kind of makes it a little more special when you have that connection.
There's friendly competitive nature, you know. You got to have a little bit of that just to have some fun. Be friendly with each other, but also be competitive. Want to win the game, want to win the match.
Yeah. It's a good job of NKU catching a ball from Peterson and eliminating him.
Bowling Green on the offensive. Good catch or a drop by Gillard in the middle. It would have been a nice catch. Instead, NKU with a couple throws, blocked by Menser. Deflected off Bowling Green. Now a little bit of an advance here for the Falcons. Bouncing off, he's good. Strong lets one fly. Bowling Green in the attack, bounces off. Strong is out. So that was thrown by Woolley for the Falcons.
This is where it gets interesting because for NKU, they're down Braylon Patton, and they're also down Will Strong, arguably their 2 top players. So for NKU, they still have a lot of numbers. I believe they are outnumbering BG right now, but it's going to be tough to try and get this done without your 2 top players.
You know, we saw BG earlier, and they're a very talented team. They have a lot of good players on that team. Some star power. Good throw there. And so they got out Ryan Johnston over on NKU, bouncing up far off the sideline over towards us.
Nice kill by Woolley. Now kind of the Falcons are surging back a little bit. They're taking advantage of NKU not having Patton or having Strong.
One hit behind us.
I think that's an opportunity right there. I don't know who is in the quarter zip, but that's an opportunity that he's going to want to have back. He caught one of the NKU players looking to his side. Could have had a cross-court attack. It just didn't go his way.
Bouncing right in front of us. Let's see what NKU can do. Advancing, making a throw. Misses everybody. There's Matt Graff who threw that one. Woolley's got a ball on the far side. So does Essig. Over here, quarter zip. Lets one go. He misses. Return fire. George Allison up at the top, leading the charge. So we don't have clock right now for this one.
At the moment, yes.
We will reset when we get a little break in action and get our clock.
Yeah, next stoppage, we're going to figure out the clock, coordinate with the referees, and get that synced up.
NKU on the attack. Graff lets one go, misses. Menser on the charge, deflects. Will he let one fly? He does, just to the side of Graff on the ground.
Try to go low there. Go at the feet of one of the NKU players. Makes sense. He does have a ball in his hand. I think it's obviously much harder to try and drop a ball and then go low to catch one instead of dropping one and going high because your arm's already staying still.
You know, what we learned from having Eli on for that last game is that it's harder to catch those low throws. So your guys are going to want to throw it like towards the shin because it's just harder to get all the way on the ground to catch it.
Exactly. I think Eli did a good job joining you for that the game you guys did.
Yeah, I mean, me and Eli, we had some past chemistry. We used to call games together in high school. So
SIBN.
I would make fun of him a little bit, troll. He'd send it back, Friendly jog.
Friendly competition.
Friendly competition, He's a good guy. Ooh, just barely misses Essig over towards us.
I think this NKU team can catch a few people by surprise. I mean, they're entering only their 3rd ever full season as a club. Opportunity right there.
There's someone out.
Sorry, I had to get a dodgeball, but as I was saying, I think this NKU team, I think they're going to slowly start gaining the respect of everyone in the dodgeball world. I mean, they are a young team, and they've had recent numbers, especially when it comes to new enrollment. They've done a really good job, and especially Coach Wes Peters.
Bowling Green trying to coordinate a team throw, it sounds like, over here. Good catch, Chris. Good block.
They should make me a referee, honestly.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So we do have some more fans joining us in the club suites up there, up on the track.
Presented by Bearcast Media.
Of course. The premium media outlet here at the University of Cincinnati, Bearcast Media.
Thank you for joining
covering
us.
this. Bowling Green with the numbers. NKU kind of on the ropes, but they're not going down easily.
No, and we saw that in the first match against OU. They didn't go down without a fight. And then even on court 2 right after when they played Cincinnati, they gave the Bearcats some trouble too.
And now the Falcons trying to take this one up 1-0. Whew. Powerful throw there on the other side by Jack Price.
That's a kill.
And he does get a kill.
Here they come.
They're advanced. They're going to coordinate a team throw here.
Nice.
And they get a man. Blocked by Menser. It's a good one.
I think Bowling Green has done a really good job of deflecting these attacks from NKU. I don't think they're really posing much of a threat. That's a good catch, Joe. That brings on Braylon Patton. So now things get a little more interesting for NKU.
Allison's going for him, and they get him. So right into the game and right out.
Yeah, not a good sequence for Patton that he would have liked. It's an opportunity to try and get back in this game.
Falcons up. They're going to coordinate a team throw. Who do they go for? That's a catch. Graff gets a man back in. That's going to be Will Strong. And the talented Strong is back into the game for NKU. And see, right back out he is.
Yeah, it was an opportunity for NKU to get their 2 stars back onto the court, and to go out in a short amount of time really hurts the team.
NKU just down at 2, it looks like.
Reset 1, Jack. Reset 1 above his head.
They go for Graff. Let's say he is out. Just 1 for NKU, and it's a balls over to Bowling Green. So this will be kind of a slaughter. There's 1 player left for NKU. Bowling Green has every single dodgeball, and they're just going to let the Dragon unleash over here on poor number 21, Sean Cancel.
You know, remember the game we had last year in which the same thing happened to Will Strong, but he ended up making the catch? It was like 10 against 1.
And that's a kill. Bowling Green takes the first one. 1-0 quickly for the Falcons. A good one for them. They want to get a quick start, come away with the lead. Chris is going to go over there and get us the time. Bowling Green with a quick one. Chris is on his way back here with the official time. What do we have? We'll see when he grips his headset back on. Chris, do we have an official time here then?
10:15 per my sources.
10:15 per sources, and who exactly are these sources?
The head referee, Van
You
Cleef.
should always cite your sources, MLA format.
This is Sports World. We don't cite our sources.
Okay.
They are anonymous.
Who we got over here? Amos, what are you doing? We're too unbiased.
I wasn't on the call for that game.
Listen, I in my heart, I was rooting for you guys because I go here, you know. We try to, for sure. We try to be unbiased. We do our best. You guys took home the belt, though, so there's some reward. He gets the belt in his apartment for another year. Why can't I want that? I want a belt in my apartment.
And play dodgeball.
I'm going to have to.
Sign up. Practice every Tuesday and Thursdays.
Setting up to start game number 2. This is the 4th match here on court 1. There will be one more match after this on court 1 that we will continue to follow.
Might be the biggest one so far. UC Miami, a rematch of last year's national championship.
I mean, you know, everyone's going to be sticking around to watch that and see what goes on.
Ooh, nice deflection.
Peterson with a little whip of the arm there. Bowling Green up 1-0. Trying to extend their lead to 2. NKU looking to tie it. Although they did go down in that first match, NKU looked
Nice
good,
catch.
and Strong is caught out as Price got on his knees, secure the ball, secure the catch.
You know, Price is actually a broadcaster of himself up in Bowling Green.
Yeah.
Spent some time on court too, calling the last game and also the rookie match.
They
Nice.
target. It's another man down for NKU. Ooh, just barely missed. Braylon Patton.
Yeah, Patton, someone who's really talented, 2025 rookie All-American.
Peterson's trying to get him out, going for him.
I think that's the right choice. You have to target Patton. Nice catch.
Allison with an easy one. Just get down low to the ground. Cancel is canceled. Peterson going for Patton. He dodges. Caught by Quarter Zip. Don't have a name.
We're going to ask him after this.
I am really rocking with the Quarter Zip, though. That's nice.
I remember he did that last year.
What was his?
It was like black shirt.
Like black T-shirt guy or,
Black
or
shirt.
something. Yeah. Because when we don't have the greatest availability of rosters, and sometimes there are players out there that we just don't know. We try our best.
Well, it's that, and also when it comes to uniforms, you know, the numbers, as being a member of a club sport, the numbers fluctuate every single day, pretty much every week. So it's really hard to get a consistent amount of numbers, and you really give those jerseys to guys who are, that you know are going to be committed for the year and beyond. So it's really tough to coordinate all that. So to tell them, hey, just wear a same color shirt or wear something with the school on it.
Peterson had missed his throw over to the bench. And it looks like we have a catch there for Price.
Nice one.
A little bobble, but he came up with it for sure. We have Richardson out there for NKU. Makes a throw. Gorski misses his throw. Peterson right at the front. He wants to let that one fly. He's got the grip on it. He's going to back up. Now he lets one go. Out goes Richardson. NKU dwindling in numbers. Bowling Green with the manpower, with the dodgeballs. Trying to make some coordinated team throws. Peterson misses. Jackson Peterson, he's been an absolute star today. Played really good in those first match that we had him over here for. Played so far, well so far. In this one, Quarter Zip goes down. Peterson throws high. Good dodge. We got Hoodie over here.
Hoodie, wow.
For NKU. Pulled the sleeves up, which is actually a move I used to do in high school, because I was always have my sleeves rolled up in the hoodie. So I really respect the fashion choice there. One left for NKU. Bowling Green coordinates the team, and she is out of here. Bowling Green with a quick 2-0 lead. We have about 6 minutes and 20 seconds on our clock. Bowling Green up 2-0. It's good, strong play from them so far. They've looked good. The Falcons are soaring. We've got Casey over here in the other court. I'm not sure what he's motioning at me for. What do we have going on here? No response. Chris has given us a name for Quarter Zip. Good to know. Philip Myris.
My rice.
My rice. It's not your rice, it's my rice.
Oh,
Philip
gosh.
My rice.
Don't do that, please.
Are you a big fan of like fried rice?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I am too, so it's my rice.
What are you trying to get out of this?
I just like fried rice, and I'm pretty hungry right now, all right? So cut me some slack.
You just had Chick-fil-A.
I did, but that was like 2 hours ago.
That was like 90 minutes ago.
No, it's 3 o'clock now. We had our break at 12, Chris.
Nah.
I can have the receipts for I ordered my Chick-fil-A online.
I believe you.
2 hours now. I'm pretty hungry, Chris. You had a brat and chips.
I came prepared.
You did.
How about some college football? Cincy up 30-27
Ooh,
over Kansas.
Okay.
6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter.
Oh, the other court is having some fun. Quickly, couple outs here. Cooper Stour out quickly for NKU. They're trying to make a little bit of run of things, though. They're down 0-2. We might as well play aggressive here and try to make some plays. We now know quarter zep is Philip Myrice.
It's like a groundbreaking discovery.
Well, he has made some plays, so it's good to know his
name.
name. Next we need to figure out who Hoodie is over on Northern Kentucky. That's your job, Chris.
My job?
Yeah.
Are you shy?
Investigative reporter.
Investigative reporter?
Go investigate, man. Braylon Patton leading the charge. He lets one fly. Caught.
Oh.
Or actually dropped. No.
He caught it. He got taken out in the process.
Out of bounds. So both are gone. Maybe a fair trade if you're the Falcons.
I guess. I mean,
when you're up 2-0, I think you can afford a trade right now.
Yeah, I look at the personnel aspect of it. You do take off Patton for NKU. You do lose one of your guys for Bowling Green, but it's not your Peterson or your Allison or your Myrice. Not the disrespect.
Price is out, though, for Bowling Green, and he's been a prominent player for them so far. On the attack, Northern Kentucky, Will Strong right in front of us. Cancel at the front as well. Couple wall balls over for Northern Kentucky. BG is able to keep one of them. On the other side, Gillard lets one go. Good deflection. Strong throws. Couple Falcons with a dodgeball. Allison leading the charge on the far side. Fakes again.
3 in a row?
Nope. Ooh. Lets it go. Tries to get on the ground to catch. It bounce. He is good. Trying to dodge. Oh, put it on the moves. Allison, really shifty. Misses the throw, and he drops the catch on the ground. It's a tough one. NKU slowly dwindling down the Falcon numbers, though. Gillard on the charge, deflects, and he's gone. Myrice in front of us, along with Menser. BG down in the numbers right now. They have more dodgeballs. Drop catch over on the NKU side. There's a man down. NKU has a lot of those same color shirts, but not a lot of uniforms, so we're trying our best on the numbers over there.
We
are, Chris, because I'm using your written rosters that you printed out for me. So
those were provided to me by the team. Please take that up with the manager.
You are the manager.
I'm not the team manager. I'm the broadcasting manager for today, technically.
On technicality.
Technicality, yeah.
That is true.
Depends what you define as broadcast manager.
Oh, I'm really surprised, and I'm going to say there's no wood to knock on here, so I'll knock on the table. But we haven't been hit in a while.
Yep. I'll give it about 20 seconds.
Well, we'll be counting down. Deflection. Menser with a ball. Myrice with a ball. On the other side, that's Jordan Essig with the ball.
Oh. Court 2 just took a shot.
Court 2 just got bombed. Interesting. Hopefully they're all okay. I think we shocked the Bowling Green photographer over here as well. A little bit of a scared look on her face after that one.
I'd be scared too. It came out of nowhere, dude.
No, it really, and that's like we're at the danger because we have our backs turned to that court. So if something comes flying over here, we literally have no chance to stop it.
Very true.
Backs turned, and we're relying on Aiden and Casey over there to block us, and I'm not sure that's who I want to rely on to block us.
Wow, that says a lot.
Ball's over to Bowling Green. We've got about 1:30 on our clock. Bowling Green leading 2-0 on Northern Kentucky. They have all the dodgeballs now and all the power in the world.
Well, I think if you get off to a 3-0 start, and especially going into halftime, I think that's going to be significant for Bowling Green. I think they played a really well game today. I just don't think the NKU attack has really posed a threat to the Falcons, and the Falcons have been taking clear advantage of that. I think Nagorski for Bowling Green, number 34, watch his throw. He makes it look so effortless, but yet he gets so much power upon it. Watch him. Oh, I mean, he's literally throwing it standing straight up, and he still has a lot of zip on it.
And normally you see players stepping into that.
I mean, look at my race.
Well, he just tried to go for the little submarine slot. Oh, there's Hoodie out for Northern Kentucky. Bowling Green still with the advantage in manpower and dodgeballs. Myrice is out. Menser threatening. Bowling Green don't really have to let a ton of these fly. They could just take it in a half, up 2-0.
They could, but I think, yeah, there's not much time. I think they would have, they would have loved to get that third point, but just not enough time.
That is dangerous. Man, and we've got time. That's going to be halftime. Bowling Green with a 2-0 lead going into half. Probably close to what they dreamed up. You know, not much you can get better than a 2-0 lead at half.
Well, it could be better. You could be up 3-0.
Well, Chris, the semantics here, man.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's a good start. They're getting off to the right stepping stone. And having a 2-0 lead going into halftime, the way they've been playing, they've been in full control, which is really good. However, we saw in our last match, no 2-0 lead is safe at all.
That is true. We'll see if Northern Kentucky can make the comeback. We'll take a short break here for halftime. Shouldn't be too long. Then we'll be back for the continuation of Northern Kentucky Bowling Green. Back here for the start of the second half, Northern Kentucky trailing Bowling Green 0-2. Justin Dedrick joined alongside Chris Pagan, presented by Bearcast Media, Bearcast Sports Radio, the premium outlet here for media on the University of Cincinnati campus. Of course, second year covering the Clifton Heights Classic. It's been an absolute blast. Still have another game to come on Court 1 after this as well, so don't go anywhere. Please subscribe as well. In case we have any more technical troubles, you can find the channel easier that way.
I'm going to anticipate no more troubles. I promise.
I'm going to hope, but Chris, you never know, man.
No, I agree. You never know.
Random things can happen nowadays.
Yeah, I could be paired with Justin Dedrick for the entire day. I mean, I don't know.
Chris, this is your fault. You contacted me about doing the event. If there's any time that we spend together, it's normally your fault. Over the summer, you contacted me about working together. Now you're like, hey, let's do this dodgeball thing. You put yourself in this trouble, Chris.
I need help. That's why. I'm like, dude, I need a sideline guy. You
need help working, or you just need help in general?
No, work with work stuff.
Okay. I mean, you put it that way.
You took it that way. Oh, my gosh. Holy moly.
Is everyone okay?
And there goes Kevin's chair.
Down goes the water bottle. Down goes the chair. I'm going to hide. I don't want that to happen. Who threw that?
No idea.
If that was Will Strong, I'm going to have to take his hat in the postgame.
That's crazy.
Man, I hope everyone is okay. Let's try to lock back in here. Northern Kentucky down in the dodgeball advantage.
Let's try and lock back in, guys.
Chris, why are you laughing at my quotes?
I'm not.
This is what happens, all right? We're live for so long that we start to low-key lose our minds. Patton is out.
I'm not losing my mind.
I think you are. You just said you needed help. I'm not going to ignore the signs.
For work, dude.
I'm not going to ignore the signs.
I needed a sideline guy, and I got you. I needed a commentator for this, and I got you.
Why am I your go-to guy, can I ask?
Because you're available.
We got Price up here.
What's up?
How we doing? Wave the camera.
He said, you want to see something cool?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
All right, we're going to ice
Eyes on Price.
If this ball gets caught here.
I'm going to laugh. I'm still waiting.
Ooh, I know.
If that comes back at me.
Ooh.
Okay. No, that was 6 out of 10.
Where's the backhand?
Get somebody out next time.
He did. That's a crazy thing to say. Oh, my gosh.
I'm waiting for that 8 out of 10 here. Oh, he's going to get the ball.
Yeah,
let's see it this time.
He loves that backhand. Watch out for that.
He does. If I give him another low rating, he might just turn and fire at me. And there's a catch for Bowling Green. And 2 out quickly for Northern Kentucky. They're just down to 2. That's Cancel and Hoodie. Price with the ball. Let's see. I'm still waiting for that something cool. There we have it. In the face.
Ooh.
That's painful. Cancel. He's out. BG with the game. You know, good sportsmanship for Price, trying to make sure everyone's okay. That's the cool. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, I mean, in seriousness, that throw, it hit him in the face. It wasn't intentional.
It wasn't intentional at all.
And he put his head down. That's where it hit him. You can tell he's visibly shaken up.
Yeah,
he's being treated by his teammates. So I mean, it's a dodgeball play. There's no malicious intent with that at all.
You're gonna make sure everybody's okay. Again, no intent, not intentional. These dodgeballs can kind of just go anywhere, and when you're staring one down, that can hurt. So hopefully he is okay over there. He's getting treated, making sure everything is all right.
I mean, even with handball, in the games I've played,
have you been hit in the face?
No, but I've seen people get hit in the face a lot. Like, I'm not even joking. In one of the games, the goalkeeper got hit in the face, and you know how like cartoons fall down when they have like they spin a little bit and just fall. I swear that's exactly what I saw.
You can get concussions from stuff like that. You know?
Yes, yeah. EMS had to be called.
Oh,
I think
I've only ever had one. I'm pretty sure I had a concussion. It was undiagnosed. When I was like maybe 9 years old, 10 years old, And when I was playing football in the living room with my brother, and I accidentally dove into the corner of the wall, like head first. I had to get some staples in the top of my head. It was bleeding, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, staples.
Stitches?
No, staples, not stitches.
No.
They were like actual staples to hold it together. And I'm pretty
Aren't
sure.
those stitches though?
No, they're not like the thread needle stitches. It's actual staples. It's another thing they use.
Interesting.
And I'm pretty sure I probably had an undiagnosed concussion after that. Oh,
there's one to us.
there's one. This is their cord. There we go. I almost threw my cord with it. That's fun.
Remember, on court 2, Ohio State, Ohio battling out right now. Scores 1-1. Make sure y'all tune into that game.
On this one, BG is up 3-0. Casey looks like he's now alone over there on court 2. Poor guy. Go show him some love. Join his chat. Give him some in the chat too.
Yo, chat, what we doing?
Please never say that again.
No,
Chris.
it's the only appropriate time to say it.
No,
Because we have
it's
a
not.
chat.
Chat, find Chris's house. Is there been any chatters?
Oh, yeah, we've had a lot of.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Good throw, Price. That's what we like to see. Like to see making plays out here. 3-0. Essig in front.
One of the comments said, "Holy wall ball gym."
Well, I mean, it is a gym. What else are we going to have?
No,
No
I'm saying
walls?
no. It makes sense. It's like saying "Holy Unicorn Park" in Yankee Stadium.
I mean, fair.
There is a clear advantage, though, on one side, with these walls and then the curtain on the other.
There is, but that's why they switch sides.
True. Oh, nice catch.
Great catch. Great catch. Now running up to secure another ball for a team. Will Strong is just kind of seeping over there in the corner. Hiding, staying alive. NKU, they're down 0-3 with 19.5 to go on our clock. Not impossible, but it's going to take a lot of work for them to come back.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much it's been Bowling Green's game just the way they've been playing. And that's not the discredit to NKU. It's just Bowling Green has had the better performance so far.
Oh, yeah.
And they've been in better rhythm for the entirety of the match. And NKU, they've really struggled to get a good start going. Once Bowling Green has a good start, they use that and carry their momentum with it. And we've seen that pretty much the entire game.
Whoa, right towards me. That was scary. Thank you for the barrier. Again, shout out to the
Nice.
Rec Center staff for giving us these barriers, because if not, I was talking to Eli earlier, we would have lost multiple roadcasters, cameras, tripod, computer. Your computer would be cooked, Chris.
I
right
wouldn't
now.
use my computer, honestly.
The Chick-fil-A I had would have been knocked off the table, and we probably would have been broken in multiple places, but we are solid right now.
We do have a score update in college football.
Oh, we do.
Yes.
What's going on? Give us the scoop. What's the scoop?
All right, let's take a look around the country. USC 25, Illinois 31.
Okay.
Bowling Green 20, OU 35.
Ooh.
Notre Dame 56, Arkansas 13.
Oh.
Louisville and Pitt tied at 27.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
Rutgers 28, Minnesota 31.
Also a good game.
30 seconds left. Rutgers has it. They're in 25 from the 41.
Okay, so driving.
Cincinnati 30, Kansas 34. 1:45 left to go. Cincinnati with the ball.
Okay. We'll have to keep a close eye on that UC game, of course. We were told by Amos to be a little bit more biased towards Cincinnati, so I guess we should keep their score in mind here. Real Strong lets one go.
Dodgeball-wise, it is 1-1 on the other court. But
Good
yes,
score update, Chris. I love the updates. Appreciate it.
they call me John Fanta, that's why.
I know John Fanta.
I hope you do. SIBN. He started it with Mike Watch, right?
He did. Fanta, nice guy. I've DM'd him a couple times. Still have yet to schedule a phone call with him. We're working on it.
I added him on LinkedIn, and he never added me back.
He added me back.
Never added me back.
Yeah, because you know what school you went to, Chris.
Well, here's the thing. My brother knows him. That's the thing. I'm like, yeah, you know my brother Marcus.
Ooh, school ties. Good dodge by Price right in front of us.
Never added me back.
You have a brother.
I have two brothers and a sister.
I never knew you had any siblings whatsoever. That's
Dude,
crazy.
No. That's wrong because
No, I never knew you
have
had siblings.
seen my Instagram. I post my family on my Instagram.
But I didn't know they were your siblings.
You don't look at the tags, the same last name.
And to be fair, you only started really using Instagram recently.
Still, there's
A Chris post is really rare on Instagram.
Okay.
You can go follow him at Chris.
We're
Pagan on Instagram.
losing focus here on the game.
Chris, it's 3-0, all right? We are
Still,
allowed,
no.
We are allowed to have some fun on here as well.
We are.
And we're still calling the game. And Bowling Green with the advance, they're up 3-0. They've got the ball power here, the manpower. Allison with a good deflection. He's going to let one go.
Oh.
Ooh. Not able to hold on is Johnston.
That was a tough one. Up high at the chest. Couldn't corral it.
Price here in front of us. Give us something. They're going to target a little team throw together. Him and Essig go for it. Deflected. Throw over. Barely missed me. We do some dodging and weaving and scheming.
Bobbing and weaving.
Bobbing and weaving. Throw over there. Missed.
Push in, push out.
3 players on NKU right now that none of them have jerseys, so I don't exactly know who they are. But they're staying strong. Price and Essig right over here towards us. Price is going to let one go. Missed catch. Goodbye, Price. Team coordination gets the last Northern Kentucky player out. That's 4-0 Bowling Green.
Why'd you slam the paper?
Because we're excited, Chris. All right?
I agree.
This is actually your manila folder that I took.
Well, I'm very aware, by the way. Very aware.
It's helpful to have both the sides kind of taped. I should invest in some of these, really.
I bought a whole 25-pack.
Can I have one?
2 years ago. No.
Oh.
Because I'm running out.
But sometimes you should offer resources to your friends,
I did, and you're on this broadcast because of me.
But
that's my resource to you.
What if I want a manila folder?
Then go buy one from Target.
Man, you wouldn't lend your friend a manila folder.
No, because I need them. I'm running
Chris,
out.
I would lend you any Dr. Pepper in my fridge right now.
I don't drink Dr. Pepper like that.
Okay, but I'm saying I would. Like, if you did, I would offer you a Dr. Pepper over at my apartment.
Oh, hey, man, I appreciate it. But
you wouldn't offer me a manila folder.
I need them.
Disrespect, guys.
It's not disrespect.
Chat, the disrespect. Can we get ones in the chat if it's disrespect?
Stop it. Please stop it.
Just because you don't want to engage with our viewers, engage with the chat like
I
want to. Speaking of that, we should check the chat.
I just did.
No, but you haven't in a while.
I did 2 minutes ago.
We should check the chat.
All right.
I have great respect for our viewers. Let's see.
I said
from a while ago, Logan Sandy, the broadcast team is doing a phenomenal job.
Thank you.
Well, Logan, we really appreciate you tuning in. Absolutely love it. Here we have a couple. Wall ball, Jim, yeah, of course. If a point is scored under 4 minutes left in the second half and the score becomes tied, you go into OT. Well, I hate to, diss you, Corey, here because we appreciate you being in here. But typically, if the score is tied, you do go into overtime. That is genuinely how it works.
Bro, he's giving us the dodgeball rules. I can guarantee you he knows more about dodgeball
No,
than
he
we
100% does. Oh, my gosh. Strong is beamed right in front of us.
You said, I don't mean to diss you, but proceeds to diss him.
No, it's not meant as a disrespectful way.
So what exactly are you trying to say?
Well, just typically if it is tied going into the end of regulation, that is overtime. That's how it works, and I feel like any sport.
Wrong. Soccer's a draw.
All right, man. You're the only one I know that actively watches soccer. Actually, that's a lie. I know a couple.
It's literally called the world's game for a reason.
Isn't cricket bigger?
No. It's up there, though.
Yeah, but this isn't the world. We're in Ohio right now. We're in Clifton. The game is dodgeball, all right?
Today's game is dodgeball, you're right.
Stay locked in.
I'm locked in.
15.5 on our clock. Bowling Green with a commanding 4 games to none. Gillard lets one fly.
Nice
Gillard catches one.
Yeah, let's try to be a cross-court snipe. Gillard was all over that. Look to his left. Didn't have much pace on it. And he was able to make an easy catch.
My Rice lets one fly. He wasn't in last match, the last game. See him back in here. Price over here. Unnamed player with the double sleeves. Price goes cross court snipe.
Almost had it.
No, looks like he is out.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he's over there on the sideline.
Nice.
Oh, no, now they're sending him back in. Or are they sending him to the other side of the court?
Other side.
Other side of the court.
This is like the order that they'll come back in, and if that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Ball's over.
Ball's over to Bowling Green. They have a lot of time and a lot to work with here.
Yeah, plenty of time. Looking at NKU, really, I said it in the beginning of the match, I think this is a team that many people might underestimate. I mean, yeah, you look at the national rank coming into today. They are 14th, excuse me. Nope, 16th, I lied. They are 16th. However, if you look at the South region, they are actually the preseason #1.
Ooh.
I think it kind of just shows you how dominant the other regions are, but, you know, this team, I think, might catch some people by surprise. And they're only going to get better as, you know, they get more experience as the season goes on.
Yeah, I mean, this is early here, Clifton Heights Classic. This is the first couple games for a lot of these people.
Casey Stevens out.
Casey got hit by the ball going to the other side of the court. We really could have warned him or stopped it, but I chose
disagree.
not to.
Let him be hit.
Oh, no.
Oh.
The barrier's going.
Good save by
We got
Ty
it.
Keller.
Good save. Good save.
Ooh.
.40 Bowling Green. If you've missed it, we've got a lot of action. Bowling Green's been pretty dominant so far. NKU. Menser dove on the ground to catch it. He's going to get called the catch there for sure. He's in.
What's nice is both of these teams are really young. I think we talked about it earlier that NKU, they're getting more players. And for Bowling Green, they lost a lot of seniors, I believe 8 of them, including a grad student. So these are both two programs that are, you know, trying to rebuild and you know, add more talent.
Price is out. Just looks like 3 left for NKU. Strong in the corner, kind of blocked from our view, but he is there. They're trying to coordinate a little team throw to go at Strong. They do. Oh my, over at us. Price is hit, Price is down. Right in the knee.
Nice catch.
Took a shot, there's one out. 2 outs, just real strong.
We saw this last year, remember?
We did, and he made some incredible throws. The last man standing, what can he do? All by his lonesome. Tries to make a catch. Can't, slips through the slippery hands. Butterfingers there. Bowling Green's up 5-0 here. We are going to look for some time. Did you not restart the clock?
I forgot.
Christopher. Man, we're going to look for time. Bowling Green up 5-0. This has been not the closest match we've had today. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is probably the largest margin so far. But it's been fun. It's been good. What do we got? What's our time, Chris?
Can we get a drum roll? 8. All right, stop. I can't move my mouth.
You said drum roll.
8,
Gave you a drum roll.
16.
Not what I would have guessed, personally.
Why is that?
I was thinking more in like the 7-minute range. If
All
I had
right,
to guess.
update. Kansas 34, Cincinnati 30. Bearcats have it at the 2-yard line. 43 seconds left.
This is, I might have to pull up on the app, the cell phone application. Cincinnati touchdown.
Oh.
Tawi Walker, 3-yard touchdown run to go out 37-34 with 29 seconds in the fourth quarter.
How about that?
The Bearcats took the belt today from Ohio State, kept it here in Clifton. They may take the win over Kansas. Might be a good day for Bearcats fans. Anything else going on in the Cincinnati world today that you know of, Chris?
Well, the Reds, postseason
Reds.
push. That's on Fox tonight, 7:05 or 7:15, including as well the Guardians Rangers. That's on national
Chris,
TV as well.
I know you're a Guardians fan along with myself. How are we feeling about the current state of the team?
My only worry was that with the Guardians, yes, they used a lot of energy to get themselves back in the playoff contention, but I was afraid it was going to flare out right before postseason. That's my only worry. But the way the Tigers have played yesterday and the Astros losing, it makes things really interesting. pretty much 1 win and you're in. If you get 2,
you're for sure division.
Yeah, for sure division, yeah. So
a win today and a Tigers loss, I think, is sure division.
no, with the Astros
right?
losing, it's just a win or an Astros loss.
Well, no, I mean division.
Oh, division.
A win
division.
today, Tigers loss would be division.
Yes, that should be it. Yes, that should be it. Yes. Sorry.
So today's really important for the Guards. And
yeah.
I don't know. Do you know the Reds' current situation?
Reds are the last spot on the wild card. They beat the Brewers yesterday, matter of fact.
Okay.
So I think they might need 2 more.
And the Brewers are a tough team, but they have the 1 seed secured. So
96 wins.
Really have
year.
a ton to play for.
Yeah, I think the Phillies and Dodgers have 95, so they're going to be fighting a lot for that 1 spot.
Got a ball back over here on the NKU side. Price with the deflection. Price with the throw. Gets a man out. What a kill.
I mean, just hop-stepping left and right, up and down, faking.
Rice is out. Hoodie with a good throw. He's back in the game. Good to see him healthy.
That's good.
After getting hit in the face. Great to see him back out there on the court. Essig with the throw. Gillard and Price over here on our side. Price, he can really just pick his target and let it go. He's been on fire today.
Many to pick from.
He's going to let one go. Ooh. Hoodie again. I've been hit. I've been struck.
Barely.
Man. Hoodie's out now. He's with a little bit of a late call, I think. Whoa. Price over here. He catches one. Gillard with the fake. Price is going to let one go. He's caught out. He's gone. Ooh. And then the man who caught him gets out right away. That's Michael Veneman. Gillard with a little push throw.
A little shovel pass.
What is he doing walking in front of our camera?
Nothing wrong with that.
Man.
It's happened all day. It's okay.
5:05 to go on our clock. Northern Kentucky down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Bowling Green with more than that. I think I count 8. Gillard tried to go for a little 360. He's trying to put on a show. Peterson. Here. He's got a ball up at the front. Peterson lets one fly. He misses off the back wall, but he makes a catch. Cancels out. Peterson with another one. Oh my goodness, between the legs by Nagorski. Oh, what a highlight. Little football snap, and we've got a balls over from NKU over to Bowling Green.
I hate to say it. I fear the camera didn't catch it.
No, Chris.
It's not a wide lens. It's tough. I mean,
as camera operator, it is your job to catch all the highlight plays.
No, I totally agree, but the equipment limitations we're currently facing with right now.
Well, we will get the other camera
yeah.
after this one. We will
put
away the webcam.
RIP webcam.
Good that I brought it again, huh?
Nah, I disagree. Just got lucky. I'm kidding, yeah.
Chris, I prepared. I brought my other bag, the separate bag today that had all the cords. I also provided us with this extra USB cord that we would have needed. So, oh, I don't know. We had one. I don't see one.
I guess we're good.
We have everything? Well, ball's over. Bowling Green has all of them, and there's just 2 on the Northern Kentucky side. One's gone, and the other is gone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, were you saying out?
Did you see that?
I believe I did, but just so we are sure, what are you referencing?
Dude, the backhand throw.
Oh, I was watching the players.
From Nagorski, that was crazy.
Well, he made some highlights already with the between the legs. Looks like they're going to call that match between Northern Kentucky and Bowling Green. 6-0 for Bowling Green. What a game.
Yeah, Bowling Green firing on all cylinders. I mean, it's a good conclusion to their Clifton Heights Classic.
Bowling Green had a solid outing today. in Clifton, making the trip down to Cincinnati. Great to have them here. Of course, 1 game left on court 1. Chris will be back for that in just a couple minutes. Miami versus Cincinnati in a very anticipated matchup. We'll take a short break here, of course, presented by Bearcast Media. Don't go anywhere. Still a lot to come. All right, we are here with Jack Price of Bowling Green. Jack, an absolute dominant victory for you guys, 6-0. What was working so well for you out there?
Our catching and our team play here. We kind of struggled in the first game. I will say, you know, they definitely gave us a fight, run for our money, but in the end, we managed to play well, work out those team throws. I think what struggled with them is they couldn't catch. Like, they caught a lot of us, don't get me wrong, but we threw so many balls that they could have easily caught, and they just dropped them. I think that's what they struggled with. We had a lot of good arms today. I just want to point out, we were projected to go 0-3 today. We were supposed to lose to them. Yeah, that spread's wrong. We beat the spread. We didn't cover the spread. We beat the spread.
It's a good day for you out here.
It was a great day. You know, I was trying my best at least. Everyone had their own. They're gone. Everyone had their own moments today, so that really helped out. But it was a great game, I will say. I love playing NKU. They're a fun team to play against. Definitely a hard-fought team, too, because we were down players, and they were up players, and we managed to get some catches to get the game back in. So
no, it's been nice to have you guys out here. You know, one of the things we noticed during the games, we were very active over here by the camera. You would talk to us, you would look over to the camera, you would wave. At one point, we would watch this, and I was waiting for a highlight play, and you got something, you know. But it's nice to have, you know, of course, this coverage is great to be here at the Clifton Heights Classic covering this, but it's nice to have guys like you who are out here having fun, smiling, having fun with the broadcast, you know.
It's my favorite thing. This is my favorite pastime ever. I go fishing. It has nothing on this. Yeah, he knows.
Big fish guy over here. Chris, you could have fixed the camera. Then maybe I'd be happier about it. But
Yeah, I always enjoy playing dodgeball. Whether I'm losing or not, it's always fun to just play a game, right? Like, sure, you might have lost the game, but did you have fun?
See, that's the right mentality. I respect that. You know, Jack, one more thing before we let you guys go. Came into this tournament, of course, you said you beat the spread. You were projected to go 0-3, and you guys played really, really well today. What message do you have about the Bowling Green Falcons for the rest of the season?
It's only up from here. It's only up from here.
I like that. Jack Price for Bowling Green. Big 6-0 victory. Nice having you out here.
Thank you.
Safe travels back to Bowling Green.
Appreciate it.
Test. we are back here in Clifton. It is the finale of the Clifton Heights tournament, a national championship rematch from last year. UC taking on Miami of Ohio. Both teams coming into this match today are 2-0, so one team will come out victorious in an undefeated 3-0. Will it be UC? Will it be Miami? Well, we are going to find out here momentarily. Christian McGon, Justin Dedrick bringing you action once again. It's been a long day, Justin, but here we are, the match that everyone's been waiting for.
You know, and it's really been anticipated because earlier we saw Miami play a tough match against Ohio State, right? And Cincinnati, they played it tough. They came back from down 0-2 and kept the belt against Ohio State. So these are two very talented teams. Of course, national championship rematch, couple player movement, and not everyone here today for these teams, but it's really exciting, really fun. Excited to see these two come up against each other. We get the battle of two giants.
So Mosley goes out early, took a shot from one of the Red Hawks, and they just set the tone for what kind of match we have today.
Oh, we have, I don't want to say bad blood because this is all in friendly competition, but there is some rivalry vibes because of that national championship rematch.
Obviously, we all know what happened to Cincinnati back in April. Just 1 kill away from being national champions, up 4-1 in overtime. They couldn't get it done. It went in favor for the Red Hawks. There's no doubt that's left a bad taste in the Bearcats' mouth.
Oh, no, for sure. They want to get back, you know, and this is their chance here at the Clifton Heights Classic, the grand finale game of the Clifton Heights Classic. This is their opportunity. They've played well. They already have the belt. Can they get the revenge as well?
Both of these teams, as I mentioned, 2-0 today. Cincinnati, a win over Ohio State as Hyatt gets first blood. He takes Southampton. Amos throws. That's a kill. He takes out Van Cleer.
Looks like Hyatt got caught from the side.
Hyatt did get caught from the side. So now Miami gets a couple of strikes back.
Eberhardt also got out.
Here comes the team throw. In direction of Jacob Young. It's unsuccessful. Red Hawks retreat into their own defensive third. Cincinnati right now not pushing up. They're going to allow the Red Hawks to come back. Will come high above the heads of Amos and Young. Here they come again. Gakel throws incomplete. Stepping up Zillas, and down goes a Bearcat. Rotondo comes out. Great shot by Casey Stevens, our cameraman right now.
Yeah, shout out to Casey.
Those zoom ins and zoom outs.
Over from the other court, helping us out on camera. Heavy respect to him.
Here's Wilcom right in front of the camera. Red Hawks retreat. Bearcats only have 7 on the court at the moment. They get 6. McClellan goes out. Red Hawks have 10. Up +4 on the man advantage. Good deflection from Cincinnati.
And remember, Miami lost Edling off of that national championship team, and they're still playing to that national championship level.
Edling did transfer to Ohio State. Good attack by Amos. Better deflection from Wilcom. His throw is high and wide. But yeah, we talked about with Eli too, just Edling leaving Miami, going to Ohio State. That team, those Buckeyes just get so much better. There's a reason why they are the preseason number 2. And there's a catch for the Red Hawks.
Cincy on the ropes now.
Down to 4 men. They get 3. Ziles goes out. Wilcom. Incomplete. Down goes Woods. That's Brett Sweeney on that far side. He can't make the catch.
Just Young and Amos in the corner.
Young throws, trying to reset the timer. Ball's over. Just under 21 minutes left to go. You know, interesting, looking at Max Edling right now. He's wearing a Liverpool shirt. Oh.
Yeah, you would notice that. Big soccer guy, Premier League guy over here.
Oh, yeah. Very interesting.
But he's there. He's watching his former team, and I think that's good.
Here comes the team throw. They go in Amos's direction. It's no good. On each corner, we got Amos and Young. Amos throws low. Here they come again. He can't make the catch. A kill from Philip Hampton. And now there's one Bearcat left. Handful of Redhawks looking to make a statement early on, and they do. Miami takes the first game.
I mean, up 1-0 quick, not even 5 minutes. A fantastic start for the Redhawks.
We saw it in the match against Ohio State. Cincinnati went down 2-0 early on and then stormed their way back and won 3-2. It's been a story today for Cincinnati. Slow starts. They had one, like I mentioned, against Ohio State, and also another one against Bowling Green over on court 2.
Yeah, Cincinnati never down and out. That's what we know about this team.
Cincinnati down to start this one. Looking to fight their way back into this match against the reigning national champions, Miami Redhawks. The first in team history last year. Here's Coach Peters talking over some things with the Ohio State referees. Here we go. Game number 2, Miami up 1-0. Mosley's upset. Back-to-back times that's happened to him.
Similar happened last game. I'm not really sure what he's trying to argue exactly.
I don't think you can go over this line the halfway line when the game starts. I think that's what Mosley's arguing. There's Boone on that far side, pump fakes. Wilcom tried to pump fake and he just lost it. That one ends up over on court 2. Amos throws, gets a kill. Hyatt gets knocked out. Hampton gets knocked down the process as well.
A little 2-to-1 trade for Cincinnati. Sucks to lose Hyatt, but it's good you get Hampton out for Miami.
Well, Boone goes out for the Redhawks.
It's another big one to get out.
There's Amos, steps up. Looking, throws, great deflection. A lot of action going back and forth. Right now the Redhawks with 7 of the balls. Looking for an attack. Try to go up the middle. It's unsuccessful. That's Henry Brill, number 17. More pump fakes. Here's Van Cleve in front of the camera. Throws low, and he gets out Young.
Ooh, that's a big loss for the Bearcats.
Young steps out, a kill from Van Cleve. Their solid performance today. There goes another Bearcat coming out, and so far it's been all Miami to start this match. Three Redhawks right here. Gonzalez tried to go the no look on the far side. It was incomplete. Good attempt from Van Cleve, not good enough. Redhawks will retreat. Here come the Redhawks, looking for their second point in this match. Van Cleve can't connect. Dranzik throws, that's no good. That's Eberhardt wearing the black number 7, he stays alive. Moore, no good, but gets the wall ball. We've seen that with this barrier right here. It's hard to get wall balls unless you throw it at the frame of the basket.
Yeah, that's really your only opportunity, but you see that quite often. But then again, nobody's going to stand in front of it so they don't get that wall ball.
Coordination, here they come. They throw and they get out Eberhardt. Only 5 Bearcats remain. Redhawks look to have 10. Here they come again, calling out plays. Good catch by Moore. Bearcats down to 4.
That's the way to shift the momentum. You make those catches, you take one out, and you gain one.
Redhawks just having all the momentum there is to offer in this game. Cincinnati, it's been tough to get in a start. They need to get something going here. It's McClellan on the far side in the corner. Next to McClellan, it's Mike Obert, who you actually interviewed after the Buckeye Bearcat rivalry.
I did. Nice guy. He's excited to have the belt.
Phillip throws, no good. Amos tried to find Van Cleve. Looks to be safe. They go in Amos's direction, unsuccessful. Here come the Bearcats charging forward. He hits
Edling over on the sideline.
on the bench.
Not on the team anymore, Amos.
I think it's really cool, though, of how Edling really is staying connected with the Redhawks bench and the team in general.
Yeah, I mean, they made a national championship run together last year, so it's good to see him still supporting his former squad.
I think Eli made a good point. Obviously, it's not NIL stuff. You know, it's just, you know, whether it's grad school or just transfer, you know, it's nothing like NIL where, oh, I'm not getting an opportunity to play, I'm out, you know. So I'm sure there's absolutely no bad blood. 4 Bearcats left.
And I believe Eli had said it was grad school, which makes perfect sense. You know, it depends on programs, and that's fully academic based, so nothing to do with the team or the sport or their NIL or anything like that.
Down goes Obert. 3 Bearcats remain. Under 15 minutes left to go. Good block by Hampton. Dranzik stepping up, looking in Amos's direction. Who's going to fire first? It's Amos. Hit the ball first. It's not a kill. Bearcats push back into their own defensive third. McClellan's a good stop. Van Cleve, Dranzik right in front of the camera. Amos tries to go low. Good block by Dranzik. There's Gakel as well up the middle. We'll just dish it off to a teammate. Redhawks will retreat. Did Brill make the catch? He did not. Down goes a Redhawk. Good throw by Amos. Blocked by Dranzik. It's McClellan's attempt on that far side. Can't connect there.
And Miami with the huge numbers advantage right now, and they can just take their time and try to chip away at Amos and Ziles and McClellan.
9v3 in favor of Miami. Amos just staring down Dranzik, waiting for a move to happen. McClellan throws, good block. That one comes our way. A little deflated. Deflategate 2.0.
Just a slight bit. It may be easier to grip that way.
Oh, it's totally, you can hear it. It's just so deflated. Timeout taken by the Red Hawks. Our clock says 12:49.
Not sure exactly how on point that is, of course, but
We're going to say it's pretty on point.
I think we've stayed pretty close because there hasn't been much stoppage so far in this one.
Yeah, I agree. I think this one might be one of the closer ones. The Red Hawks just in full control right now in this game against Cincinnati. The Bearcats, once again, just having a tough start, something that's been happening all day for them.
Yeah, I mean, but we've seen them come back from bigger deficits. Of course, the 0-2 that we talk about to keep the belt here in Clifton against Ohio State. So as long as they're not down, I mean, if they do go down 0-2 in the first half, we've seen them come back from that. But ideally, they can get a quick point here before halftime and not have to try to come back from that because it is tough to do it once, but even tougher to do it twice in the same day.
Yeah, and you see it a lot in sports. Some teams, they're really prevalent in the second half, but my statement is you're not going to succeed in every comeback in the second half. You're eventually going to drop one. You can't play from behind every single time. And Justin, you got something special to say.
Of course, it's a good time to remind you guys that today's broadcast is presented by El Vaquero. Authentic Mexican dining. It's just steps off of UC's campus on Short Vine. It's close for you guys. If you want that authentic Mexican food, it's great. Visit El Vaquero today, 2845 Short Vine Street. Again, 2845 Short Vine Street. Follow them online, El Vaquero, Clifton.elvaquero, the best authentic Mexican food in Cincinnati.
Can we explain why you keep slapping the table?
It's for emphasis, Chris. It's for emphasis, all right?
The Red Hawks retreat once again. Numerical advantage 9-3 in favor for Miami. Almost throws, takes a deflection.
Ooh, good
There's
catch
a
on the other side.
That's
Moore.
Ray Moore. Down goes McClellan.
That's huge because you bring another man in, you get McClellan out, who's been very good at survivability today.
Ziles on that far side. They go at him again. Can't get it. Good block by Ziles once again. Amos throws. I think that one just missed Van Cleef. Ziles attempts.
Ziles without a ball now. There he goes to get one.
Resets the timer.
Yeah, it's easier to catch without the ball, but you want it for the deflections.
Nice deflection by Van Cleef. He stepped in front of his teammate. That could have hit him. Good job by Van Cleef.
It's a good shield there.
Shielding Dranzik. Amos throws once again. Another shield by Hampton. Here come the Red Hawks, and Hampton's throw is wide and high. Amos pump fakes, gets by a couple of Red Hawks. On the far side, still Ziles. Van Cleef just misses Amos.
A lot happening in front of us at the current moment. Ziles still just surviving over there. It's incredible how long him and Amos have survived in this one, with the numbers severely in their disadvantage.
It's hard to get him out, making it tough for things for Miami. Once again, they'll retreat. And this is where they love their counterattack. Here they come. There's Boone. Throws incomplete. And they get Amos. So
Amos is out.
One Bearcat left. Ziles, he's safe.
Somehow.
Caught by the bench. Here's Dranzik, thought about it. His team tells him to wait up. Hold on, wait just a second.
Coordinate the team throw.
On this next attack, I guarantee you they'll have one. Nice save by Hampton.
It was just
Can't
Hampton.
connect.
You know, don't have to do it all by yourself. You can coordinate the team throw here.
Here they come. Dranzik, Boone, Hampton. Boone was close, but not close enough. Just under 10 minutes left to go in this first half. Game number 6. Clifton Heights Classic. Good shield by Ziles.
Great deflection.
Stays alive.
You know, it's Miami. They're not coordinating those team throws right now. They're trying to do it by themselves. You don't have to do them by yourself. Don't leave it to Khonshu. Go coordinate as a team. Work together.
And it's going to be a balls over in favor of the Redhawks. Not the start Cincinnati had in mind. Redhawks really making things tough. Redhawks up 1-0 in this first half. Looking to win their second point. Here they come. Redhawks marching down the court, trying to get Ziles. They're going to set up a team throw. Here they come, and they get them.
There's nothing you can do when an absolute supernova of dodgeballs are sent at you. You can't dodge all of them, and Ziles couldn't.
Redhawks go up 2-0 here in this first half of action. I think it's fair to say 2-0 is manageable, but if Cincinnati goes down 3-0, then that's when things get really, really concerning, I'd say, in this game.
I would agree. I mean, they've already come back from 0-2, so it is possible here, but you don't want to go down 0-3 for sure, and 0-4 would be the worst possible outcome.
Still plenty of time left. I mean, you had a whole second half. You got 9 minutes left in this first half.
That's 34 minutes left, Chris.
Good
between I pride myself on at least passable math. Not the best at it, but
we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm. Yours is trying to get the camera to work for halftime interviews.
No,
your weakness.
I think they went pretty well, honestly.
We sure about that? We could ask Jack
very
Price, and he might have a different idea.
That's because we had to switch some things out. Hey, what did I say when we started? I said, hey, this might not work. Give me a second. And it didn't work.
But I expect things to work first try for you here, Chris. This is your magic touch here, production.
I wouldn't say magic touch.
You do a good job.
I do.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, wow.
Yes.
Debatable.
Debatable that you do a good job, or
I think I do
sometimes?
a great job, that's why.
Oh, okay. No, you know. Listen, man.
I'm listening. What? I'm listening.
Oh, I didn't have anything to say. It's just like a saying, a phrase, rhetorical, I guess.
Down goes Becker on that far side. So
I was
this
in the
is-
game for a second before he was out.
Oh, here's interesting. This is the first time that Mosley's actually going to have some time on the court after the first two starts.
I don't think he ran up there at all. I think he's just trying to get a little bit of time in the game.
No, he ran up.
Did he go up for that?
Yeah.
This one? Okay.
Obviously, he's unhappy with the ruling that happened in the first two games. I think you can't cross his half.
Was he arguing the Miami crossed?
Yes, I believe that's where he was arguing. Obviously, they're going to know rules more than we do. Amos with the catch. And you see Hampton give him a thumbs up. What a catch that was. Amos throws. That one just a little low. Let's see if Will Hyatt can get going for Cincinnati. Try to orchestrate a comeback. That one hit the ground first.
Safe. Man, he's out. He's gone.
On the roof.
The catch brought Hampton back in, too. Don't forget about that.
Keep an eye on him. Bearcats creeping up in the neutral zone, led by Mosley. Mosley throws. That's caught from Miami. That's Dranzik. There's Amos lurking. Boone throws, no good. Bearcast try to strike back. They're unsuccessful there. Amos looking, throws.
Oh, what
That's
a
caught.
grab.
What a nice play from the Redhawks. That's a football-esque grab, 1 foot in bounds.
Touchdown. Oh, right close to us.
Good deflection by Van Cleve.
Thankfully, he was here. That might have hit us.
Van Cleve throws, gets the wall ball back. Hampton
Oh, my.
fires, and no signal
Little
yet.
confusion.
I thought that did go off the ball. Wilcom looking, gets a second ball.
Yeah, Hampton is warning his team not to throw over towards Jacob Young because he is in the position to catch the ball, and he is so dangerous and so good when he has the opportunity to catch.
He is one of the best catchers here in the NCDA. Don't want to go in his direction. Haven't said Brett Sweeney's name much overall. He's someone that's extremely talented, rookie All-American from last year. Finished 6th overall.
Yeah, I mean, we'd like to see him add a little bit more impact here. Get a few kills on this Miami side and try to make the comeback, but we're close to about 5 minutes on our clock left in the first half, and Cincinnati's going to get a point before going into halftime. You're going to need to really ramp it up now.
7 players on the court for Cincinnati. Miami, a handful more. I want to say they are full strength of 12. Looks like it, yes. Ziles with the catch. Takes out Van Cleve.
It's a great catch. Ziles has been rock solid all day out there. Real leader out there on the court, both his words and his play.
Ziles throws just low of Dranzik. Redhawks retreat once again. Here's Ziles. Didn't make the throw, instead one of the Bearcats. Boone. Unsuccessful there. A couple of throws from both sides, exchanging fire. Good deflection by Hampton. Onroth steps up, incomplete. Good deflection by Dranzik.
Great deflection. Just keep yourself in the game. Keep yourself alive. Crowd fan was it over there on the side.
Member for Cincinnati does come out. And Wilcom comes out, a cross-court snipe, but a catch is made in retaliation by Honroth. Dranzik.
Thought that got him.
I
on
thought
the
that
leg.
got him too.
Guess
Stays
not.
in. Cincinnati loses another member. They're down to 5. Under 3 minutes left to go in this first half. Redhawks looking for a 3-0 lead. And there's a catch made. Down goes Hampton. That's Becker making the play. Alex Becker. Hyatt comes back in. Could this be the spark Cincinnati's been looking for?
I mean, Hyatt's such a talented player. When he's in, it's always dangerous. He's going to try to make an impact. He's creeping up here right in front of the camera.
Here they come. And a catch is made from Miami once again. Insert Ray Moore.
That is a huge catch because Moore, such a shifty player, nimble. It's hard to get him out, and when he makes catches as well, makes her even more of an impact.
Okay, Justin, 2:16 left to go in this first half. Cincinnati down numerically. Miami with the advantage. If they get this 3-0 lead, first off, what do you think Miami is looking for? I think they're probably trying to target, get Hyatt out first, then work through the rest.
Yeah, I think Hyatt has to be your top target because I think he's the most talented, most experienced course that Cincinnati has. I honestly don't think they're going to go on the offensive, though. I do think they're going to try to time waste this last 2 minutes, take their 2-0 lead into halftime, because they don't have to go for that third, and you don't want to risk anything. If Cincinnati makes a catch or two, if you go on the offensive, now you're on the ropes for the last 2 minutes.
I see what you're saying, but, I mean, just the advantage they have right now, way more personnel. I think getting this 3-0 lead is very, very plausible for Miami. I think that's what they're going to try and do because Cincinnati, they came back down 0-2 against Ohio State. They don't want that to happen to them. I think they're going to try and get this 3-0 lead. Two minutes left to go. Van Cleve steps up alongside Dranzik. Looking, and a cross-court snipe almost hit him from McClellan.
Young is making sure Hyatt has a dodgeball at all times because Young is a better catcher. He doesn't need one in his hands.
Always have your best player, the ball in his possession. I mean, Miami's going to do the same with Hampton. Always make sure he has a ball. So Hampton is saying, he's coaching from the sideline. Boone comes out. He says, kill some clock. Justin, they may take your strategy.
Waste that time. You can go up with a 2-0 lead. There's no reason to risk giving Cincinnati a point before half.
I just think with the advantage they have, you have a 3-0 lead. It's pretty much secure. I mean, the way Cincinnati's been playing, they've struggled early on, but they have a great second half. That's what it's been for both of those games. I think if you're Miami, go ahead and try and get the third point.
You look at the talent out there for Cincy, though. Sweeney, McClellan, Obert, Young, and Hyatt, those are not an easy five to get out before half.
It's not, but if you're Miami, I think you got to look at it and say, hey, the people on my court, I think they're better than what the opposition has.
Yeah, well, Chris, I believe it's halftime.
Yeah, I think they're going to go to halftime.
They did waste and just go to halftime. Miami's going to keep their 2-0 lead.
So we hit halftime here in Clifton. Redhawks up 2-0 over the Cincinnati Bearcats. You are watching game number 6 here on Court 1 of the Clifton Heights Classic. Coming back will be the second half. And welcome back here to UC Rec Center. Miami up 2-0 over Cincinnati Development. Mosley for Cincinnati, Gavin Mosley. His shoes are off. He's icing his ankle. I don't think he's going to play in the second half.
No, it doesn't look like it. The arm sleeve has even come off, so definitely not going to be popping back up on the court, which is a big loss for Cincinnati. He's been a prominent player the entire day for them, made some big throws. He got a strong arm.
And it looks to be an ankle injury. So I remember on the first game when
the cross court
yes
into his ankle. Yeah, he was complaining about that.
And Brewer goes out. Let's see what the calling is here. I think they finally caught him, saying that he crossed the halfway line. So him and Brewer go out. It's 11 on 11. That's the same play that Mosley hurt his ankle. And he was talking to the ref about, like, hey, you can't do this.
Well, at least they made their adjustments. They picked up on it now.
Here's Sweeney. Bearcats looking to step up. Sweeney calls him forward. Calls upon his troops to march up. Looking for a play. Looking for a spark. And there's
that's
kill
a big kill
from Sweeney. Down goes Boone.
Boone is gone. That's a big player for Miami too. So
We
Cincinnati,
interviewed him too.
we did, trying to complete this 0-2 comeback for the second time today. It's a good start getting Boone out. They have a lot more work to do though.
A lot more. They have 25 minutes to do it here in the second half. Do they have another comeback in them? Good deflection on that far side from a Red Hawk. That's Honroth on the aimless attack. Here's Sweeney looking. And then Keller, who's going to bulge first. And there's a kill from Ziles. Amos steps up, throws.
Cool.
I don't think he got it. There's a catch made.
Wow.
Sweeney goes out.
He wasn't even watching. It just went right between his arms. That's the worst place you could possibly throw that.
Sweeney can't believe it.
Didn't even mean to catch the ball.
I believe that was Schlapp making the catch.
Oh,
They get
man.
McClellan.
A flurry of dodgeballs launched over at McClellan. No shot to stay alive.
They get another one combination from Keller and
Team
Hampton.
coordinations. Pick your target combination again. Again. Not that time.
Not there.
Not that time.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Not that time. They try again. Or do they? Unsuccessful. You hear how hard the balls are hitting the wall. I mean, they got a lot of zip on them.
No, I mean, they really do. These players, they know how to grip the ball. They know how to throw it. They have a lot of practice. Hyatt wasn't even looking, and he turned and deflected that. Ball's over. Nobody threw for Cincinnati.
And what a play that was from Hyatt. Wasn't even looking in the direction. Had some spider senses. Deflected off Keller's attack.
I like that. The spider sense, man. I do. I like that. Are you a big Spider-Man guy?
No.
No, actually. Wow.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Please never say that again.
You never heard that?
No, I definitely have, but from you, it just sounds weird.
You've heard that, but you've never heard of OU, oh yeah.
No, I've never heard of that.
Crazy.
Everyone's heard of Spider-Man. Not everyone's heard of Ohio University, bro. I don't know.
I mean, you're from Ohio, though. You should have an advantage.
Casey knows. Okay, Casey, what do you think more people know, Spider-Man or OU, oh yeah?
Thank you, Casey.
Don't. Your smile. You can't even say that with a straight face.
They get Hyatt out.
Yeah, you broke. He broke.
Too.
Man.
That's Obert. He gets taken out. Really, in this match, Miami has had the numerical advantage for it seems like every single minute. Bearcats just struggling to get a start.
You can just hear the power from these throws, too. Not only is it a team throw, but the power behind them. Miami just launching every single dodgeball at maximum pulse, and Cincinnati has no answer for it.
Keller, incomplete. Timeout taken from Coach Wes Peters in Cincinnati. Just under 21 minutes left to go here in this game. For Cincinnati, it's critical with how much time is left. If you go down 3-0, that may be it.
Yeah, I mean, and especially the way Miami plays. They play so smart, and they time waste, so they're very good at survivability. Not sure you'd even have the time left on the clock to come back from 3-0. So this is a must. They need to make some catches. They need to bring their guys back in, and they need to play some dodgeball, or else it might be over for them.
Here we go. Back in action. Clifton, Ohio. Beautiful neighborhood in Cincinnati. Nice.
Good dodge.
Nice dodge.
They're going for him again. Still in.
4 Bearcats remain.
You know who they don't want to throw to over there is Young in that defensive position again. They might save him for last.
Down goes a Bearcat. Zipped over towards our way.
Oh,
And
man.
they get the cross-court attack. Bearcats down to 2. Amos and Young. Handful of Red Hawks. Looking down on their prey. Young gets a catch. Are they saying? Yes, so he got the catch.
But
Brewer
he got
comes
out
in.
after,
Yes. I think it was just some
Confusion.
Yeah, I mean,
What happened first, the catch or the out?
happens when you have 20 balls being thrown your way on a coordinated team throw. That's a ball's over, I believe. It is.
I mean, that's big because not only does Cincinnati have the opportunity to attack, Miami doesn't have the opportunity to attack. They have no dodgeballs here. They have to play defense.
Yeah, that's just looking at it, all 10 dodgeballs over. With the Bearcats only having 2, though, 2 players in. Look how they do this. It looks like it's going to be just 6 dodgeballs sitting on this side. It's going to be untouched.
Yeah, both Brewer and Amos have 2 each. And then a little conglomerate of dodgeballs over there in the corner, which I assume is where Amos is going to be to go replenish his stash.
That's what makes it unique because like we said, 6 dodgeballs over there. They don't have a home right now. Miami can't do nothing with them. Amos throws,
They're
no
trying
good.
to go for Hampton.
They charge over to Brewer to get him out. Amos, the lone Bearcat remaining. That's a plethora of Red Hawks. Here they go. That one's high.
In Miami, I think they might just wait until they have enough dodgeballs to really do some damage on Amos.
Amos has 5 of them over there. Red Hawks looking to go up 3-0. Good deflection by Hampton. Miami looking to go 3-0 today and hand Cincinnati their first loss at their home tournament. Once again, that one's high.
I think it's time to coordinate a team throw here
High
on
even more.
Amos.
He's just going to step out. Redhawks go up 3-0. Just over 18 minutes left to go. And so far, it's been all Miami.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting decision by Amos, but I guess if you don't think you can come away with the win in that specific game, you need as much time as possible to try to give your team a chance to come back from 0-3.
Well, it's just going to hurt them the more time they let go off the clock.
Yeah.
I don't think he really had a choice but to go out of bounds and just forfeit the point. Once again, game number 6 here at the Clifton Heights Classic. Talked about what every team's been looking forward to for UC. Captain Will Hyatt said he's really looking forward to the matchup between Miami, and he believes the national championship rematch will be awesome. Coming into today expecting to go 3-0. They're going to need a miracle to pull that off. Try and take this game away from Miami. Even Phil Hampton, captain for Miami, said they're looking forward to play against UC. A repeat of the finals match from last year will be very interesting to see which rookies and returners to step up to fill in the spots of missing seniors from last year. Also said anything short of 3-0 would be a disappointing day for us. Redhawks on the verge of going 3-0 today. The first action of the season. Here we go. Game number 4. Boone goes out for Miami.
Obert went out for Cincinnati in that trade.
Trade off 1-1. They target Amos in that far corner. Nothing comes of it yet. Team throw in favor of Sweeney, and they got him. Hampton goes out. Good attack from the Bearcats. Here comes Miami again. Get a wall ball. That's Keller. Here they come again in favor of McClellan. He makes the catch.
McClellan has played really well all day. He's been in the corner for almost the entirety of every single game. When he makes catches, he's got a strong arm, and he's rocking the headband.
Looks like Ed Sheeran a little bit.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to.
I think we said it last year, honestly.
No, we probably did. You know what else I've noticed, and I don't know, Chris, if you've seen, but Boone looks a lot like Cooper Flagg.
I can see it in the face.
Yeah, it's the face. I just see Cooper Flagg over there.
Maybe that is Cooper Flagg. Dual sport athlete playing basketball and dodgeball.
Shouldn't he be in Dallas right now?
Shouldn't Luka be in Dallas right now?
That's another story for another time, Chris.
Miami calling out a play. There's some interesting names for these play calls. And that one goes off the hands. Point for Redhawks.
And we see Hampton on the sideline kind of coaching his team like, you got to throw this time. Don't wait.
McClellan, his attack is just low. Try to get Brill. Here's Schlop in front of the camera alongside Veith. There's a nice catch made from Cincinnati. Keeps them alive. one of the few times we've seen Cincinnati have an actual numerical advantage against the Redhawks. Dang, there's another catch.
Whew.
Back to back.
Great
Cincinnati
plays.
still alive.
And that's how you keep your team alive. You make 2 catches. Rise, my friends. You're back up in the game, and now they have the numbers advantage.
That's Smith making the play. Amos steps up, whips one. He just missed. Schwab tried to hit McClellan, couldn't get it. Just under 15 minutes left to go. Bearcats down by 3. There's a kill from Schlapp. Wall ball for Miami. Schlapp comes out, attack from McClellan. Miami down to 5. Bearcats with 11. 10, excuse me. Here's Veith. Another catch for Cincinnati. Things getting a little more interesting here. It's another big play for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Eberhardt making plays. And that's number 7 black jersey over there.
Hyatt throws, can't connect. Miami down to 3. I hesitated a little bit because I didn't want to say Sweeney. Took me a second to realize.
Yeah, they're both number 7. Sweeney's in the red. Eberhardt is over there in the black jersey.
There's Sweeney on the attack, near side. Another catch from McClellan. Miami down to 2. McClellan throws, just missed his target. And that one's off. That's a team catch, actually, so he'll stay in play. That's Eberhardt.
Yeah, good job by Amos. Keep his teammate in the game.
The Bearcats want to turn the tide. They have to get a point within the next couple of minutes if they want a realistic shot of this comeback. They have to get this point desperately. 2 Redhawks remain. Cincinnati nearly at full strength. Amos runs up, gets the kill, down to 1. Are they saying no? He stayed in. It's Dranzik. I thought that one might have hit him. Redhawks still have 2. Sweeney surveying. Takes a step back. Around 12 minutes left to go. Sweeney steps up. In our direction is a catch. For Miami, insert Boone. That's Stringer making the play. Hyatt steps up, throws just wide. He makes the catch. Down goes Dranzik.
It's a great play.
Cincinnati not going down without a fight. They tack towards Boone. They throw. I don't think that got him. That did not get Stringer. McClellan tried to make the play. He gets eliminated in the process. Rotondo in front of us. Hyatt with the catch. Redhawks down to 1. Team throw, there's the point. Cincinnati gets one back. A much needed point for Cincinnati.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't want to go down 0-4 because that definitely would have been the nail in the coffin. They at least have a chance now. We have 11 minutes on our timer. I don't know what the exact official time is, but that may have taken too much time off the clock for another 2 games to go Cincinnati's way.
Well, I'm going to take a step back and find out how much time we have left.
See, what Chris comes back with on his way over there to get the official time. Casey, you've been running camera over there. What are your thoughts on the game so far?
You know, I think Cincinnati has the best chance to come back.
Yeah?
They needed that win. It was really much, I mean, Miami's been dominant this entire game. And for Cincinnati, they were talking, energy's not on their side. And they needed that. They really did.
No, I agree with you. Good analysis over there. You've been doing great work over there on the camera. Chris, what is our official time?
9:41, so a lot less time than we previously had.
We must be missing something on the clock rules.
A little bit.
There's something we're not totally understanding.
Here we go. Game number 5. Ooh, an attack from Sweeney. Can't connect early on.
Barely missed him more. Lucky he didn't get beamed.
Cincinnati, they need to score 2 points within this final 9.5 minutes to at least tie this game. And that one gets Amos on that far side. I think just miscommunication between him and Young. Down goes McClellan on attack from Keller. And he's shaken up. His finger, I know gripping a dodgeball is very hard. I mean, I tried it. It's not pleasant. He said, well, at a certain point, you just get used to it. So I know these players have a lot of finger pain, hand pain, elbow pain, a lot of pain in general. Bearcats down by 2. Keller lurking with Kosen. Just low, nice deflection in the middle by Hampton. Sweeney steps up, delivers a strike, just wide. Took out Hayden's water bottle. Low attack from Dranzik. Nice stop by Hampton. That one, Young can't get the catch. He's eliminated. Here come the Bearcats in the neutral zone. Will they have an attack? Here's Obert right in front of us. They retreat, but then follows from Miami of their own retreat. Under 7 minutes left to go. Nice stop by Hampton. Good stop by Obert. Sweeney delivers a strike off the curtain. Cross-court snipe was no good for a Bearcat on that far side. Miami pushing. Bearcats only have 8 on the court. Miami looks to have 11. Hyatt tried. He thought about the catch. Let that one hit the ground first. A little too low for comfort. Hyatt throws, no good. He makes the catch. Amos checks back in. That one took out Hampton. Hyatt again. They charge at him, can't make the catch there. Good play by Dranzik, and Hyatt smiles all around.
Nothing he could really do there.
Yeah, and the name of the game that we mentioned before is Miami's just playing survivability. They're not really going on the attack because they don't have to. They're up 3-1. There's about 5 minutes left on our clock. Really all they need to do is just not give Cincinnati another point and a chance to come back. They can time waste as much as they want.
Moore goes down for Miami. Redhawks on the verge of going 3-0 today. That one's low from Keller. Redhawks charge forward again. They throw, and they get a player out. That's Smith. Four and a half minutes left to go. There's a catch from the Bearcat rookie. That sends McClellan back in. Do they have something in them in these final few moments? Sweeney can't make the catch. Come the Redhawks surging forward. Ooh, nice sidearm from Obert.
He tried it. He's ready to catch. I think they're going to target him.
McClellan tells his Bearcats to stay put and come back. High wall ball, unsuccessful. The cross-court snipe almost hit Corson. There's a catch for Cincinnati. There's a hot mic. Luckily, the NCDA does not fine you for those, at least that we don't know of.
Hopefully you don't go back and watch the footage here and catch him.
I should clip it.
Don't do that.
So Young comes back in for Cincinnati. McClellan on the strike, and it's caught. That's Honroth. Keller throws, he gets a kill.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing for McClellan to try to get those throws because you need a point. You need to get Miami players out. You can't just stick on the defensive. The catches are great, but the chance that you get a ton of them are low. You need to go on the offensive, make those throws. And with under 3 minutes on our clock, I'm not sure they have the time left.
It's looking very slim. They are even 6-on-6. That's is it a catch? It is it?
And are we going to get a call?
Timeout.
Timeout.
Coach Wes Peters clarifies that is a timeout. 2:22 left to go in this game. Redhawks have really dominated for a good portion of this match.
Yeah, I mean, even though it's just a timeout and at the end of the game, I'm still not sure there's enough time for a Cincinnati comeback.
For Miami, you have to give them kudos. The reigning national champions, a team that has lost a lot of firepower. I mean, 5 All-Americans last year. 2 of them were first team. They had 2 second team, including a rookie All-American as well. So far, I think with Miami, a lot to look forward to. I think this is a team that has to be very happy about their position right now.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you're coming off of the national championship. Sometimes there are championship woes, and Miami didn't want to suffer those, but so far they have played well despite losing a lot of talent, despite losing a lot of players. They don't seem to look like a significantly worse team. They seem to look like the national champions that they were last season.
There's a kill for Miami. Down goes Obert. Two minutes left to go. Miami making a couple of subs. Getting some new players in there. Bearcats in all likelihood as Young goes out. Bearcats will likely drop the 2-1 today. They did win the Buckeye Bearcat rivalry belt. It will stay in Cincinnati for another year.
Deemed the Hell is Real belt.
Nice catch. Made from Eberhardt. This is a Cincinnati team that has, they lost a lot of weapons. You know, they lost a lot of weapons. Rosinski, he's done. You lose Montgomery, Sterling Gouch. And, you know, this is a team that are runners up, and they lost a couple of weapons. And they're going to need a couple of rookies to step up and fill in those voids.
Yeah, it's tough. And you're not going to reload instantly. You know, it's going to take time for some of these guys to really figure out, you know, find their groove and figure out who's going to be impact players to replace the lost talent.
Cincinnati coming into this game were favored by 2.5. Redhawks down to one player left. It's Keller remaining. Ziles throws, deflection. That's a kill for Keller. Keller still in. As the clock ticks down here in Clifton. That is going to be your ball game. Redhawks win 3-1. They sweep the competition here at the Clifton Heights Classic. And just like that, Justin, we are done.
It's been a long day, a lot of action, a lot of dodgeball, a lot of great play from all the squads that showed up. It's been an absolute pleasure to cover the Clifton Heights Classic for the second year in a row. Of course, you shout out to the NCDA for allowing us to cover this and allowing us to be here. It's been a blast, Chris.
It has been 11 games, something we've been prepping for, you know, a very long time. We woke up at 6:30, 7 a.m. just to make sure this happens. Here all day, doing work all week, and still a very, very great tournament to cover. So glad we were able to do this. We're going to step aside real quick. We're going to do a post-game interview after these messages. Welcome back. Miami wins 3-1 over the Cincinnati Bearcats here with Ty Keller. Ty, first off, great performance tonight.
Thank you.
What went so well for the Redhawks in this match?
We were able to play our strategy, get back, make them throw to us. That's how we like to play. That's why we were successful last year, and that's why we're going to be successful this year.
So first game back after winning the national, or first tournament rather, back after winning the national championship. You guys obviously lost a couple of pieces, but retain a lot. Just talk about that from the comparison of last year in the offseason to now coming into a new season.
Yeah, last year we lost probably some of the greatest Red Hawk dodgeball players that the program's seen, but we had a lot of guys really improve. A lot of guys that maybe didn't play much last year, but they made a hell of improvement this year, and they're making big impact plays for us right now.
So you guys here at the tournament went 3-0 today, swept the competition. Obviously, bright things to say, but just talk about the team's performance today.
We played really well. We still got a lot of things to work on. We got to work on not throwing as many balls, but hey, it's first tournament. We'll always take 3-0. I say a win's a win, no matter how you play.
Well, Ty, thank you very much. Ty Keller and the Miami Redhawks sweep the competition here at the Clifton Heights Classic, 3-0. They beat the Bearcats 3-1. Coming up next, we will speak with Philip Hampton, the captain of Miami Dodgeball. Welcome back here with Phil Hampton, the team captain for the Miami Redhawks. You guys swept the competition today, and including a big 3-1 victory over Cincinnati. Just talk to us about the matchup and what went so well for you guys.
Yeah, we knew that this is the biggest game for us. We knew they were a good team, and we really wanted to stick to our half-court offense. We were throwing a lot of catches earlier in the day, and luckily we were able to clean that up. We learned from our mistakes. I'm so proud of our guys. Just learning, getting better, and then we were able to take the third game pretty handily there. That's all the team working together and just doing their part and everyone learning the game.
So you guys, obviously the reigning national champions, I talked to Ty about this. You guys lost some pieces and people noticed that, but you guys making a statement here at the Clifton Heights Classic. Just talk about the offseason and coming into a new season. Are you feeling any pressure knowing that you are the reigning national champions and lost some pieces, or how is that exactly going?
Yeah, absolutely. There was tons of pressure. We knew he had to step in the roles and fill in the spots like Max Edlin, Cole Ginocchio. We lost 3 really good seniors, but we have some guys who are stepping up. We knew in the offseason people were going to have to step up, do their part, and that's absolutely what we did today. Yeah, no, there was a lot of pressure today. I was nervous for the games, but I'm happy we clawed out for 3-0.
Now, you guys obviously have a lot of talent still on the roster. I mean, I just spoke with Ty Keller, Max Boone, Dranzik. Just talk about the teammates you have and the impact they have on this squad.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone here has a role. The lower level, the 6 through 12 players who might not be overtime players are absolutely stepping in. They're making timely catches. They're protecting their teammates, blocking when they need to. Everyone's really stepping in their role.
Well, Phil, we thank you for joining us. We wish you best of luck going forward.
Appreciate
That's
it, man.
Will Hampton. Miami sweeps the competition here at the Clifton Heights Classic. Welcome back. It is the end of the Clifton Heights Classic, the 4th edition. Chris McGowan, Justin Dedrick. What a tournament we had today.
It was an absolute blast. There's so many good teams playing, so many great matches. We saw a crazy comeback. We saw a national championship rematch. Chris, we saw a lot of young talent and a lot of good plays. It was a blast.
Hey, last year we got hit a couple times, lost a couple of cameras, had some technical difficulties. We really didn't have that this year. Much better.
It was a lot smoother. It definitely was a lot smoother. We had the cameras come prepared this time. Didn't have to do any improvisation, any changes. We really had everything locked down. It was an absolute smooth production. A great day. A long day, but a great day.
Yeah, and I mean, just talking about the matchups we had today on both courts, I mean, I think every game went pretty well, and there was so much to look forward to, and it was just a blast covering this tournament.
Yeah, so much action. Of course, none of this is possible without the guys at Bearcast, the guys at NCDA Dodgeball. It is an absolute blast letting them cover the Cincinnati team as well. The Rec Center staff for helping us set up tables and chairs, and of course everyone watching as well, tuning in, giving us chatters, giving us comments, giving us views. Absolutely great to have you guys tune in and watch. We put this production on for you guys who watch. So,
well, it's been a blast on court two. It was Casey Stevens and Aiden Riggs having the action there. Over here on court one, it was me and you. Our entire Bearcats crew, we thank you for joining us. Shout out Brayden Amos, president, UC Club Dodgeball. We thank you for tuning in and hope to see you next year. Good night.